Hello and welcome to Trial TV Live. I am the Squeegee of Justice. Thank you so much for joining us today on a Sunday if you're watching live, and if you're on Replay Crew, thank you for watching us there as well. So let me just double check my audio, make sure we're all good there. Hello and all right, looking good. So thank you guys for joining us. We are going to be picking up on episode 2. We had to split this into 2 because it's just so much. So this is the state presents its case, episode 2 of the Donna Adelson upcoming trial. And we're deep diving and trial prepping for Donna Adelson's trial, which starts on Tuesday, which is only a few short days away. So we have a 5 episode series for you guys. We've gone through Dan Markel. Who is Dan Markel? That was episode 1. Episode 2, we're splitting into 2 sections because the first, part 1, was Luis Rivera and opening statements by the state. And part 2 is going to be Catherine Magbanua and her testimonies, because she had 2 trials. Her first trial was with Sigfredo Garcia. That ended up as a hung jury for Catherine. Sigfredo was found guilty. The state decided to retry her, and she was found guilty. So we're going to have both of her testimonies if you guys want. I'm leaning towards doing both testimonies. So that's where we stand. It'll be a long day. It's going to be about an 8-hour stream or so, but hopefully you guys will be with us. So just to recap, Dan Markel, FSU professor, law professor, world renowned. He was shot in his driveway on July 18th of 2024. Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera, as we found out from Luis's testimony yesterday. Luis drove up. He was, they did switch off. Sigfredo drove most of the way, then Luis drove around Gainesville. He got a ticket for speeding, but he was the driver. Sigfredo was the trigger man. First of all, they hunt Dan down. They follow him to his fitness. He worked out that morning, and then around 11 o'clock he gets home, and Sigfredo Garcia gets out of the car, shoots him twice in the left cheek. Dan survives for about 15 hours or so, but he does pass away the following overnight into the 19th around 1-2 o'clock. Catherine Magbanua, she had kids with Sigfredo, and she was dating Charlie. Now, Charlie Adelson was a periodontist. He is the son of Donna and Harvey Adelson and the brother of Wendy Adelson. Wendy was married to Dan Markel. So on Halloween of 2013, Charlie gets into Catherine's car, and we'll hear about this. I don't know if she'll know. She's not going to say that now. She says that in another trial. So anyway, he gets into her car on Halloween, says, "Hey, do you know anybody that can hurt someone?" And she says, "Why, yes, I do." So she connects them with Sigfredo. Sigfredo is friends with Luis Rivera from childhood. Luis Rivera, as we found out yesterday, was a leader of one of the North Miami chapter of the Latin Kings. So they're the ones that are the actual, Sigfredo is the trigger man. Sigfredo's the trigger man. Luis is the driver. So we're going to hear more testimony today. It's going to be about Catherine. Now remember, she was found not. There was a hung jury. I think it was 10-2, and I think a couple jurors, didn't want to put both of them into jail because they have kids together. So that's kind of where we stand as an overview for those that are coming in new. If you're not familiar with the case, I just want to say hello to some people. Sherry, good to see you in the McCormick family. Gretchen, thank you. Joanne Jedi Platypus, always good to see you. Thank you. Shore Life Creations coming in. Thank you. Richard, good to see you. Ellen, nice of you to join us on a Sunday. Crazy Mary Joe. Who else is with us? Lots of people. I love seeing new faces in our chat. Always good to see new people, and as well as our standbys. It's always good to see everybody. SWT Amy, Chris Mass, good to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. Crazier Cat and Kim saying hello. Let's see here. Deborah and Joanne, Jonah, right? And Lily Wayne, good to see you. Deb V, hello to you. Carol, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And Susie, UK is sunny this evening. Very nice. Amy, good to see you. Happy Sunday. We'll be preparing for a job interview. Well, good luck with that. All right, let's get to it. Lucy, Snakes Will Hiss. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Barry, Sunday Fun Day. I had too much fun volunteering at a car show yesterday. Your body hates you today. Hey, Aussie Gardner, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. And Ruth Ann, saying hello to everybody. Sky Girl, Jennifer, perimenopausal paralegal. Itchy Withers, good to see you. Thank you for joining us, you guys. Sherry Segretti is also joining us. All right, fantastic. Let's get started, you guys. Sherry's still talking. Good afternoon. I'm going to pull weeds while listening. Cool. All right. Well, again, thank you for taking your time out of your Sunday to join us. We appreciate you guys joining us and also finding out about the whole Dan Markel, Adelson feud. And we're going to dive into Catherine's testimony. This is from her first trial. So this is first trial. Hey, Susan and Maddie's mom. Thank you for joining us. All right. So this is Catherine's first trial. All right. So I'll go ahead and I'll pin that. This is her first trial. So Catherine, let me just get this typed up here. Catherine Magbanua, trial 1, her testimony. All right, so this is Catherine Magbanua, trial 1. Now remember, she had 2 trials. This is her first trial. Okay, so this is her first trial. And let's get to it. Let me just close that. Okay. Let me just put this up here. All right, Catherine Magbanua, trial number 1, testimony.
Everybody be seated, please. You may call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense calls Catherine Magbanua to the stand.
All right. You would face the clerk and be sworn, please, ma'am.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat and slide up the microphone, please, ma'am. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Ms. Magbanua.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm going to ask that if, you can get closer to the microphone. If at any point I feel like you might be too low, the court might instruct you just to speak a little louder. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter?
Good morning. My name is Catherine Magbanua, Katherini. Magbanua, Magbanua.
Now, Ms. Magbanua, before you took the stand today,
Yes, ma'am.
you and I had a discussion. You understand that you do not have to testify today.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it completely your decision to take the stand today?
Yes, ma'am.
Overruled.
Okay. Now, how are you feeling?
Nervous?
Okay. Now, if I'm going too fast, just let me know, and I'll try and slow down, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm just going to take you back right now. Well, let's ask the most important question. Did you have anything to do with the murder of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
Did you get the father of your children, Mr. Garcia, to commit a murder on behalf of Mr. Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am.
Now I'm going to take you all the way back, not too far back,
Okay.
but to around the area of 2013,
Yes, ma'am.
okay? Now, when is the first time that you met Charlie Adelson?
I was working at a dental office in South Beach, and it was Sophie Dental.
Okay. Now, what does Sophie stand for?
South of 5th, I believe.
Okay, and that would be on Miami Beach, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And at that time in 2013, what were you doing at Sophie Dental? What was your job description?
I was working in front desk, receptionist, and like insurance verification, like clerical work for the office.
Oh, yeah, okay. It didn't require you to have any specialized knowledge in dentistry?
No, ma'am.
All right. Did Charles Adelson work at Sophie Dental?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, was he a employee of Sophie Dental or was he like a subcontractor?
A subcontractor. He was a specialist.
Now, explain what that, how it is that he works with Sophie Dental being a specialist.
We have a periodontist, and we would just schedule him out whenever there's patients that needed to be seen by a specialist.
That whoever needed his specialized services?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you said what kind of dentist was he?
A periodontist.
Do you remember the first time you actually met?
Not to my knowledge, no. Like, he walked into the office, but the girls just told me he's one of the specialists.
Okay. Now, how is it that you two started to communicate outside of the work arena?
I believe, like, he was asking a couple of the girls, if I was single, and then he took down my number, or I think he put his number on my phone. I told him I already have your phone number because the doctors tell us to, text to see if, they can call the office and then schedule out patients for them, or whatever their schedule is.
Okay. And so,
Or availability.
at this time, are you broken up with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Are you living with him?
No, ma'am.
You've already kicked him out of the house.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, moving over to Mr. Garcia. How long have you known Mr. Garcia?
A little over 15 years.
How did you meet Mr. Garcia?
Through mutual friends, like, we just, like, hung out one day. I don't remember. It's so long ago. I was young.
Did you guys meet in high school?
No, it was after high school.
You didn't go to the same high school as Mr. Garcia?
No.
Oh.
No.
Now, were you a teenager when you started dating?
Yeah, I was 18, 19, I believe.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, ma'am.
How many children do you have?
2.
Okay. How old are they now?
They're 12 and 7.
Your son is 12
Yes, ma'am.
and your daughter is 7.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Mr. Garcia the father of both of your children?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to college?
Yes, ma'am.
What college did you go to?
University of Central Florida.
Where is that located?
That's in Orlando.
Did you get your degree?
Yes, ma'am.
What degree did you get?
In Health Services Administration.
Now, while you were in college, is that when you became pregnant with Ethan?
Yes, ma'am.
Was Mr. Garcia living with you in Orlando
Yes. By that time, he moved up, I believe, yeah.
to be with you
Yes, ma'am.
and the baby?
Yes, ma'am.
And after you graduated, did you remain in Orlando?
I believe only for like a couple months, but I went back down to Miami because I needed to start working and he needed a babysitter for my son.
Now, how would you describe your relationship with Mr. Garcia at the time that you were living in Orlando?
It was great.
Okay. No problems at that time?
No problems.
So you moved back to Miami.
Yes.
What family do you have that lives in Miami?
My mom and my dad and one of my brothers was still living down there.
And when you moved back, were you living with your mom or where was she living?
When I moved back down, I believe I stayed a little bit with Sigfredo's sister.
Okay.
While he was taking care of stuff in Orlando until like he moved back down, and I lived in the apartment.
And do you remember where that apartment was in 2013?
Around the same area, like North Bay Village.
And that's in Miami-Dade, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you and Mr. Garcia get married?
No, ma'am.
Do you consider him your husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Why didn't you get married to Mr. Garcia? Why didn't you guys get married?
I mean, we've been dating for such a long time, so when I think initially we were going to finally get married, that's when things kind of started getting bad.
Now, when you say things started getting bad, are you talking about your relationship with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you mean by things were getting bad?
No, we were just fighting a lot and just normal boyfriend-girlfriend stuff, I guess.
Were there any specific issues you were having with Mr. Garcia?
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I went through his phone one day and it's like I just started seeing stuff that I wasn't happy about.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that you found other women's contact information in his house?
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you have a suspicion he was cheating on you?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge. Objection. Can we come sidebar, Your Honor?
Yeah, we can go sidebar. Proceed.
Now, we talked about when things started to become rocky with your relationship with Mr. Garcia, okay? When did you and Mr. Garcia officially have a big breakup?
Like when as in, like, the year?
So, let me do this. Was it fair to say you guys were constantly breaking up and getting back together?
Yes.
In 2013, when you met Charlie Adelson, you and him had broken up officially.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the first time you actually kicked him out of your house or
Yes,
your
ma'am.
home.
Yes.
In 2013, when did that breakup happen in relation to you working at Sophie Dental? So we can just have a general idea of when that happened.
I believe like towards the end of the year,
Let me ask you this. When was Kaylee born? When was her birthday?
May
May
30th,
Okay, May 30th of what year?
2012.
All right. When Kaylee was born, were you and Mr. Garcia still together?
Yes, ma'am.
When she had her first birthday, were you still together?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. But you know you broke up with him before you met Charlie Adelson in late 2013.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You can't give me a specific date.
No.
Did a specific incident occur that caused you to break up with him?
I believe so, yeah. There was like a phone call where his phone kind of called me by accident. I kind of overheard him talking about something to one of his friends, about a girl maybe, and I was done.
And when you were done, he was living with you at the time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who else was living in your home?
My mom.
Okay. And so after you was kicked out, it's just you, your mom, and your kids.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Was this a serious separation?
Yes. At this time, yes.
Did Mr. Garcia try to get back together with you?
Yes.
How did he do that?
I mean, I've been with him forever, so, like he'd say the right things and we try to work it out again.
But you never, in this time when you began dating Mr. Adelson, you never...
No, never got back together.
Okay. How did you get the job at Sophie Dental?
I believe one of my high school friends was working there, but she couldn't take the hours, so she told me, oh, you do great in this office. So I applied and got the job there.
All right. And at that time, what other jobs were you doing? Was it just Sophie Dental?
I believe I was doing like promotions. Like,
Now,
uh-huh.
promotions.
Yes.
You seen a picture of you at a bar.
Yes.
Was that the promotions job?
An event. One of them, yes.
Describe for the jury what this promotions entailed.
Okay, I worked for a certain liquor company, and then we'd go and we'd kind of give samples in liquor stores and just kind of get feedback from the customers on like what they think about the product.
And then what is your incentive to do this? Are you paid?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you paid?
We would get tips, like if we did it like at a certain liquor store and that like owner would be, would allow us to get some type of tips for giving out the drinks. And also like, I think at that time, the company gave me checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you think it could be checks, but you know for certain you were getting cash.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you remember how much you would average make at these promotions?
Not at that time, no.
Was it ever something that was stable or it's something that fluctuated?
It fluctuated.
All right. Now, when Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson, started calling you, was it clear to you that he wanted something more than a friendship?
Yes.
Did he make that clear to you?
I mean, I assumed.
Okay. And by that I mean he didn't beat around the bush about his intentions of dating.
No.
Was he pretty upfront about his attraction to you?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in the beginning, did you immediately start dating him?
No.
Did this progress over time?
Well, it's hard to like have two children, and my daughter was really, I mean, both of them were really small at that time, so I don't have that luxury to just go out whenever I can.
But you did eventually have a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship?
Yes.
All right. Do you remember what your first date, official date, was with him?
No.
So I'm going to try and move a little forward to another big event
Okay.
to see if we can, plot some times. New Year's Eve is normally a big event for people.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this New Year's Eve in 2013, were you dating Charlie at that time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did you guys go out together?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what you did on that New Year's Eve, like where you went?
I think we celebrated it like in Hard Rock Cafe and Casino. Like there's some clubs there, and like we just went with a couple friends.
The one in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes.
The one that, oh, you don't know that yet. Okay. And it's a Hard Rock Hotel and Casino?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How often would you say you and Mr. Adelson were communicating around this time?
Daily.
Dating. In what ways would you communicate, if you could describe for the jury?
Through phone.
And what mediums would you use? Would it only be calls, FaceTime, WhatsApp? What do you remember using to call him? Text messages?
Yeah, text messaging and regular phone call.
And just regular phone calls. Now, did you ever consider yourselves boyfriend and girlfriend?
And we never put that, that label, like boyfriend, girlfriend, but yeah, I guess. I mean, we were hanging out a lot.
And when you guys would talk to each other, you'd call each other baby.
Yeah.
Would you say things like, if you end a conversation, you'd say, I love you?
Yeah.
But in terms of it being a serious relationship, were you ever looking for him to move in with you?
No.
Was there ever any discussion about that?
No.
Was there any discussion ever about marriage?
No.
And how busy was Charlie Adelson at this time in terms of working?
I think he's always busy. I think he's always, he has a lot of patients, like all over Miami-Dade and Broward.
Okay.
And even further up. I don't know how far his patients go.
But he travels up
And down, yeah.
all through Dade, West Palm,
Yes.
all those counties to do his specialty, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you see each other every day?
At that time?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But you did talk every day.
Yes.
How would you describe Mr. Charlie Adelson in terms of how much he talks?
A lot.
Okay. You were listening to some of the phone calls that were played in court, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And some of those are fair and accurate representation of
How he talks.
conversations that you guys have.
Yes, ma'am.
Seems like he goes off on a tangent sometimes.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, were you in a sexual relationship with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
But you were not exclusive with him?
No, ma'am.
Now, I know this is going to be a little uncomfortable. Were you still having a sexual relationship with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How often?
Whenever we would kind of get back together, I guess.
Was it as frequent as how much you were having sex with Mr. Adelson at that time?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Describe your relationship with Mr. Garcia at the time that you're dating Charlie.
He was just always kind of in and out. He was around because of the kids, but but he'd be in and out of my life.
Okay, did you talk to him or try to talk to him almost every day?
I believe so,
And why was that?
because of the kids.
All right. And did you also communicate with him through text messages and phone calls?
Yes, ma'am.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Garcia know about your relationship with Mr. Adelson?
Yeah,
Okay. Did Mr. Adelson know about your relationship with Mr. Garcia?
yes,
Did Mr. Adelson always support or encourage you to get back together with Mr. Garcia?
yes,
Did he always say, you know, that's the father of your kids?
yeah,
Did you feel that was also a reminder to you that this wasn't anything serious with Mr. Adelson?
with the way he always says that, yeah.
Always
That's why I just knew it wasn't something serious, it wasn't gonna be forever.
Now, would there be times around that time that you wouldn't be able to find Mr. Garcia?
Yes,
Was that normal that he would be missing for days at a time?
yes, ma'am.
When that happened and you needed to get in touch with him, would you constantly text and call his phone?
Yes, in terms of blowing up his phone, yes.
Okay, I didn't want, but that's the term. You were blowing up his phone.
Yes,
If you needed something from him, you weren't shy about continuously trying to get in touch with him.
yes.
All right. Now I'm going to try to move forward to about March of 2014. Did you ever meet Charlie Adelson's sister, Wendy Adelson?
In March of 2014?
Well, have you ever met her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember where the first time was that you met her?
Yes, ma'am. We ate like a early dinner.
Okay. And was she there with someone else?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You now know who Jeffrey Lacoste is, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mhm.
And is that the person that she was at the dinner with?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you were there with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Was the restaurant that you were eating at, were you sitting outside?
Yes, ma'am.
And this was late afternoon, still daylight?
Yes, ma'am.
You had any indication that Mr. Garcia knew that you were at that restaurant?
No.
Okay.
If you would answer out loud, it would help this.
No, ma'am. Sorry.
Does it sound like a fair representation that that occurred in March of 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you wouldn't be able to tell me what exact date that happened?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Now, another big day in May is Kaylee's birthday.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So that's May 30th.
Mhm.
This would now be in 2014, so it's her second birthday?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what you did for Kaylee?
Yeah, I had like a small little birthday party in the apartment.
The apartment you were living at what location?
That was in Treasure Drive.
Treasure Drive.
Yes.
Is that on the beach or is that,
It's like next to the water.
okay.
Yeah, it's like a condominium.
You saw all of the
Cell phone.
cell phone towers and the maps and where you are on that little island. Is
Yes, ma'am.
that's what the Treasure Beach Drive location is?
Yeah, that's North Bay Village.
North Bay Village,
Mhm.
okay, thank you. So you did a small cutting of the cake. Did Mr. Garcia show up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so how long did he show up for?
Like an hour, probably. Like it was fairly quick. I can't like put a specific time, but I know he showed up, took a couple pictures, and then left.
Okay. And at this time, you're still dating Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Around this time, do you remember what car Mr. Garcia was driving?
Not that I can remember.
Do you remember him renting any cars?
Not that I can remember.
Did you take him to go rent a car at Comfort Rental by the airport?
No.
And you testified you didn't have knowledge of Sigfredo's day-to-day, where he was every single day.
Yeah, no.
Would you ask him?
I can't remember at that time. Maybe I did. Like I'd ask him like, where have you been? And then, but that's it. Half the time at that time, I don't think I was asking so many questions.
Okay. Because you weren't
I
together.
didn't, yeah. And he probably wouldn't have told me anyways.
Okay. Now, I want to talk to you about July 1st of 2014. Okay? Do you remember a day when Mr. Garcia confronted you and Mr. Adelson?
Yes.
Okay, so I want to talk to you about this. Did Mr. Garcia come and pick up the kids from you that day?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What were your plans for that day?
To go out on the jet ski.
Okay. Whose jet ski?
Charlie's.
He owned jet skis.
Yeah.
How many?
He had one.
Just one. Okay. What car was Mr. Adelson driving at the time?
The Lexus.
The Lexus that you were arrested in.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I will get to that. So did Mr. Garcia know that you needed him to watch the kids so that you could go out with Mr. Adelson?
I mean, I probably told him that I had to go out or I had plans.
Would you have told him it was Mr. Adelson?
No,
Why?
because he didn't like him.
Okay. So Mr. Garcia comes and he picks up the kids. And by kids, I mean Ethan and Kaylee.
Yes, ma'am.
What car do you remember him driving at that time?
I believe he had like a Volvo, like a old little bucket car.
Okay. What does that mean, a bucket car?
It's like a cheap car.
Oh, okay.
Like
Do you remember what color or anything like that?
a blue, I think.
Alright. So he picks up the kids. Where does he take them, if you know?
He took them to go eat, like around the corner, there's like a pizza place
Mm-hmm.
down the block. I think he took them out to go eat.
Now, after he picks up the kids and leaves, who comes and picks you up?
Charlie.
Okay. And you get in the car with him?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. And you guys are just going to go and take the jet skis out?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. What happens, well, how, you pull out, Mr. Adelson does.
Mhm.
How far does he get away from your apartment?
Probably down a block.
And then what happens?
Siegfried will cut us off
Okay. In what?
in the car, on the car.
Now, describe for the jury what you mean cut you off. Like, did he, describe for them.
Oh, like we were driving out of our parking lot and then he cut us off like right in front. Like he went around us and cut us off and blocked the street.
Did Mr. Adelson have to slam on his brakes to stop?
Yes.
Were your children in the car with Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did Mr. Garcia get out of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
What was he doing?
Screaming in the middle of the street
At who?
at us.
Did you guys roll down the windows?
No.
Do you have any idea what he was yelling?
No.
Was he yelling in Spanish or English?
I don't know.
What did Mr. Adelson do?
Well, he was freaking out. He was trying to figure out how he can make a turn to go the other way around with the jet ski like hitched in the back.
Okay. So he didn't get out the car and confront Mr. Garcia?
No.
Okay. He just got out of there.
Yes.
Was he successful in his attempt to get away from Mr. Garcia?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Garcia didn't actually physically attack the car or anything like
No.
that? Okay. Now, who is Yendra?
Like a high school friend. She's younger.
Okay. And you saw Yendra here in court, right?
Yes,
Miss
ma'am.
Mascaro?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you and her are very close friends, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you both working at the clubs together?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to first talk about Hollywood Live. All right? Where is Hollywood Live?
In Hollywood Ave, I believe.
In Fort Lauderdale?
I believe that's like in the beginning of Fort Lauderdale, yeah.
It's not one of the clubs that is at the Hard Rock.
No, ma'am.
It's a separate establishment.
Mhm.
Okay. How did you get the job at Hollywood Live?
I believe through friends or because I was working in another club before that, and when you work with other girls in bottle service, they kind of like recommend you. Like, oh, there's this other club too that you make good money at.
Do you remember what the first club you started working at was?
Fate.
Fate was the first club that you were working at. Okay, so you started working at Fate and then got another job at Hollywood Live.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now you keep saying bottle service. Describe for the jury what bottle service is.
Okay, we have like VIP sections in, the establishment and the club, and basically we have, we service the people in the VIP with the bottles. We take them out with the sparklers, make a big scene, like take pictures, like dance a little bit, I guess, for the customers, and then just make them feel special.
Okay. Now, part of your job is how you dress, right?
Yes, ma'am.
It's expected you to dress provocatively
Yes, ma'am.
with probably as little clothes as is allowed
Yes, ma'am.
without you being arrested or anything, right?
Yes.
And that is because that's going to get you more tips, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mhm.
An average night, because you've heard a lot of testimony about how much money you made. What was a good night for you at the club?
A good night for me. I can walk out of there with $1,000 to $1,500.
Now, let me ask you this. Certain nights are better than other nights, right?
Of course. Mm-hmm.
So what is probably the best night of the week?
A Saturday, or if there's like some artist or somebody that's gonna be performing in the club, you'll get, people that
High roller clients.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Friday a good day to work too?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
It can
Did
be
you
in the
own-
middle.
Oh,
It can
go
be
ahead.
in the middle of the week. It could be like a Wednesday night.
Especially if someone is making a special appearance at the
Yes,
club.
ma'am.
Was your schedule set every week with specific days, or you could
No.
pick up and drop shifts?
Yeah.
All right. How often would you work? Give me an average, because I know it wasn't the same every week. But would you work sometimes more than 2 nights a week?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And sometimes you would work 1 night a week?
Yeah.
All right.
If we knew that it was gonna be like a slow month,
Mm-hmm.
and if we come in on a Friday and it didn't seem like we're really making much, majority of the time on Saturday, like we'll try to trade off shifts. That's another thing you can do. You can trade off shifts with the girls. Like, can you come in for me? And then, they're very lenient about it.
Okay. And that's how it is in the service industry.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody's picking up each other's shifts.
Mm-hmm.
Now, did you report your cash tips?
No, ma'am.
You didn't report them on any tax returns?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Why not?
Because they were my cash tips. Like, none of the girls really did it.
Okay, now you understand that you haven't paid taxes on that cash,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. And you do understand that you are supposed
Yes, ma'am.
to report all of your cash so you can pay the federal government, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But you did not.
I did not.
Okay. Would you save up a certain amount of cash and keep it at home?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you deposit everything that you made cash-wise into the bank?
Yes, ma'am.
You did?
Cash-wise, like I'd save up, and then whenever I get a chance, then I would deposit it.
Okay. So you wouldn't go, for example, like every Friday after a shift or
No.
every Saturday?
No.
Okay. How many bank accounts do you have?
2
How long
or
have you
more.
had? Oh, from which 2 banks do you go to?
To Chase and to Bank of America.
How long have you had 2 bank accounts?
Since I guess I opened.
Okay.
Since I was probably 16, 17.
Oh, okay. So you've always had 2 separate bank
I
accounts,
believe
right?
so, yeah.
Okay. So there would be bank records dating all the way back.
I believe so. I don't know how far back though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone by the name of Dan Markel? Well, did you back then know someone by the name of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
All right. In 2014, you've learned that Wendy Adelson's divorce was already finalized, right?
I learned it here.
In court.
Yes.
Now, when you had that meeting, well, not really a meeting, but when you had the dinner and Miss Adelson showed up with Mr. Lacasse,
Yes, ma'am.
do you remember at that time, was she talking about her divorce?
Not that I can recall.
Did you know at that time that she was married or had been married?
Not that I can recall.
Okay.
I know she probably talked about her kids because that's something, like I talk about my kids and then it kind of makes conversation like, oh, you got kids, I have kids, and how old are they? Type. But
No, she never went into any specifics with you about how tumultuous her divorce was?
no.
You ever exchanged phone numbers with Wendy Adelson?
No, ma'am.
You guys didn't talk on the phone?
No, ma'am.
You're not friends with her?
No, ma'am.
All right. You knew her mostly as Charlie Adelson's sister?
Yes.
Now, that time that you had that dinner in March, that's not the only time you guys hung out.
No, ma'am.
There was another time that you hung out with Yindra, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I think we established that that was Father's Day of that
Yes,
year.
ma'am.
Does that sound familiar?
Yes, ma'am.
Why, when you heard Father's Day, you started nodding your head like, yes, that's right?
Well, because I saw the picture,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I saw the picture and they said Father's Day, I was like, oh, okay, that's probably why I wasn't with the kids, because Sigfredo had the kids.
Mr. Garcia would have had them on
Yes.
Father's Day.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And what year are we talking about?
2014. Well, as far as you know, they were with him. Could they have been with his mother,
Maybe,
his sister?
maybe.
You didn't
But
check.
it was his, yeah, like it was his day.
It's his turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
to have them.
So apart from, did you know, you said she had mentioned her kids.
Mhm.
Did she mention anything about a custody battle or anything like that to you?
No, ma'am.
Did she talk negatively about her ex-husband at all in your presence? Now, I want to talk to you about, you've met Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Okay. In your presence, did they ever talk about Wendy and her divorce in front of you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And how did Charlie talk about his sister to you? Charlie Adelson.
He didn't.
He didn't talk about her to you at all?
I mean, he told me he had a sister, he had a brother, but that's about it. Not any details.
You did never met the brother, right?
No.
Okay. Did it seem to you that Charlie was very close to his sister?
Yeah, he said he loves his sister.
Okay. What about his relationship with his mother?
Yeah.
Did they talk a lot?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Now I want to turn your attention to July 18th of 2014. You now know that that was an important day in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
You've now learned that that was the day that Dan Markel was executed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did Mr. Garcia ever tell you that he was leaving town?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember Mr. Garcia ever telling you, I'm going up north, I'm going to Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
Would Tallahassee have stuck out in your mind?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And apart from being here for the past 3 years, had you ever been to Tallahassee before?
No, ma'am.
Okay. This is your first time here.
First time.
If I asked you right now what you were doing on July 18th of 2014, would you be able to tell me?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember having a conversation with Charlie Adelson about his brother-in-law being in an accident? Does that sound familiar to you?
It sounds familiar, yeah.
Okay, so you do at some point remember him referencing his brother-in-law or ex-brother-in-law.
I believe so, yes.
As best as you can remember, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, try to describe for us what it is that he said to you in terms of referencing his ex-brother-in-law being in an accident.
Well, that was it. Like, I remember, or trying to remember, that there was one day that he had called and he said, yeah, like his brother-in-law got in an accident. I don't know if it was a car accident or an accident.
Okay, do you remember, does car accident, does that sound familiar, or you don't know?
I don't know.
All right. Did he tell you that his brother-in-law had been shot twice?
No, ma'am.
Okay. He didn't tell you he had been murdered?
No, ma'am.
Would you have remembered that if he told you?
I would remember that.
How do you know Luis Rivera?
Through Sigfredo?
Were you ever close with him?
No, ma'am.
All right. You knew how close he was to Mr. Garcia, though?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. But you wouldn't, did you hang out with him if Mr. Garcia wasn't around?
No, ma'am.
Did you talk to him on the phone at all?
No, ma'am.
All right. If you couldn't find Mr. Garcia, would it be a safe assumption that Luis would know where he is?
Yes, ma'am.
But you didn't have his number even saved in your phone, right?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You saw the phone records in this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Your phone records.
Yes, ma'am.
And the prosecution was talking about a call being placed with a number that begins with 934. Do you remember that?
I remember it now because keep seeing it in this
Okay.
trial.
and they make a big deal about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me today or tell the members of the jury who it was that you were trying to call?
With the what? With the.
With that 934 number. Do you even know whose number that is?
I mean, I believe that it wasn't that Lewis's number.
Oh no, well, I'm asking you. At the time, could you testify today and tell me that that was Lewis's number?
No, ma'am.
It could have been Lewis's
It
number.
could have been.
All right. And would it have been reasonable that you were looking for Sigfredo and you tried to call Lewis's old number? If that was his number.
Yes, ma'am.
That sounds reasonable.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you can't tell this jury definitively that that's what happened.
Yes, ma'am.
That would show also that you actually didn't know what his current number was.
Yes, ma'am.
You also saw the phone records of July 19th, 2018, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That was up on the board. And you saw the phone records where Luis Rivera called you first.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. On the morning of July 19th.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have an independent recollection of what that conversation was about?
Probably trying to look for Sigfredo.
Okay. So you had been calling Sigfredo all that morning.
Yes, ma'am.
You now know where he was.
Yes, ma'am.
Where was he?
At Shrimp's house.
Who's Shrimp?
The girl that he was talking to.
Stephanie Carmona?
Yes, ma'am.
And she's the exotic dancer?
Yes, ma'am.
And as far as you know at that time, was he living with her?
Yeah, he was living with her.
Did you approve of your children being around?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Was that a point of contention between you and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, it's clear from the records you didn't call him first. He called you.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you had testified that, well, I'll just ask you, were you ever trying to deliver money to Luis Rivera and Mr. Garcia at Jessica Rodriguez's house?
No, ma'am.
Was there ever a time that you picked up money from Mr. Adelson's house that was stapled
No, ma'am.
and that you then delivered that to Mr. Garcia?
No, ma'am.
Or delivered it to Mr. Rivera?
No, ma'am.
You have been to Jessica Rodriguez's house, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Jessica Rodriguez? Bless you.
Bless you. It's Lewis's baby mama, I guess.
Mother of his kid?
Yeah, mother of his kid.
Okay, they're not married?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you haven't seen her testify throughout this trial, right?
No, ma'am.
All right. Now, you had testified previously that you do not remember what you were doing on July 19th, 2014, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. If I were to show you a text message of yours from that day, would that refresh your recollection?
Yes, ma'am.
Showing the state what's been pre-marked as Defense Exhibit 36. For the rest of it, I'm also showing counsel for Mr. Garcia, the document. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you. Now, without reading out what you're looking at,
Okay.
take a look at the documentation I'm showing you, which is right here. Do you recognize these phone numbers? Whose phone number is that?
Charlie's.
Okay, and this would be a
I don't
conversation.
think the jury could hear him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Speak up. Whose number, whose conversation is this with?
Charlie?
And
Me?
whose name is that?
Me.
Okay. Now just review the conversation you had and let me know if it refreshes your recollection as to what you did that day.
Okay.
Also take a look at the time. I don't want to confuse.
Okay.
Has your memory been refreshed?
Yes, ma'am.
Where were you that day?
Took Ethan to the pool.
Who's
I'm
Ethan?
sorry, I couldn't hear.
Took Ethan to the pool.
Okay, and do you remember around what time you took Ethan to the pool?
I believe it was at around 11,
Okay,
like in the morning.
is what how your memory was reflected with the document I provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That would indicate to you that you had your kids that day, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to tell me if you picked them up that morning or they were with anyone else that night?
No.
Okay. Has there ever been a time when Ninja watched your kids?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, but you wouldn't be able to tell me exactly when that happened?
Yes.
All right. Can you describe for the jury how it is that you started working for the Adelsons?
How I started working?
Yes.
Well, I had asked Charlie for a favor if I could start working for him.
Do you remember when you asked him for that favor?
No, like year-wise,
Date-wise?
probably,
If I were to show you a text message of when you asked him that, would that refresh your recollection?
yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm showing opposing counsel what's been pre-marked as defense exhibit 33.
How do we do this? We're about due for a break. We'll let the jury step out. Give me 15 minutes. We'll come back to session for a minute here.
All right, so they're going to take their break. That was the first part of Catherine's testimony. So let's get back to the second part here. She testifies for a little while. Let's see, that was 57 minutes. The next one, direct continues for another 57 minutes, and then cross comes in for about a half hour. Then Georgia, so there's two crosses, right? Because there's two defendants. It's kind of like with the Ali's. Remember, there were two crosses. It was kind of weird. Like you had direct, but then you have the state cross, and then you also have the other defendant's cross. It was kind of strange. So we have that again. All right. So this is more direct, and this is her attorney Tara Kawas, Kawas, Kawass. I think that's how she pronounces it. All right. In any event, let us continue on with her direct testimony of Catherine Magbanua. This is her first trial. Okay, let me just pull this up. All right.
You may proceed, Ms. Quest.
Thank you. So, Ms. Magbanua, I believe where we left off was when you started to seek employment from the Adelsons, Charlie
Yes,
Adelson.
ma'am.
I'm going to, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm showing you what's been pre-marked with defense exhibit 33. Take a look at the date and the substance of the text message, and when your memory has been refreshed, let me know.
What was the date you said?
She has it.
I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
You remember? What date was it that you asked Charlie Adelson to help you out with employment?
That was on June 24th of 2014.
2014. And these are messages that are from Charlie's iCloud account, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Not your phone.
I believe so.
Now, why were you asking Charlie Adelson to help you with employment? Explain to the jury.
The primary reason of why
Yes.
I needed insurance for my children, and in order for me to get insurance for them, you kind of have to be in some type of bracket where you're making X amount of money so that I can get insurance.
So just to clarify, who were you seeking? Is this insurance that you were trying to get from the state of Florida for your 2 children?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was this through what agency?
DCF?
The Department of Children and Families?
Yes, ma'am.
And correct me if I'm wrong, if you made too much money on paper, you would have to pay privately for the insurance.
Yes, you'd have to pay privately, or whoever you're employed with, you'd have to, sometimes some places that I work for didn't offer insurance, so it was really, I needed to get insurance for them.
You understand essentially you were defrauding the Department of Children and Families
Yes, ma'am.
to try and get insurance for your children.
Yes, ma'am.
That is what you were doing.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you not work for Charlie Adelson at all?
No, I worked for him.
All right. Did you work at the Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am.
Describe for the jury what you did for Charlie Adelson.
Well, basically, since he was doing me this favor, I was kind of like his assistant. If he needed any help with like, or if a patient or something was, or, he needed help with, I would help him with that. And he had like rental places too, so I spoke to him about that too.
When you say rental places, what do you mean?
He owned a couple properties, and then he needed to collect from the tenants in that place or try to find out if everything is up to par in that building or complex.
Would you be responsible for collecting rent, or?
Initially, he wanted me to try to collect rent, but those tenants were so difficult, so I just didn't do it.
So you weren't working steady hours for the Adelsons?
No, ma'am.
You did, was it just odd jobs that you did for Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
But you had a steady paycheck?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw all of the evidence of when those paychecks began.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have any reason to doubt that the accuracy of those documents?
No, ma'am.
It seems to be a fair and accurate representation of when you were receiving the paychecks.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long did you receive those paychecks?
I believe all the way up to 2016.
Around the time when
Yeah.
Mr. Garcia was arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that sound about right?
I believe so.
And we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So just so that we're clear, on paper with your tax returns, it would only show you making a minimal amount of money to the government,
Yes, ma'am.
and you weren't declaring any of your cash debts.
No, ma'am.
Is that the only place that you got cash from, was from your cash debts?
The only employment place?
No. Is that the only place that, well, did your mom give you money?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia give you cash?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he steadily give you cash?
Not steadily, no. There wasn't like a set date that he had to give me anything. It would be whenever he had.
When he would, was there ever a time that he'd come to you with this, well, would you consider $1,000 a significant amount of cash?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And would he give you significant amount of cash to
Yes,
you?
ma'am. Yeah.
You didn't ask him where the money came from?
No, ma'am.
Why?
It could be from illegal activities that.
Objection, Judge.
It's the same.
Were you aware that Mr. Garcia was selling cocaine?
No, ma'am.
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Did Mr. Garcia have a steady form of legitimate employment?
No, ma'am.
But he would show up on occasion and just give you cash.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you take it without asking where it came from?
It's for my kids.
Did you have some suspicion about the location or where that money came from?
No.
Okay. But you just didn't ask.
Yeah.
Now, I want to talk to you about another personal topic, your breast augmentation.
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you wanted to have breast augmentation?
For as long as I can remember. Since high school, probably.
Who referred you to Dr. Raudner?
Referred me? Well, I asked a couple of people, but I believe Charlie gave me the information for Dr. Rudner.
Do you remember? Oh, it's Raudner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Raudner. I don't remember.
Did it? Why? Well, Charlie, Mr. Adelson was in the medical field.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you receive any other recommendations from other people?
I believe so, but I can't be sure.
Okay, but Charlie is the one that recommended it.
Yes, ma'am.
And who paid for your breast implants?
I did.
All right. How did you pay for your breast implants?
Well, from my cash tips.
Now, we saw how much your breast implants cost,
Yes, ma'am.
and it was around $4,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound about right?
I believe so.
When you pay in cash, do you get any incentive for paying in cash?
Yes, ma'am. Like my initial consultation, which was like in the beginning of that year, that I got it. It was fairly high, so I kind of, I spoke to the doctor. Well, I actually spoke to the treatment coordinator, and I told her, I was like, if I was able to pay in cash, can you give me some type of discount? So they gave me a discount.
So when you got that quote, you basically worked your cash tips until you saved up enough money.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson cheat on you, to your knowledge?
Like, was he speaking to other women?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge, no. I mean, I can't be sure what he was doing.
Would you have considered it cheating on you?
If he was talking to other people,
Yes.
it wasn't like that. So it's, yeah, I guess since if we were talking to each other at that time, so yeah, I guess I'd say,
Do you remember
I feel
anything?
like somebody's cheating on me.
Do you remember ever getting into an argument with him over a specific case of infidelity or no?
No.
When was your breast augmentation?
I believe it was October.
So this is October of 2014.
Yes, ma'am.
This is another big event that you remember, right?
Yes.
Now, when did you officially start working for Charlie Adelson?
September, I believe.
And we can
I think it
rely
was
on
like
the
a
date of
month
the
before
record.
that, yes.
Okay. Were you broken up at that time
Broken up with him?
with Charlie? Around the time of the breast augmentation?
Yes.
Were you still
Like, were we not seeing each other as often?
You'd let me know. I don't, what you
Yes,
remember
yeah.
around that time.
Mhm.
So you guys were no longer seeing each other as much?
Yes.
Okay. How did your relationship with Charlie transition from a sexual relationship to more of a friendship? Because I don't want to use the term breakup. Because
Yeah.
am I saying it correctly or?
Yeah, because it's not like we had an official date that we were, started going out. It's not like we have an anniversary date. So it's just, we just started, hanging out more often with each other.
Is it fair to say that you got frustrated with Charlie because he wasn't as available as he once was?
Yes.
I know this is another term that people use. Did it seem like he was ghosting you?
Probably.
Okay. And what does that mean?
Like when they kind of just dwindle down and not there.
Not answering your
talking.
calls as much? Do you remember when that happened?
I can't put a specific time. No.
Okay. But is it fair to say that was before the breast augmentation?
Yes.
Okay. Was Mr. Garcia there to help you with your
Yes.
recovery?
Yeah.
Who were you living with at the time that you had the breast augmentation?
By myself and the kids.
Your mom wasn't with you anymore?
No.
Where was your mom?
My mom lived up north with my brother,
Which brother?
with Francis,
Okay. Your brother Francis. Where does he live?
in Tamarack.
Where is Tamarack in relation to North Miami? Is it up north?
Yes,
Is it in Fort Lauderdale?
yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear her answer to the
Yes.
question where she was living in October 2014. I think she answered, I just didn't hear it.
I was living in an apartment with the kids.
Do you remember which apartment? The
It
Chesapeake
was
Beach one?
around 125th in Biscayne, like around that vicinity.
So you moved from the North Bay Village apartment into now a different apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
But Mr. Garcia didn't move in with you?
No, ma'am.
Did he stay overnight with you when you were recovering from the breast surgery?
Yeah, he took care of me the whole time.
Now, the first couple of weeks with breast augmentation, are you practically bedridden?
Actually, I recovered pretty quick, so I mean, I was pretty much driving on the 5th day.
Oh.
Yeah.
But even though Mr. Garcia was stepping up and helping out with the kids, were you back together?
At that time, no.
Correct. Why did you move out to the North Bay Village apartment?
I moved out of my rent was just so high.
Do you remember at that time what your rent was?
I think they raised it to like 1,700.
A month?
Yes.
And that was too much money for you?
Yes, ma'am.
The apartment that you moved into when you said on 125th, how much was that rent?
I know it was a lot lower. But it was probably like, I don't know if it's like 1,100 or somewhere around that area.
And how long were you in that apartment? If you were
I think a year.
a full year.
I believe so.
Did you sign a 1-year lease?
Yes.
In January of 2015, so this is now almost 2 months after your breast augmentation. Are you fully recovered?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember when you returned to work at the clubs?
Not that I remember. Like after my surgery?
After your surgery.
Probably a couple weeks after that.
Did you go back to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You bet.
Ms. Magbanua, I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as a defense exhibit number 22. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that?
Me?
Okay. Do you remember around what time that picture was taken?
Not the specific time, but it seems accurate
Or what's the
on the
date?
time stamp.
Make sure you speak to the microphone near to you, will you? Looking down, it's hard to hear you.
It's on 4/7/2015.
Do you know where you are in that photograph?
Yes, I was in Fate nightclub.
All right. And it's a fair and accurate representation of what you looked like when you were working at the club?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time I'd move defense exhibit 22 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
No objection.
Be admitted.
Permission to publish in the jury?
You may.
Carol, take a minute. The turn
And
off.
in the meantime, is it, without sounding too superficial, did your tips increase
Yes, ma'am.
after your surgery?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And in the meantime, around January of 2015, was Mr. Garcia in an accident?
January 2015, yes, ma'am.
What kind of accident was he in?
A motorcycle accident?
Was he in that accident with anybody else?
Yes.
Who was he in the accident with?
To that girl. Shrimp.
Shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
And at this time, I'll publish the photograph.
Oh.
So Katie, when you were working the bottle service at the clubs, that's your uniform.
Yes, ma'am.
And how many hours would you work at night?
I mean, it depends. It depends on when they tell us to come in.
Now, this was about 5 years ago.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You look a lot different now.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Why?
I've been incarcerated.
What is that right there? For the record, I'm pointing at a red thing in the photograph.
That's like the separator, so like when our clients come into the club.
To go into VIP?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we're now talking about the motorcycle accident.
Yes, ma'am.
To your knowledge, was this a pretty serious motorcycle accident?
Yes, ma'am.
Was he severely injured?
Yes, ma'am.
And by he, I mean Mr. Garcia.
Yes.
Do you know if Miss Carmona, aka Shrimp, was she seriously injured too?
I believe so.
How did you find out that he had been in this car accident?
Actually, I think Rivera called me and told me that he was in a car accident. I mean, not car accident, a motorcycle accident.
Do you remember where you were when you got that message?
I was in Disney
With who?
with the kids.
And do you remember what your reaction was to Mr. Rivera when he told you that Mr. Garcia had been in a terrible car accident?
Yeah. I was, I was worried. I said, is he okay? And they said, yeah, he's okay, but he's like badly hurt. But at that time, I was kind of, like, I was not doing well with him.
And did Mr. Rivera tell you who he was on the bike with?
Yes.
Okay. Did that have something to do with
Yes.
how you felt about it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did Mr. Garcia, to your knowledge, receive any money as a settlement from that accident?
Yes, I believe so.
Do you know how much money he received?
Not to the top of my head.
But it's fair to say definitely you and Mr. Garcia are not back together in January of 2015, which
No.
is when the bike accident happened.
No.
Okay. Let's talk about the Lexus. Okay. How did you come into possession of the Lexus?
How did I come into possession of it?
How'd you get it?
Well, I was borrowing it before because I got in a car accident and like around April of 2015.
So let's start there. You got into a car accident of April 2015.
Yes.
Were you driving?
Yes.
What car were you driving?
My Mazda,
What color was it?
white.
Okay. Was it an SUV?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have any access to any other vehicles?
No, ma'am.
And around April of 2015, with this car accident, do you remember if you and Mr. Garcia were still in a relationship? Or were you still broken up?
On April of 2015?
Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't together at that time.
Not together, okay. So, the car, is it totaled? The
My
Mazda?
car?
Yeah.
I got rear-ended, so it was pretty damaged.
And did you ask to borrow the Lexus, or did Charlie Adelson offer for you to borrow the Lexus?
No, I asked him.
You asked him to borrow it?
I believe so.
Okay. And let's talk about this vehicle, okay? Was it well kept?
Yes.
Clean?
Yes.
And, but it had a lot of miles on it?
Yes.
All right. So you were driving it for how long when he lent it to you in early 2015? Did you ever give it back to him?
I think I did.
When did you pay for the Lexus?
I don't remember the exact date.
Did you see the title transfer?
Yes.
Okay. Did you pay for it around the time that you changed the registration, or you paid for it at a different time?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you know how you paid for it?
Yes.
How did you pay for it?
Cash?
Okay. Is the amount that's reflected on the DMV registration, is that an accurate amount that you paid for it?
Yes.
So you did pay $1,700 for it?
Yes.
It was below value.
Yes.
Was Mr. Adelson doing you a favor?
Yes.
Did you and Sigfredo get back together in 2015?
Yes.
When?
I think it was in May, the Pacquiao fight.
And why does the Pacquiao fight stand out as a significant date for you?
Because that was the day that like we hung out that night, and that's a significant date for me to know that when we officially got back together.
Now, between July of 2014 to almost a year later, was Mr. Garcia still actively pursuing a relationship with you?
From 2015 to
Between July of 2014, when Charlie started fading away in the background,
okay.
until you get back together with Sigfredo in 2015, was Mr. Garcia actively pursuing you in terms of trying to get back together with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did it make it easier because Mr. Adelson was now out of the picture?
Oh, yes.
Did you and Charlie Adelson continuously talk up until Mr. Garcia was arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
So from 2013 until Mr. Garcia's arrest in 2016, you continued a relationship, a friendship with
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Adelson. So if we looked at your phone records, there would be a constant communication with you and Mr. Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
Also constant communication with Mr. Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you tell Mr. Garcia after May of 2015 that you were still talking to Mr. Adelson?
No.
Did you ever tell Mr. Garcia that you were working for Mr. Adelson?
No.
Why?
He would be very angry.
Okay. You kept that from him.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a time when you began working for Jerome Obed?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Jerome Obed?
Well, he used to be Charlie's roommate, I guess, in his house.
The house that has been discussed throughout the course of this trial?
Yes, ma'am.
The house that's in Fort Lauderdale?
Yes, ma'am. In Whale Harbor.
Whale Harbor Drive or something like that, right? So Jerome Obed used to live in that house with Mr. Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How often would you be at Mr. Adelson's house when you guys were dating? Did you ever sleep over?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember there being a safe in his house?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Was it a big safe or a little safe?
I think it was big.
Like, and you saw my hands. I kind of went up to my height, and I'm 5'4" plus heels, and I went down here. So about my height, like.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that's a big safe.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever see what was inside of the safe?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Mr. Adelson ever take or count money in your presence?
No, ma'am.
Like stacks of hundreds?
No, ma'am.
Right. Now, when you were working for Mr. Obed, was he still a roommate of Mr. Adelson's?
Not quite sure.
Okay. What did he do for a living?
Dr.
Mr.
Obed?
Dr. Obed.
He's a dermatologist.
And what did you do for him in his office?
Same thing. Office, front desk, office work, clerical, answering phones, faxing.
Did Charlie Adelson assist you in obtaining this employment?
Yeah, I believe he lost his employee, or his employee was going to move to another job, so he needed somebody in the front. So he's like, why don't you hire Katie?
Okay. Did Mr. Obed agree to pay you under the table?
We had some type of agreement, yes.
Okay. But were you getting paid legitimately some, but
Yes.
also getting extra under the table?
Yes, ma'am.
Why was he doing that for you?
Well, because he knew my situation, I told him, I was like, the only way that I can really take this job is if you kind of put me in some type of bracket again so that I can get insurance for the kids. Because he looked into trying to get insurance for all the employees, but there's only like 3 of us.
Okay.
So it was going to be very high, I guess.
All right. And then how long did you work for Dr. Obed?
Maybe a couple months
Now, what's the next job that you had after that?
after Dr. Obed. So we're looking at 2015, 2016. See, I'm a little mixed up on my dates because I don't even know sometimes what year we're on.
Okay. So I'm going to move forward to Optima Realty. Okay.
Okay.
Who got you that job?
Yindra?
Was Yindra already working there?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's Yindra Velasquez Mascaro?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And describe for the jury what your setup was in terms of office space when you were working at Optima Realty.
Well, she worked for Optima Realty.
Okay.
It was the realtor that I worked for. I think he was just kind of like an independent realtor. And we, since she had her own office and there was like a little section, it's really small. It's like there's offices after offices, but instead of cubicles, it was like a glass. And she's like, oh, like if we set up a little table, maybe you can just be in the office with me. So then I took up like a little corner of her office space.
So you guys shared office space.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I know you said you didn't remember, but you are now aware of the fact that your phone was being wiretapped by the FBI, right?
Was I aware of it?
Not then. You're aware now.
Oh, yes.
Okay. But back then you had no idea that anyone was listening on your phone calls, right?
No, ma'am.
Because I played you a phone call of you from April 14th of 2016 with that refresher recollection as to when you began work with Optima Realty.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound about right for 14?
You said April
14th.
14th of 2016, right? Yes.
And what I'll do is instead of playing it for you now, I'll come back to that and then on the break we'll play it and
Okay.
okay? So now we're in 2016.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How are things with you and Mr. Garcia?
They're great.
Where were you guys living?
We were living in, like, the exact address?
No, you
It
can give me like a
was,
general
like-
area.
Around 125th and Biscayne again, but it was just on the other side.
So it's a different location from the one that you were living at before.
Yes.
So you and Mr. Garcia then move in together.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of, was it an apartment, a condo, or
It was a little townhouse.
a little townhouse? Okay. What was your rent, if you remember?
Probably like 1,500.
Okay, and that was between you and Mr. Garcia? And the
Yes.
kids were living
Yes.
there too?
Mhm.
Okay. So in 2016, you now realize around April, something weird happened with Mr. Adelson.
Yes.
Okay. Now, up until this incident of someone approaching him and threatening his mother on the street, or not him, threatening his mother on the street, you guys were still in constant communication, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the wiretaps reflect that.
Yes, ma'am.
You've listened to all the wiretaps in this case.
I
Oh, that's a
think-
question, yes.
I
Have you
think
listened
so.
to all the, yeah, the ones I provided to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what we heard in court is not all of the wiretaps.
Yes, ma'am. Bless you.
So I want to go over some things in terms of what we have all described as the bump,
Yes.
okay? And I have the transcripts. if we need to refresh your recollection, okay? You were sitting in court and you heard these phone calls being played, right? But it wasn't the first time you heard them?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. So now I want to reference you to the first call, and since you were a party to this conversation, you'll be able to help explain to the jury from what you remember what was going on, okay? So I'm going to reference call 1392, which was on April 19th of 2016, okay? This is apparently the first phone call to you from Mr. Adelson.
Okay.
All right. This is the first time that he has informed you that someone approached his mother on the street.
Okay.
Okay? You remember that, right?
Yes.
Did you hear yourself on the recording when you
Yes,
said
ma'am.
what?
Mm-hmm.
Can you describe for the jury why you answered him that way?
Yeah, I was confused.
Did you have any idea or know what was going on?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And Mr. Adelson told you that someone walked up to his mom and referenced an ex-girlfriend.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Didn't Mr. Adelson explain to you why he was calling you
Did he explain to me why he was
on
calling
that call?
me?
Like, did he say to you, you're my last ex-girlfriend, this is the reason I'm calling you?
Yeah.
What was your concern at this point in terms of what Charlie Adelson was telling you? Did you have any concern that someone was saying your name?
Yeah. Like, why are they mentioning my name?
But at this point, you don't even know if it's really you.
Yes. Because he said ex-girlfriend.
Okay. You even asked him who said I did anything wrong, right? In fact, Mr. Adelson said, I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said it involved, they mentioned your name in it. That's why I'm calling you. That's what he told you.
Okay.
Okay. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yes.
All right. Did you have any idea what was going on at that point?
No.
Right. Now, he calls you again, Mr. Adelson, right? And he actually tells you in that phone call, which is the day before you meet with him at Dolce Vita. You
Okay.
remember that, right?
Yes.
Okay. He references in that call, which is call number 1394, that there was something about an exchange of a paper
Okay.
and that he was going to show it to you
Okay.
when he saw you the next day. You remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And he said, you're my best friend. I'll show you what it is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna object to reading.
Sustained.
What happened the very next day?
When we met up in Dolce Vita?
Mhm.
What do you mean, like, what happened? Like, we went to Dolce Vita and he was just, like, talking.
Okay, so let's talk about Dolce Vita. Were you aware at that time that he had already met with his mother?
I don't know. I don't remember.
When you sat down with him at Dolce Vita,
Mm-hmm.
did he show you a paper with Dan Markel's face on it?
No, ma'am.
Did you see any paper with a phone number on it?
No, ma'am.
Anything with any numbers on it?
No, ma'am. He didn't show me any paper.
He didn't show you any paper. What, to the best of your recollection, was he telling you at that table? I know he talks a lot.
Yes. He said, I know he mentioned about somebody approaching his mother. I don't know if he said girlfriend or specifically said my name at that time because I don't remember that day that clearly. But, I mean, that's about it. He just started going off on scenarios and I kind of just lost him.
Did he mention anything to you about a homicide out of Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
Did he mention anything about his ex-brother-in-law being murdered?
No, ma'am.
He kept that from you.
Yes, ma'am.
Did he ask you to do anything for him?
He asked if I can call that number.
Did he explain to you why he wanted you to call it?
Because I believe they said ex-girlfriend or my name.
Did he ever explain to you why he didn't want to call it?
No.
Did you ask?
No.
Describe for the jury as best as you can Charlie Adelson's personality.
I mean, he just kind of goes off and talks and talks and talks sometimes, and I mean, I just sit there and listen, but half the time I'm not really paying attention.
Now, you've been incarcerated for the past 3 years, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had an opportunity to view the Dolce Vita video that was introduced into evidence?
I believe so, towards the end.
I was able to show it to you.
Yes.
Were you able to decipher any of the conversation on that phone call?
No.
Even though you were sitting there?
Yes.
Do you hear yourself a lot?
No.
It's Charlie talking?
Yes.
Okay. But you were there.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything from what you saw in that video, did it jog your memory as to any specifics?
No, ma'am.
Had he mentioned a homicide, would you have remembered that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After you leave Dolce Vita, did you call Mr. Garcia?
I don't believe so.
Did you text Mr. Garcia?
No.
The best way for us to know if that happened would be if we had your records.
Yeah, if I looked at my phone records.
Okay. Now, you don't speak to Mr. Garcia until, or see him until when? After getting this information from Mr. Adelson.
Yes.
When is the next time do you think you speak or see Mr. Garcia? Because you guys are living together.
We live together, yeah, so probably when I got home.
All right. Do you remember if you specifically told Mr. Garcia at that time who was being threatened?
Who was being threatened? I don't think I specifically said who it was.
Is it
It just-
possible that you did?
I can't say if I did it.
And I'm just trying to try and get as close, but if you don't remember,
Yeah, I don't remember.
is it fair to say at some point he does find out that this person who's being threatened is Charlie?
Well, his mother.
Well, yes, but the relation is to Charlie.
Yes.
How did he feel about the fact that he now found out that you were still talking to him?
He was angry.
Okay. You remember the phone call where you are in an argument with Mr. Garcia? We heard it played in court, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What do you know what Mr. Garcia meant when he said, the less you know, the better?
No.
Okay. Why didn't you ask him any questions in terms, well, apart from the fact that he hung up on you, but did you ever follow up what he meant by that?
No, because we were probably arguing at that time, and he just never really tells me anything, like to that extent, you know, just, Katie, just don't, you don't need to know anything.
Did you ever call that number?
Did I ever call it? No.
Did you tell Charlie you were going to do it?
Yes.
You lied to him.
Yes.
Who did you ask to make that phone call?
Sigfredo.
Why did you ask Mr. Garcia to make that phone call on your behalf?
Well, he's the father of my kids. If I needed something, I'd ask him.
But you told Mr. Adelson that you did in fact call.
Yes. Well, now that I reviewed the phone calls, yes. I probably just said it just to shut him up because he keeps on and on about, you know, the situation.
Why didn't you call the police?
Really wasn't my place to call the police.
What do you mean
I
by
know I heard myself saying it because at that time I was already frustrated at the situation. But for me to, like, what am I going to call the police and say, I have a friend that's getting threatened? I have a friend's mom that's getting threatened and might have said my name. They're going to think I'm crazy.
So you never do call the police?
No.
Now, we hear on a phone call, a very long phone call, and you sounded very frustrated.
Yes, ma'am.
You were using a lot of bad language
I
with
know.
Charlie. Why were you frustrated with him?
Well, first off, that phone call is very embarrassing.
Oh.
I didn't even know that I could say that many bad words in a 23-minute span, but
Is it weird to listen to yourself?
yes.
You had any idea at this point that you were being recorded?
No.
Would you have stopped using your phone if you were involved in criminal activity?
Of course.
So why are you yelling at him on the phone like that?
why was I yelling at Charlie?
Yeah.
Like that? He's just, because he keeps on, it's the same thing over and over. I don't know how many different phone calls. Like, frankly, I don't even know if this is all the phone calls, because it seems like times jump and dates jump. So where's the calls in the middle of like the phone log that we received? So it just, I was frustrated because it was over and over and over the same thing, different scenarios, and it's just like I thought he was losing it.
Now, is it weird for Mr. Adelson to be acting all paranoid?
No, he's usually a paranoid person.
Why?
I don't know exactly why, but he just always has different scenarios for situations, and he thinks it's kind of like a know-it-all. Like he thinks he knows.
Did
why.
he ever try to come off to you like, talk about, ties to the Russian mafia or anything like that?
I think I've heard him like mention something like that before, but
In your relationship with him, does he
Yeah.
talk grandiose
Yeah.
things all the time? But it's fair to call him a paranoid person, right?
yes,
Now, I want to talk to you about the phone call where you are talking to Mr. Garcia.
yes,
And you say to him, you give him a dollar amount, and you correct him and saying this is not for Ethan's clothes,
yes,
and it's a number that you're giving him a dollar amount.
yes.
You weren't talking about clothes, were you?
No, I wasn't.
You were talking in code.
Yes.
All right. Now, at that time, do you know why you were talking in code?
At that specific time, I might have been around my children or at work.
Okay. Did Charlie ever specifically request of you, like, to limit your conversations on the phone?
No,
Did Charlie ever say to you, don't talk on this phone anymore, Catherine?
no.
Okay. Now, the next phone call that you have, you do sound like you are speaking in terms of realty. It sounds like you're talking in code. Are you talking in code?
What's the next phone call?
Okay. All right, I think this is April 26th.
Oh,
It was at 4:33 p.m. It's called V. And you are referencing that you got the number mixed up. And then you're kind of talking about a really good client in terms of realty, real estate ventures.
okay.
Were you talking about real estate ventures, if you remember?
For that specific phone call, I might not have been.
Is it possible that you were talking in code?
Probably.
Why would you be talking in code about real estate stuff?
I was probably next to Yendra at work
And where does Yendra work?
in realty.
In a realty office.
Mm-hmm.
You also remember called Z, correct? Which is April 24th of 2016, that talking about flushing the problem. Do you remember that one?
I think so.
Who initially answered the phone?
Yendra.
Yindra.
Yes.
And that's why Charlie was saying, I thought I was talking to you.
Yes.
All right.
Kind of do sound alike on the phone now that I hear.
You never thought you sounded alike before?
No.
Now, when you say he was referencing you want the problem flushed, was that in anything directly related to what was going on, or he was just saying that?
Objection, speculation.
It's the same.
You have no idea what he was talking about.
No idea what he was talking about.
Is that something that was very common when you're talking to Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
You also remember a phone call where he starts saying things like, Tuto, Taco, but he said Tuto's name. Remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember that it's almost like he was saying he didn't know Tuto's name?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Objection, leading.
Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
He knew who Tuto was, didn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, leading.
Did he know
Let's
who,
not lead your own witness, please.
did he know who Tuto was?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that?
I've said his name to
Okay.
him.
Did you find that strange that he was saying that to you on the phone?
Yes.
And on these recordings, there are recordings of you talking about you working for Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
There's also a recording of you talking about paying for the Lexus, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then we also heard a phone call. The last phone call that we heard between you and Charlie was on May 13th of 2016, right?
Yes, ma'am.
But there are many other recorded phone calls after that, right?
I would think so.
In fact, let's jump forward now to when Mr. Garcia gets arrested. Okay? That's a day that you remember.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How did you find out that Mr. Garcia was arrested?
How did I find out? How did I find out that day? I
You
was
need to
looking.
keep your voice up, please.
I believe I was on the phone with him, and I think he thought somebody was like following him, and that was like probably my last conversation.
Did he come home and tell you about the fact that agents came to his job
Yeah, that was the day prior to that, I believe.
the day before?
Yes.
Did anything weird happen to you on that day?
Apparently they were knocking at the same time at my door because I was working from home at that time.
So let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You're in the townhouse that we spoke about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And we can rely on the dates as being the same day that the detectives went and spoke to Mr. Garcia at his job, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened while you're at home by yourself?
So somebody knocked hard on the door.
Describe it for me.
It was just like a loud knock, like it's the police. It's like they knock loud and like that, you know. And I started freaking out because my dog was in my backyard at that time, and he was just barking crazy. So I kind of like peeked out, and I don't know. I just saw like some movement in the backyard, but I didn't really know what was going on.
Okay. Did the person outside that was knocking identify themselves?
No, ma'am.
They didn't say, open the door, police?
No, ma'am.
Did they tell you why they wanted to talk to you?
No, ma'am.
Did you look through do you have a peephole?
I think I looked through like the kitchen window, and then I just saw like their shadow.
So
like
what did you see outside?
Like two figures outside.
Were they dressed in uniform?
No, they're in civilian clothes.
Was there a marked police unit in front of your house?
No, there was actually no car in front of the house at that time. That's why I was like, who are these people?
So there are two men banging at your door.
Yes.
Do you call anyone?
Yes.
Who do you call?
Sigfredo?
Okay. And that phone call was recorded?
Yes. I was calling his job.
You heard that phone call, right?
Yes.
Can you describe your demeanor at that time?
I was freaking out. I was just like, I'm by myself. There's two possibly males in the front, and then I was just kind of like looking through the back. My dog was going crazy. I was going to the front, and like they are not saying anything, but they're just standing there.
So you just ignored them?
Yes.
You had any idea why the police was coming to talk to you?
No, ma'am.
But Sigfredo comes home later that evening, right?
Yes.
What does he tell you about what happened to him at work?
Well, he actually told me over the phone.
What did he tell you?
Because finally, like one of his coworkers, I believe, picked up the phone and was like, oh, there's feds over here talking to him. I was like, the feds? Why are they talking to him?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was kind of like a back and forth finally, and then one of his coworkers, because then he had to hang up. I don't know if he had to go back and talk to them, but one of his coworkers came, picked up the phone, and then that's when I told him, I was like who's around my house? And he's like, oh, I'm gonna come by over there, because I'm like, there's possibly two guys that's knocking at the door,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm by myself.
Okay. Did this person, to
Yeah.
your knowledge, drive around?
Yes. ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember who this person was? I don't know if you said his name.
I can't think of the top of my head his name right now.
But was it one of Mr. Garcia's friends or your friend or?
His coworker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And when he kind of circled around your house, did he give you any information as to what he observed?
Yeah, he
What
said
did he
that
say?
there's probably like federal agents in an unmarked car, like outside, like not even outside of my door, but like probably a block down.
So they parked their car down the street
Yes,
and then walked up to your door.
yes.
What, if you remember, what do you and Mr. Garcia talk about that night? Did you ask him, like, why are
Well-
the feds coming to your job?
That night, well, yeah, because when I was already on the phone with him, he told me he didn't know.
Mhm.
But we were planning to go for my daughter's birthday to Disney, so.
As to what Mr. Garcia told him. What they talked about.
I sustain the objection.
You were planning to go where that weekend?
To Disney for my daughter's birthday,
Because your daughter's birthday was
May 30th,
And this was May
25th. He got arrested May 25th.
Right. Did you know that this had anything to do with anything in Tallahassee?
I think he said on the phone, like, they asked him about Tallahassee, and I was like, well, what about Tallahassee, you know? Well, why would they ask you about Tallahassee, basically?
Now, let's talk about his arrest.
Yes.
Okay. When Mr. Garcia was arrested, describe for the jury the media attention surrounding his arrest.
Well, apparently it was everywhere. It was on Facebook, so it was on Facebook. I believe it was on the news. I really kind of just shut down and didn't want to really hear about anything.
And there is a recording of you when he's arrested, right?
I think so.
And how do you sound on the phone when
Oh, when I was
when you found out he was arrested?
I was distraught.
Did you think at that time that Mr. Garcia had anything to do with the murder?
No.
At some point, is it very soon, are you privy to the warrant that was drafted for Mr. Garcia?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And it laid out basically the entire case
Yes.
against Mr. Garcia and Mr. Rivera?
Yes.
Right. Do you know if that warrant was leaked to the media? And were you able to view it online yourself?
Yes.
You're not arrested at this time.
No, ma'am.
Did you go and retain an attorney?
At that time, I retained an attorney for him.
Okay. Now, when did you find out that you were a suspect or somehow involved in this?
It was kind of like a back and forth. I think, when I retained his attorney, and then his attorney was kind of telling me, the situation. He's kind of like laying out kind of what's going on. And that's when he kind of like advised me that I might have to retain an attorney. And I told him, why do I have to retain an attorney?
Mm-hmm.
And, he kind of just gave me a little bit more facts. He's like, oh, we'll wait. What's going to happen?
Sustain.
Why did you stop talking to most of your friends?
It was embarrassing.
Were people trying to reach out to you?
Everybody was trying to reach out to me.
And did you ignore most of them?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you come to find out that a warrant for you had been prepared and released to the media?
I can't give a specific date because all those dates are kind of meshing together.
But this was after Mr. Garcia was arrested.
After he was arrested, when did I find out that a warrant was out for me?
Well, that there was this document that was...
Oh, yeah, because there's no warrant that was out for me. They just arrested me.
You remember when the probable cause affidavit for you and Charlie was released?
Oh,
to
that
the media?
19-page?
That 19-page
Yeah.
document?
Yes.
But no one came and arrested you?
No.
But somehow it was out on the internet?
It was out everywhere, yes.
Okay. There is no question in your mind that the state thought you were a suspect in this?
Oh, they were making me a suspect.
All right. And you heard when they were talking about how you were packing up your stuff and leaving?
Yes, ma'am.
Describe for the jury what was going on in your mind and what was happening there.
When I was packing up the stuff, it's because I had to go for my daughter's birthday to Orlando, so I was already packing up. I kind of had pre-packed clothes already for, the whole weekend stay that we had.
Were you also scared to stay in that house after Mr. Garcia was arrested?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you move or go and stay with?
Well, actually, my brother advised me that my family didn't feel comfortable for me to live there by myself with the kids and with everything that was going on, how he got arrested.
You didn't flee the country.
No, I did not.
You went to your brother's house in Broward.
Yes.
When you get a good stopping point, Mr. Watts, jury's probably about due for a break.
Okay.
Is it?
Oh, yes, Judge, I was agreeing. Yes.
Now, a good time. All right, we'll take 10 minutes. Either side, anything?
No, sir.
All right, 10 minutes.
All right. So, Aaron created, well, first of all, Widespread Panic came up with a good idea to provide a link for everybody. And then Aaron, it was really crunchy because the system that we were using, or it was Google Docs or whatever, and it just compressed the image, and it looks terrible. So check this out, you guys. If you guys are interested, this is the graphic that we created. If you guys want to go check out the list of players, let me do this. So this is the list of players. All right. So I got it. All right, you guys. So here, check this out. So if you want to go click on that link, and that will open up this image so you guys can check it out. So you can kind of follow along as everybody's talking. So that's a cool little thing Aaron just did. So check it out. And Widespread Panic, thank you for coming up with that idea to try and help our chat. And Aaron for creating the link, and the JPEG had already been made, and then Aaron just put the link up. So we're always trying to help our chat out. So check that out, you guys. All right. There's the link, and I'll post it again, and we'll talk about it again often. I'm sure we'll talk about it often. All right. So let us get back to, and yes, we are going to play cross for sure. Absolutely, we're going to play cross. Anytime we get a chance to have Georgia do a cross, we're going to do it. So Drek still continues. Okay, so this next clip is 21 minutes, it looks like. Drek continues with Tara until 9 minutes. Okay, so it looks like it's only going to be like maybe another 15 minutes or so. So we still are under direct, and then we're going to get to, and then cross. All right. Yeah, real happy. Yeah, Aaron made that. That's our Jim McIntyre. Aaron made that, and also Chat Love. She did that. She did that yesterday. So. Yes, Shirley, Erin is the best. She's the bestest. Yes, real happy. She does rock. All right, let's get back to it, you guys.
Right, everybody be seated, please. Make a proceed, Mr. Quast.
Thank you. So, Ms. Magbanua, I believe where we left off was when you started to seek employment from the Adelsons, Charlie
That's
Adelson.
right.
I'm going to, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm showing you the pre-market defense exhibit 33. Take a look at the date and the substance of the text message, and when your memory has been refreshed, let me know.
What was the date you said?
She has it.
I didn't say.
Oh, okay.
You remember? What date was it that you asked Charlie Adelson to help you out with employment?
That was on June 24th of 2014.
2014. And these are messages that are from Charlie's iCloud account, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Not your phone.
I believe so.
Now, why were you asking Charlie Adelson to help you with employment? Explain to the jury.
The primary reason of why
Yes.
I needed insurance for my children, and in order for me to get insurance for them, you kind of have to be in some type of bracket where you're making X amount of money so that I can get insurance.
So just to clarify, who were you seeking? Is this insurance that you were trying to get from the state of Florida for your 2 children?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was this through what agency?
DCF?
The Department of Children and Families?
Yes, ma'am.
And correct me if I'm wrong, if you made too much money on paper, you would have to pay privately for the insurance.
Yes, you'd have to pay privately, or whoever you're employed with, you'd have to, sometimes some places that I work for didn't offer insurance, so it was really, I needed to get insurance for them.
You understand essentially you were defrauding the Department of Children and Families
Yes, ma'am.
to try and get insurance for your children.
Yes, ma'am.
That is what you were doing.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, did you not work for Charlie Adelson at all?
No, I worked for him.
All right. Did you work at the Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am.
Describe for the jury what you did for Charlie Adelson.
Well, basically, since he was doing me this favor, I was kind of like his assistant. If he needed any help with, like, or if a patient or something was, or, he needed help with, I would help him with that. And he had, like, rental places too, so I spoke to him about that too.
When you say rental places, what do you mean?
He owned a couple properties, and then he needed to collect from the tenants in that place, or try to find out if everything is up to par in that building or complex.
Would you be responsible for collecting rent, or?
Initially, he wanted me to try to collect rent, but those tenants were so difficult, so I just didn't do it.
So you weren't working steady hours for the Adelsons?
No, ma'am.
You did, was it just odd jobs that you did for Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
But you had a steady paycheck?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw all of the evidence of when those paychecks began.
Yes, ma'am.
Do we have any reason to doubt that the accuracy of those documents?
No, ma'am.
It seems to be a fair and accurate representation of when you were receiving the paychecks.
Yes, ma'am.
And how long did you receive those paychecks?
I believe all the way up to 2016.
Around the time when
Yeah.
Mr. Garcia was arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that sound about right?
I
Wait,
believe
hold on. We've
so.
seen this already, you guys?
And we'll get to that.
Yeah.
We've seen this already? All right, I guess we've seen this already. It didn't take. My copy and paste didn't take. Sorry, guys. My apologies. My copy and paste didn't take. Let me try this again. All right, is this the right? All right. Something is happening with this. Okay, this is 21 minutes. All right, so it's not taking. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. My copy and paste isn't working. Let's try this. Get out of that. And then do this. Should be 21 minutes.
There everybody be seated, please. You may continue, Ms. Boyce.
Thank you, Norman.
Is this?
Miss Magbanua, where were you born?
In the Philippines.
When did you move to the United States?
I was around 7, probably 6, 7 years old.
So do you still have family in the Philippines?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you needed to flee the country, you'd have somewhere to go, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when that warrant was released for you, but not executed because you weren't arrested, they laid out in there that your phone had been tapped, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go and change your phone number?
No.
Did you continue using that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
When was the last time you saw that phone?
When was the last time I saw that phone or
The phone.
phone number?
Well, phone number, because you haven't changed the number, right?
At that time, I don't believe so.
Did you have that phone on you when you were arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
And that's the last time you saw that phone?
Yes, ma'am.
The police have it in their custody.
Yes, ma'am.
You also, after Sigfredo was arrested, you went and got a burner phone.
Yes, ma'am.
What's a burner phone?
Well, I just kind of learned about it right now, but having another, like a phone where you can just throw away.
Is it prepaid?
Yes.
So it's not really directly linked to you in any way?
Yes.
All right. Why did you do that?
Well, when Sigfredo got arrested,
Mhm.
right after that, I believe, yeah, that's when he got one for himself and he got one for me.
So who bought you that phone?
Sigfredo.
But you continued using your phone.
Yes.
Were you out of custody when a special by 2020 with ABC was released?
Yes, I was still out.
You were still out, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you were able to watch it.
Yes, I saw it.
And it was very clear that they considered you to be involved in this, right?
Well, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let's talk about the day that you were arrested. October 1st, 2016. That was 3 years ago, almost to the day.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Very clearly?
Clear as day.
Okay. Where did you go that morning?
Well, that morning, my daughter actually had a ballet recital. So,
Ask another question. Just a second.
Were you with your kids that morning?
yes, ma'am.
Were
Well,
you driving?
with my daughter.
Okay.
Thank
you
God. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, and I'm interrupting you. Go ahead.
Thank God that my son wanted to stay with my mom.
Were you driving the Lexus that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Where did you get pulled over by the Broward Sheriff's Office?
I was in a shopping plaza.
Did you still have the kids, or had you dropped them off?
My daughter, it was actually a shopping plaza next to Sigfredo's sister's apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I grabbed some food for all of them, so I dropped it off with my daughter, and my daughter wanted to stay there and so she could play with her cousins.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to do some errands, so I went to that plaza to go look for clothes for them.
How did you know that the police wanted to interact with you?
How did I know?
Describe your arrest, how you got pulled over.
There was actually, I was leaving the plaza already, and there was a little bit of congestion in the, like, one part where everybody exits, and I was actually looking around like, oh my God, something's happening or whatever, but then I had guns drawn in front of me, and like, I didn't even park the car because I was just like, I didn't know if it was for me or somebody around me,
Mhm.
so I put my hands up because at that time too, there was a lot of things going on in the news about people getting shot.
Okay. You didn't have a firearm on you?
No, ma'am.
You do own a firearm, or did back then, right?
Yes, I did.
And you're not a convicted felon,
No, ma'am.
so you're allowed to own a firearm.
Yes, ma'am.
But it wasn't in the car.
No, ma'am.
So, put your hands up. How many guns were pointed at you?
I can't even count. It was just in every direction.
Okay. Did you know that they had been following you?
No, ma'am.
And had they been following you, they would have seen that you just dropped off your kids.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened to you in the car when you saw all those guns?
Well, the car was kind of still going because, you know, like I freaked out and I kind of let go of like the gas and, the brake, and then I put it on park. They told me like, put it on park. And then I was like, okay, hold on. And then I put it on park. They got me out. And then I believe it was Isom that like ran up to me and was just like, "Are you being arrested?"
Okay. Now, I know you recognize Isom now.
Yeah, I
You've
recognize
seen him
now.
several times. Was Agent Sanford there? You remember him testifying?
I believe so. He was
Okay.
there too.
And you were immediately taken into custody.
Yes, ma'am.
Did they identify themselves as being with the Tallahassee Police Department?
Yes, they did.
Okay. And you were then taken to what jail?
I was taken to Broward.
Okay. Since the date of your arrest, you know what the state's theory is, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Describe for me any random day for you in the past 3 years. What happens when you wake up in the morning?
Objection, relevance.
Ask your question again. Don't answer the question till I rule. Ask your question again.
Describe a day of being in custody to the jury.
I sustain the objection.
You've been in custody this entire time, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you aware that the government wants Charlie Adelson?
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Were you aware that the government has said that you have the key to your own freedom?
Objection, Judge, your prior ruling.
Don't answer the question. Ask your question. Don't answer,
I'm
please.
gonna ask for a sidebar for
Okay.
for this question.
All right.
There are televisions in jail, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were privy to several news reports on this case, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You were aware that the government's position was that you saw a news report where they said that you hold the key to your own freedom. Remember
Yes, ma'am.
that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What did that mean to you?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
That it's up to me to get out of jail.
Okay. And how would you do that?
If I gave up Charlie.
Do you have information that Charlie Adelson was involved in this?
Do I have information? Based on everything that we've been seeing, but I don't have personal information.
Based on everything you've seen, do you think Charlie was involved in this?
Yes.
Do you think Charlie was lying to you?
Yes.
Okay. And the last time you saw your kids was when?
That's not relevant. Anything further, Ms. Quaz?
Are you innocent?
Yes.
No further questions at this time.
Garcia?
Good afternoon, Ms. Magbanua.
Good afternoon.
You talked about an incident where my client pulled out behind a vehicle that Charlie Adelson was driving, leaving was it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, an apartment.
Do you recall what day that was? Does July 1st,
Yes.
2014 sound about right?
Yes, sir.
And you've been sitting in this trial the whole time, correct?
Yes, sir.
Right over there by Ms. Coas and Mr. DeCoste, correct?
Yes, sir.
You also heard the government indicate that on a day that my client, Secreto Garcia, called Harvey Adelson. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was on the same day, July 1st, 2014, correct?
I'm not quite sure, but I think it is.
So if it was that day, that would coincide on the same day that my client pulled out and tried to stop Charlie Adelson from leaving the home that you're at with you, correct?
Yes.
And you described my client as being upset during this interaction, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you sat here and you heard Luis Rivera testify too, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you know who Luis Rivera is, right?
Yes, sir.
And he indicated that there was a time where he was in the car with my client. They drove up to a restaurant in Brickell. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rivera testified to that in this trial?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Rivera testified that my client saw you and Charlie Adelson having lunch, right?
Yes, sir. I believe like an early dinner.
You were at a restaurant eating, correct?
Yes. Mhm.
And Mr. Rivera testified that my client indicated that he wanted to run over Mr. Adelson, correct? You recall him?
Rivera testified that, yeah, you're correct.
That my client wanted to run over Charlie Adelson,
Yes,
correct?
sir.
Now, that was before the July 1st incident, correct?
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with me that those two instances are an accurate reflection of my client's feelings on Charlie Adelson?
Yes, sir.
Didn't like him.
At all.
Didn't like the fact that you were in a relationship with him,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yeah.
You'll agree with me that Mr. Adelson knew who my client was, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's evidenced by the fact that there's been a text message correspondence that your own attorneys have shown where you ask Mr. Adelson if my client has called him, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you did this because you were concerned about my client maybe hurting Charlie Adelson,
Yes, sir.
or I guess at the minimum cussing him out or saying certain ugly things to him. Would that be
Yes.
fair?
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Adelson in the text message says something about he wants to take me deep sea fishing, correct?
Yes, sir.
That doesn't mean that they were going to go on a friendly fishing trip together, right?
No.
Did Mr. Adelson ever do illicit drugs in front of you?
Did Mr. Adelson?
Correct.
Yes.
Were you aware if, let me phrase it this way. Did you know if Charlie Adelson took steroids?
I wasn't aware, but
Did you have any suspicions?
yes.
And would it be fair to say that Charlie Adelson wasn't a drug dealer, right? He wasn't a drug dealer.
No.
He was a dentist.
Yes.
But he was able to obtain drugs, right?
Yes.
Now, Luis Rivera was a drug dealer, correct?
Yes.
You knew this.
Yes.
He even testified to it in open court that he sold drugs.
Yes.
Were you friendly with Jessica Rodriguez when Luis Rivera got indicted?
When he got, yes.
And were you friendly with Jessica Rodriguez during the time that you knew Charlie Adelson?
Yes.
And you would mention, I think you mentioned to Jessica Rodriguez about you meeting Charlie, right?
Yeah. Like I mentioned his name to her.
You heard Luis Rivera describe himself in court as a jack boy, correct?
Yes.
And that means that he's someone that robs people, correct?
Yes.
Robs people at gunpoint, presumably,
Yes.
correct? Now, you knew that Luis Rivera owned a firearm, correct?
Yes.
And you also knew that he was a member of the Latin Kings.
Yes.
You also knew he was a high-ranking official of the Latin Kings.
Yes.
That's something he was very proud of, correct?
Yes.
He even has a huge tattoo of his gang membership on his stomach, correct?
Yes.
It's not a fake tattoo, it's a permanent tattoo, correct?
Yeah, it's permanent.
You got back together with my client in May of 2015. Is that a rough assessment of when you guys got back together?
Did you
Yes.
answer out loud?
Yes.
And you'll agree with me that from maybe New Year's Eve or late 2013, that's when you broke up with my client, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so from
Before that.
before that?
Yeah, before New Year's Eve of 2013.
Right, late 2013, not on the last day.
No, no, no.
Okay. So, from 2014 to 2015, you guys were not together, correct? Until May of 2015. And it was your testimony that, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, no, no,
Is
it's
that
okay.
correct?
I just wanted to respond for her.
And then from July of 2014 until May of 2015, when you guys rekindled the relationship, my client was actively pursuing you to get back together. Is that
Yes.
correct? And you'll also agree with me that there was portions of your relationship with Mr. Adelson that continued after you got together with my client, correct?
Yes.
And when my client found out that you had been talking to Mr. Adelson, Charlie Adelson, not Harvey, Charlie Adelson, that he became very upset, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's indicative of one of the phone calls that was played for the jury, right?
Yes, sir.
And that phone call was 8 in the morning?
It was fairly early, yes.
Now, you're aware that, well, would this be safe to say that my client had multiple phones throughout the portion of your relationship with him?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Would it also be fair to say that Luis Rivera had multiple phones?
Yes.
You'd always see Luis with at least 2 phones, correct?
Yes.
And did you know if Luis had one of his phones for his family and friends and the other ones for his drug dealing and robbing and all the other illicit crimes that he was
I would
committing?
think that that's how it would happen. Yes.
The day before my client was arrested, the federal agents went to his work, correct?
Yes.
When he got home that night, did he pack his bags and attempt to flee?
No.
This trip that you guys had was a pre-planned vacation for your family?
Yes.
Had you packed up your furniture in the house
No.
to leave?
No.
Just like an overnight bag for the weekend with your children?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I've been making reservations like a couple of days before that, so
Before the agents came to talk to Mr. Garcia?
yes, sir.
You heard the government talk about certain vehicles that my client purchased after this incident?
Yes, sir.
Do you know how much Secreto paid for that Monte Carlo? No?
Basically nothing. Next to nothing.
Would you consider that to be an extravagant purchase?
No.
You were in court when Luis Rivera testified to how much money he would make off of these rips that he did, correct?
Yes, sir.
He said, between $10,000 and $20,000 per rip.
Yes.
Okay. So what he does during these rips, these robberies, is he targets drug dealers, right?
Yes, sir.
And he goes to a drug dealer's house, correct?
Yes, sir.
With a gun, probably.
Yes, sir.
And he goes in and he steals their money, right?
Yes, sir.
And their drugs, correct? And he was known to do this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did Luis Rivera have a reputation in the community for being a violent person?
Yes.
Were people afraid of Luis Rivera?
Yes.
You've known Sigfredo over a decade?
Yes.
Talked to him a lot?
Yes, sir.
Did Sigfredo Garcia ever do anything to help Charlie Adelson?
Never.
I think we'll go ahead and take a lunch break now. I don't think the state's going to finish their cross in 20 minutes, so it'll just seem to do it all at once. So let's be back and ready to go at 1 o'clock, please. Either side need anything?
Yes, sir.
All right, there. All right, yeah, have a good lunch. See you at 1 o'clock.
All right, we're breaking for lunch. So what's interesting is then it comes to Georgia's cross. All right, let me see where this lands us. Hopefully this is
All rise and come to order. Court is back in session.
Secretary, please. All rise for the jury.
we'll just get to that. So Barry and I have been talking about if Wendy invokes the fifth. Okay, so in closing, so Georgia could say, you saw the defense call Wendy in their case and she stayed silent. What is Wendy not telling you about Donna? I think a lot of it, I think the judge would say you can't hold her invoking the fifth against her, right? I think they would say that it's you can't hold that. You can't hold the fact that Wendy is taking the fifth against her mom. I mean, as much as we want, I think the judge would instruct them, Barry. And I think that doesn't mean they wouldn't. I mean, that doesn't mean they're not going to be like, wait a minute, why is she invoking the fifth? You know what I'm saying? So I think the judge would probably say you can't hold that against Donna, the fact that Wendy wants to take the fifth. Now, whether or not they do or not, like I said, I think it is a whole nother thing. So, and yeah, she wouldn't take the fifth on the stand. It would be done outside the jury. Yeah, thanks Northwest that as well. From what I understood, and we'll have to watch Peter tonight, was that she's still going to testify for the state with immunity, but she does not want to testify for the defense. That's what I understood her motion to be. So. That's what I understood it, but I haven't really watched anything about it, but that's what I understand it to be. But she can't plead the fifth with her immunity deal with the state, but she can with the defense, because I think the defense wants to call her too, Stacy. That's what I understand it to be. Right? If they know she's pleading the fifth, they won't question her. She has already filed paperwork. She will only answer to prosecution as she has immunity. Yeah, that's what I think too. And if the defense calls her, she's going to take the fifth. The state calls her, she's going to use her immunity. If the defense calls her, she's like, nope, I'm not going to testify. Right? I think that's how I understand it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's how I understand it. Wendy's old immunity deals have expired. She wants a new deal now. Yeah. All right. I got to watch Lawyer You Know. I got to watch Peter tonight. After we finish here, I'll go watch him. All right.
Everybody be seated, please. May I proceed, Ms. Kaplan?
Ms. Magbanua, you testified about Mr. Rivera's reputation in the community for violence. Are you aware of Mr. Garcia's reputation in the community for violence?
Overruled.
As far as, I mean.
He's a violent guy too, right?
In the past.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained.
Does he also have a reputation in the community for violence?
When he was younger, yes, he used to get in trouble.
But he wouldn't do anything for Charlie Adelson, right?
No,
Because he hated Charlie
he
Adelson.
hated him.
But he would do anything for you, wouldn't he?
No, because sometimes I ask him simple tasks and he can't even do that.
He loved you, didn't he?
I believe so.
He was desperate to get you back. We've heard a lot of evidence about that, haven't we?
Yes, ma'am.
What about for $100,000? Would he do things for that?
No, ma'am.
No.
No.
Okay. Have you seen the deep sea fishing thread, states 183?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you already testify on cross with Mr. Zanganay that, watch your head please, that you, after reviewing this text, do not believe that Mr. Garcia was actually inviting Mr. Adelson to go deep sea fishing?
You mean Charlie inviting, Mr. Garcia inviting him? No, I believe not.
So that was a joke?
I took it as a joke. I mean, from reading it, it's being sarcastic.
Well, you're not just reading it, you were involved in the text, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so was it a joke or not?
To me, yes, it was a joke.
Okay, so you were worried about Mr. Garcia contacting Mr. Adelson,
Yes, ma'am.
but you don't have any knowledge whether he did or that he actually did.
No.
Okay. Why are your lawyers trying to suggest that Mr. Garcia contacted Mr. Adelson?
Why are they trying to suggest that he contacted him?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did Mr. Garcia even know that Charlie Adelson was the one paying for this murder?
Just repeat that question again.
Did Mr. Garcia even know that Mr. Adelson was the one behind this whole thing?
What time?
Ever?
I believe not.
Okay, because you didn't tell him who it was, did you?
I didn't know who it was.
You told him it was Wendy, didn't you?
No.
You watched the testimony of Luis Rivera, didn't you?
Yes.
And you testified that he is a gang member, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
That he is a violent person, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Member of the Latin Kings and a crown or head of that organization, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You testified that you know he has a tattoo, a large tattoo on his stomach, and that you know about how many phones he has. Remember that?
Well, he said that he had 2 phones.
Okay. And that you know about some of his criminal activities. You testified about certain things he engages in.
With Rivera, you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. But you also said you don't know him very well
When did I say that?
on direct examination.
I mean, I know of him. I mean, he's been around us before. Like he's.
Yeah, I mean, he's the best friend of your child's father, correct?
I would guess so.
They've known each other since childhood.
Since they were young, yes.
So you've known Mr. Rivera as long as you've known Mr. Garcia.
No.
When did you meet Mr. Rivera?
Years later.
Okay. Did you hear Mr. Rivera get asked about his opportunities to review the evidence in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've had those same opportunities, haven't you?
Yes, ma'am.
How much time have you spent reviewing the evidence in this case?
Well, just probably the last month or 2 because we didn't have a lot of the evidence.
Okay, so before that you weren't aware of any of the facts of the case?
I was aware of some of the facts of the case.
And it's your testimony that, did your lawyers tell you they didn't have anything until last month?
No, we only had a couple of the things. Like there's certain things that you guys just showed us
Okay.
during this trial right now.
How much time have you spent reviewing the evidence in this case?
How much time? Not
Yeah.
a lot.
How much?
I can't give you a certain time.
Couple hours?
Maybe.
Okay. And you can read, can't you, Ms.
Yes,
Magbanua?
ma'am.
You're an educated person, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
College graduate?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How far did Mr. Garcia get in school?
He has his GED, but he has certifications as well.
All right. Certifications in?
Masonry,
Okay.
heavy equipment.
Heavy
equipment
you said?
operation.
All right. And did you have a lot of control over Mr. Garcia? mean, were you the
Yes.
one that wore the pants in that relationship when y'all were together?
I mean, he listened to certain things, but there's a lot of things that he just wouldn't listen to as well.
Okay. And when he was working, his paychecks went directly into your account. Is that right?
In what job?
Whenever he was working, did that, you tell me?
Yeah, he'd give me a portion of his paycheck.
A portion or the whole thing?
Sometimes a portion, sometimes the whole thing. It depends. It's not a set amount.
Okay. At the time frame that we looked at for purposes of this investigation, his whole paycheck was going into your account. Would you agree with that?
Objection, Judge.
Overruled.
Would you agree with that?
His whole paycheck when he was working in Rapid Capital?
Yes.
I don't believe he was giving me his whole paycheck.
Okay. In the time frame leading up to the homicide that we're here about,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Garcia was living with this exotic dancer who was known by the name of Shrimp, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And he was not steadily employed at that time,
No,
correct?
ma'am.
And in fact, he had no vehicle at that time.
I believe he did have a vehicle.
Okay, what vehicle did he have?
I don't know because he's always changing up his cars.
Okay. And rarely had any money during that time frame. Would you agree with that?
When he was living with her,
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if he had a steady income on something, but he did have money.
He was living off of her. Would you agree with that, or you
No.
don't know?
I
You don't agree with
I
that?
wouldn't know.
He took off work to come to Tallahassee in June of 2014, and that was at the Coastal Masonry. Did you know about that, that he had taken off work during those days?
I didn't even know he was working at that time.
And you didn't take him to the rental car place?
No, ma'am.
Why do your phone records put you there, that time frame?
It was around other businesses. I don't recall what I did that day.
You don't recall what you did that day, but you know you didn't go to that rental car place, right?
Yeah, no.
That you do remember.
Yes, ma'am.
If you had fled to the Philippines, as your attorney suggested you could have still been arrested for this murder, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, and your fleeing could have been used against you as consciousness of guilt, right?
But why would I leave?
I don't know. That's my point. You wouldn't.
I
You admitted
didn't.
you lied on your tax returns, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you admitted you lied to the Department of Children and Families, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you know what the statute of limitations is on those crimes?
No, ma'am.
Your attorney didn't advise you that it would be okay to admit those crimes because the statute of limitations had run?
It was the truth, ma'am. She was asking me a question.
Okay. So you don't know about that?
No,
As
ma'am.
far as you know, you could be charged with that.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you've admitted that you had a sexual relationship with both Sigfredo Garcia and Charlie Adelson around the same time frame.
Yes, ma'am.
And they knew about each other, according to your direct examination.
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning they knew each other existed, or they actually knew that you were sleeping with both of them at the same time?
No, they knew each other existed.
Okay.
Yes.
So they didn't know that each one didn't know you were sleeping with the other one?
No, ma'am.
All right, so you were lying to them about that.
I mean, I didn't think that I had to tell either one that I was sleeping with the other.
Okay. And that's also known as lying, would you agree?
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay. You understand that today you're sworn to tell the whole truth.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you also lied to Charlie Adelson about, I think, certain things that were happening around the time of that bump and that wire.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You lied to him when you told him that you had called the number on the paper, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you were actually trying to get Mr. Garcia to call that number, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you tell Mr. Garcia that you were trying to get him to call a number for Mr. Adelson?
No, ma'am.
All right. And you testified on direct that the reason you went to Mr. Garcia for assistance is not because he had something to do with this murder, but because he's your child's father and that's who you go to when you have a problem, right?
Well, at that specific time, yes.
All right. And that's why you solicited him to commit this murder, right?
No, ma'am.
And he's the person you go to when you have a problem.
You would insinuate that, yes, but that's your opinion.
No,
that's
I'm
not what
asking you.
happened.
Is that a person you go to when you have a problem?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't ask Mr. Garcia to help this lady get her kids back in Tallahassee?
No, ma'am.
You didn't solicit him to commit a murder of Dan Markel?
No, ma'am.
Do you know who Tudo is?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is Tuto?
Sigfredo Garcia.
And who is Tato?
Luis Rivera.
And when Charlie Adelson told you that the person that approached his mother said these names, you didn't tell him that you knew exactly who those people were, did you?
Didn't tell whom?
Charlie Adelson.
That I didn't tell him who Tudo was? He didn't mention Tudo's name until later on.
He mentioned Tuto's name on those wire calls, didn't he?
Yeah, on the phone calls.
And he mentioned Tato's name on the wire calls.
But that was later on.
Okay, whenever it was.
Yeah.
He mentioned those names to you, and you didn't say, oh, I know exactly who that is. That's my baby daddy and his best friend.
But he knows Tudo's name. So
Okay, well, he didn't act like he knew it on the wire, did he?
Yes.
He did act like
No,
he knew
he
who it
didn't.
was?
He
Oh.
acted like that's why it was kind of weird when he kept saying like taco or whatever. He
Yeah.
knows Tudo's name.
Did he know Tato's name?
No.
Okay, so he'd never met Tato to your
No.
knowledge. All right, and so he knew Tuto's name. Why didn't you say, Tuto, you know who Tuto is? Tuto's my baby daddy.
I just didn't say. I just told you that it sounded weird that he's saying a different name when he knows Tudo's name.
Yeah, it sounded weird. So my question is, why didn't you say, what are you talking about? You know who Tuto is.
I didn't ask.
Overruled.
What's your answer,
I
man?
just didn't ask.
Okay, because you don't ask questions. I mean, haven't we pretty much established that? You
Yes.
didn't ask any questions when this bump went down about what's going on? Why am I getting involved in this? Why would I help you try to figure out who this is that's extorting your mother?
I did ask.
Compound question, Judge.
Sustained, one question at a time.
When Charlie Adelson told you that his mother had said your name,
Yes, ma'am.
okay, when was that? When did he tell you?
See, the time frame, I'm getting confused because I don't know if it was in a phone call or when he met with me in Dolce Vita.
Okay, so
Because he was saying ex-girlfriend before, and then all of a sudden he's saying my name.
yeah, so at first he just knew ex-girlfriend. He didn't know for sure it was you.
Yes, ma'am.
But you're the one he called, right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
he has a lot of ex-girlfriends, as y'all discussed on the calls.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know why it is that he chose you out of all the 87 ex-girlfriends to call?
He's just exaggerating about the 87 girlfriends. I don't know why he called me.
All right, well, how many
I was
ex-girlfriends does he have?
I was the only last ex-girlfriend, like he was stating, to his knowledge.
But they didn't say last ex-girlfriend.
No, but I'm saying he said ex-girlfriend. I was his last ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Why did you help Charlie investigate who this person was that approached his mother?
I can't tell you why, like I did. I mean, he's asked me weird stuff before, but somebody mentioned my name, and that's what piqued my interest. I was like, why would somebody approach your mother saying my name? And then I didn't know about Tuto's name until later on.
But even before that, you were willing to help him with this problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it your testimony to this jury that you don't recall any of the conversation that occurred between you and Charlie Adelson at Dolce Vita?
Not that I didn't remember, I know he was saying different scenarios. Somebody bumped into his mom, and he was saying different scenarios, but like I said, he
What
goes off
scenarios?
that it could be cops, or it could be somebody harassing his family for money or extorting his family for money.
And why
But
would it be the cops?
I don't know, because he's always talking about the cops.
Okay, but you didn't ask him why the cops would be running an undercover operation on his mother?
No, ma'am.
And you don't remember him reading to you a phone number from a piece of paper?
No, ma'am.
Have
He
you
didn't
s-
show me a paper. He might have given me a number, like giving me a number, but he didn't show me any paper.
Okay, but you've seen the video, correct?
Of the Dolce Vita?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
And he pulled out a piece of paper clearly on that video, right?
No, ma'am.
He did not.
He did not show me any paper.
All right, is that you and Charlie on the video? I know you can only see your legs, but is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so he told you different scenarios. It could be the cops, or it could be, what else?
Somebody extorting money from his family.
And why would somebody be extorting money from his family?
I don't know. He's had dealings with other people before, like
But to extort, you have to have some leverage on the person, right? You have to have something on them.
I guess.
And what was the thing that this person might have on Mr. Adelson?
He didn't, I mean, he might have said something, but like I said, he just goes on and on about stuff.
And he told you to find out who this was that contacted his mother.
Yes, ma'am.
And do you recall him telling you that this person, if it's not the cops, may need to be killed?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember that he said, well, let me ask it this way. You talked about on direct that you just kind of tuned him out during this conversation. Is that accurate?
Certain conversations, yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you can tell the jury that he definitely did not say that the person may need to be killed.
Yes, because I'd remember something like that.
Oh, you would have tuned back in for that?
I would just remember him saying, like, why would you say something like that?
What else can you tell the jury specifically about that conversation?
I don't remember much about that conversation. Like I said,
Okay,
that
well,
was years ago.
You don't remember much. That's still good enough for us. Tell us what you do remember.
That he was saying the same thing, that he thought, you know, like it could be the cops or somebody extorting money from his family.
That's it?
That's all I can recall.
Did he tell you the phone number of the person that he wanted you to call?
I don't know if he told me the phone number there or at a later time.
Okay, but at some point you got that phone number?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you remember Charlie Adelson at that Dolce meeting telling you that you should call the number and tell the person that he is, or you are willing to help out the person, but it was a one-time deal and it was just for charity?
Objection, hearsay, that's not an evidence.
Overruled.
Did that occur?
I only remember that because a portion of the tape where you had some transcript, and I might have read that part, but I don't remember that from that day.
Okay, and so if he was gonna keep this person quiet through the guise of an act of charity, that would be kind of similar to how he kept you quiet, right?
No, ma'am.
I mean, he gave you a lot of gifts, didn't he?
Which gifts?
Well, he gave you a paid-for trip to Santo Domingo for you and Mr. Garcia. Is that true?
No, that's actually for my children and I visiting his parents, his mom, my mother-in-law.
Did Charlie pay for it?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he call in prescriptions for you, Mr. Adelson?
Did he call in prescriptions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, he has before.
Did he let you drive his Ferrari?
No,
Did he pay for your Mazda repair?
not that I can recall. I'm pretty sure I paid for my Mazda repairs.
Okay. Did he pay for your insurance?
For what?
Insurance?
I didn't have insurance through him.
So no to insurance, no to Mazda repair, and no to Ferrari?
Yeah, no, I never drove his Ferrari.
Okay. Did he pay for a meal service for you?
Yes, I remember that.
Did he pay your credit card bill one time when you couldn't make your credit card bill?
Not that I can recall.
Did he ever give you cash?
Not that I can recall.
On May 20th, 2015, do you recall sending a text to Mr. Adelson asking him for money?
I don't remember that.
Okay, and do you remember Mr. Adelson giving you $1,400 6 days later?
I don't remember that.
Is that something you would remember?
Yes, if he gave me that amount of money.
But your testimony is you don't have any recollection of him ever giving you any cash.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
And you never saw any cash in his place when you were over there.
No, I don't remember that.
Did he pay for a cruise for you and your mom?
No,
Did he pay for breast augmentation for you?
no,
Did he pay for teeth whitening for you or your family?
no. I pay for my teeth whitening.
Did he offer to let you use his boat?
He's offered, yes, but I never took it.
What about his limousines?
I paid for the limousine service.
He owns a limo, right?
I didn't know if he owned the limo. I paid the driver for like hourly.
Okay. You tipped the driver or you paid hourly for the service?
Hourly for the service.
And would any of those things have come out of your account? Either of your bank accounts?
I mean, I had the cash for it.
So you paid for all the things that we just talked about in cash?
I don't remember, I don't recall. If I made some with my credit card, made some with my, paid some with cash.
What about the Mazda repair? Do you recall whether you paid for that with cash or credit card?
I think I paid with a credit card.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
And how much cash did you typically have on hand?
It depends, like whatever amount that I make in the club and like I start saving up, then I put it away. So I can have between $2,000-$3,000 on me.
When you say put it away, what do you mean?
Like put it in my bank.
Okay.
Like I'll save it up in my house and then I'll put it away when I get a chance to go to the bank.
Okay. But all these things that you have paid for, like, let's just take the breast augmentation, for example. You
Yes,
indicate
ma'am.
you paid for that.
Yes, ma'am.
But if you're putting your cash in the bank, there's no cash withdrawal to correspond to you paying cash for that breast
But I
augmentation.
I'm not going to deposit money that I'm going to use already. I already saved up that money for my
Okay, so you would
breast
save the
augmentation.
money separately, not deposit it,
Well, I
and then
knew,
pay
yeah,
cash.
because I already had my consultation in the beginning of that year, the beginning of 2014, so I was already saving up.
Okay,
So
why
that
would
when I get them. Go ahead.
you were saving up for the breast augmentation?
Yeah.
But
I
you
already had it.
needed Charlie Adelson to put you on the payroll so that you could get insurance for your kids.
I was saving because I've always wanted my breast augmentation.
Okay.
And the insurance for my kids is because my son had a disability, so I had to do a bunch of therapies for my son.
Okay. And you heard that Wendy Adelson testified that she's never known her brother to give any gifts to any ex-girlfriends. Did you hear that?
No, I don't recall that.
Okay. Well, what makes you so special that Charlie Adelson wanted to give you all these things after the end of your relationship?
All these things, like you make it seem like he's giving me all of this stuff out of the blue.
Yeah. I do make it seem like that. Why is he giving you all this stuff?
I don't know.
Why did he put you on the payroll? Is that as a favor?
Yes, ma'am.
Not as payment for a murder?
No, ma'am.
Not to keep you happy?
Why wouldn't he just pay me the cash? Why would I have to get a check from somewhere?
I'm going to ask the questions, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So he put you on the payroll 2 months after the homicide, yes?
2 months after the homicide, I started. Yes, ma'am.
All right. And were you involved in a sexual relationship with Mr. Adelson at that time?
I'm not 100% sure, like at the time frame. I believe so.
Okay. So you were still sleeping with him after the homicide?
I believe so.
And was there an actual job opening at the Adelson Institute that you filled with this position?
No, ma'am.
All right. So it's a position that he created for you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And you heard testimony from the employees that work there that they've never heard of anybody working remotely before in the history of that office. Why did Mr. Adelson create a position for you?
Well,
that's never been
I
done
asked him
before?
for a favor if he can do that.
Okay. What job description did you have when you worked for Mr. Adelson?
I said I was just his like personal assistant. I wasn't going to the office
Okay.
for that.
Why did you, on The Wire, talk about going to the office on the weekends?
Because he did want me to go to in the office to clean up a bit, but I never did it.
Wasn't it a joke between you and Mr. Adelson about this job that you were performing for him?
I guess.
You didn't do anything on the laptop in reference to his work?
On the laptop,
Yes, ma'am.
like sign in into the Dentrix.
Yeah.
I believe I've done it before.
How many
Yes.
times did you do that?
I don't recall.
And what type of work did you do when you logged into Dentrix?
Well, I was just looking at the patients, like the scheduling.
Okay. And did you schedule any patients?
No, I didn't schedule anything.
Are there any
He would-
patients we could call that could verify that they've ever had any contact with you?
Not that I can recall now.
Did you ever go to the office on the weekends for any purpose?
I believe I have, like probably, but not often, like once or twice only.
All right, and what was the purpose of that?
He
Does
wanted
it-
me to clean up in the office.
Oh, you
I
went
probably just stopped by at the office. Don't quite recall what I did. It's been a couple of years,
All right.
but I have stopped at the office before.
Okay,
The
let's talk about the nightclub employment that you
Yes, ma'am.
talked about. You testified that you were in fact employed at a nightclub around the time of the homicide, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you said that you make up to $1,500 a night at the nightclub.
Had a good day, a
All right,
good night.
and at what nightclub was that?
That was at Fate.
All right, and Fate's the place that wrote you the checks that bounced?
Yes, ma'am.
And on those checks that bounced, the amount was, I can't remember exactly, but maybe $1,200 or $1,700 for a month, right?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
that was tips for a whole month?
No, it's the reason why they gave us those checks and the reason why it bounced, because a lot of us girls were complaining about it's supposed to be the way that like the owner or the whatever accountant guy that did it, he wanted to do just a percentage. So if like they swipe their card, it's a percentage of that is supposed to be our tips. Anything that's cash that the patrons, pay for is like goes straight to our pocket.
Okay.
So it's that
So
that
it was
was for
credit
like
card
a credit
tips.
card, yeah, like a credit card percentage.
All right, and so your credit card tips for the month were whatever that amount was
Yes,
that was on
ma'am.
that check. All right, and that's what bounced.
Yes, ma'am. Twice,
All right,
I
and
believe.
did you quit Club Fate because of the bouncing checks?
Yes, ma'am. And they were withholding some of our like money.
All right, how many times in your career as a bottle girl did you make $1,500 in one night?
How many times?
Yeah,
I can't recall.
more than 5?
Yes.
More than 10?
I can't give you like a specific number.
Would you agree with Ms. Mascara's testimony that an average night at the clubs was $100 to $200?
Objection
That's
to the
not what-
statement of the facts. It's not-
Overruled.
Would you agree with that?
No, ma'am.
Would you agree with Ms. Mascara's testimony that a good night at the club was $400 to $500 a night?
A good night? That's a good night to her.
Okay.
But she was
wasn't a good
working
night
in
for you.
Hollywood Live with me. Fate was a higher scale club.
Okay.
And I was also doing bartending as well. She wasn't bartending at those places.
All right, and did the club that Ms. Mascara worked at, the lower end club, did the checks bounce there as well?
No, we never received checks in that club.
All right. And do you have any documentation to show that you were, like schedules or something like that to show your schedule around the time of the homicide at these clubs?
Objection, burdenship.
Overruled.
I mean, I should have had it in my texts. Like sometimes like they give us a schedule or they'll call us and tell us, okay, can you come in this and this date? Or we would be, for that weekend, we would already know more or less what days to come in.
Okay. And who was your boss at that time?
I can't even remember his name because he got fired.
All right. Is he here? Is he in Tallahassee for this trial?
No,
What about any girls that you worked with? Anybody
I
like
don't
that?
remember their
here?
names, no. This
And
was
regular
years ago.
customers?
No.
Would you agree, Ms. Magbanua, that you deposited $13,000 in cash in August of 2014?
If that's what my bank records show,
Okay, and that's the month after the murder, right?
I believe so.
Okay. You can't make that much at the club, can you?
The $13,000?
Yeah.
Unless I've saved up and then I just deposited it that month.
Okay, is that what happened?
But that all my income wasn't specifically from there. It was, there's times that I've gotten money from Secreto.
All right, well, is it a coincidence, Ms. Magbanua, that when you notice this striking spike in your income that happens exactly at the time of this homicide? Don't you? I mean, it's there, isn't it?
Well, in your diagram, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, do you have a reason to dispute this diagram?
It
It's
just,
based on your cash deposits, isn't it?
I guess so.
All right, and so you would agree that there is a pretty striking amount of money that you came into immediately after this homicide.
From your diagram, I could see that, but I don't recall that.
When did Sigfredo Garcia find out that Charlie Adelson was involved in this conspiracy?
When did he find out?
Yeah.
I believe when he got arrested.
What about when you came home after meeting with Charlie Adelson at Dolce Vita? Did you tell Mr. Garcia that you'd met with Mr. Adelson?
I don't know about the time frame again. I don't know if when I came home, I said that I spoke to Charlie.
Would you agree in the calls and texts that follow that meeting with Mr. Adelson, Mr. Garcia is really angry with you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. And he said in that text that we listened to recently, or somebody read from the stand, whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me. Who's your homie in that sentence?
I believe he was referring to Charlie.
Right. And he was angry to find out that Charlie was involved, wasn't he?
I believe so, yes.
Charlie told you he wanted this problem flushed. You were asked about that call on direct.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And was the problem the gang member who was threatening to extort his mother?
I know he was just joking about that on that phone call, but I think it's because I used the restroom and then he referred to it as the problem flushing, and because he was really talking to Yindra on the phone first.
Right, and I got the whole reference to the bathroom humor, but the problem that he's referring to that he wants flushed is this guy that's extorting his mother, right?
I believe so.
All right. And flushed means he wants the problem resolved.
I would assume.
And you're the one to do it.
I guess.
Is Mr. Garcia familiar with handguns?
Is he familiar with
Objection,
handguns?
Judge. Overruled.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess so.
Have you seen the ATM images
Yes, I
that are in
have.
evidence in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is that Mr. Rivera and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Garcia dumped his phone right after this murder, didn't he? Shortly after.
I guess so.
I mean, you were blowing him up and couldn't get him because his phone was off, right?
I believe so.
Do you have WhatsApp, or I should ask, back in 2014, did you have WhatsApp on your phone?
I think so.
All right, and what is WhatsApp?
It's just another, like, instant message.
All right, did you hear the testimony about Wendy Adelson having visited the crime scene?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Miss Adelson communicate with you through WhatsApp or any other type of communication
No,
the
ma'am.
day of the murder?
No, ma'am.
Did Charlie Adelson let you know in any WhatsApp or any other kind of way that Mr. Markel had been shot on the day of the murder? Did you tell Yindra Mascara that Mr. Markel had been in a car accident?
I said an accident. I'm not 100% sure if I said car accident.
Do you have any reason to question her memory that you said car accident?
No.
Did you talk to Luis Rivera on the day of the money drop?
Did I talk to him? I believe he called me.
Okay.
Yeah, he called my phone.
And so, is that a coincidence that the one time, and that's the one time you've ever spoken to Mr. Rivera on the phone, right? From all the records that we have in this case. Do you agree with that?
I don't know if I've spoken to him at any other time, not that I can recall.
Okay. And when did you find out that Dan Markel had been murdered?
I found out when he got arrested, when Sigfredo got arrested.
All right, so your lawyer asked you, can't remember exactly what she asked you, but the gist of it was, wouldn't you dump your phone if you'd been involved in criminal activity?
Yes, ma'am.
And isn't it true that you did, in fact, drop your phone, not the day that you're saying you found out Dan Markel was killed, but the day that law enforcement went up to see Mr. Garcia at Rapid Capital?
No, I still had the same phone.
Okay, but you weren't using it. It was turned off, right?
No, I was still using my
You
phone.
didn't go to Walmart and purchase a burner phone?
Sigfredo purchased that.
Yeah, but you went with him, didn't you?
At that day, yes, I believe so.
Okay. And you both got new phones that day?
Yes.
And that was the same day that law enforcement came to your residence and went to Rapid Capital, same day? Same time?
I think that was the following day.
The following day is the day you got arrested, right?
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so it was the day that law enforcement came to your residence?
Yes, ma'am.
Isn't it true that you've been offered some kind of big payoff if you refuse to cooperate against Charlie Adelson?
If I refuse?
Yes, ma'am.
No.
Has anybody offered you some money?
No.
Do you remember telling anybody that you would be able to stay home after you get acquitted and have a tutor for your kids to be homeschooled at the house?
No. Never made that comment.
Did you ever show your breast to some people and tell them that you got them courtesy of the professor?
Definitely never happened.
Did you ask somebody if she thought God would forgive you for the role you had in this case?
No.
You indicated, and we saw the picture of you after your breast enhancement, and the testimony was that your tips, with a P, increased after breast surgery, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, okay. And if you look on this chart of your cash deposits, the breast surgery occurred in October of 2014, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So, here?
Yes, ma'am.
You seem confused about when exactly your relationship with Mr. Adelson ended. I thought on direct you indicated that he faded into the background around the time that Mr. Markel was killed. Is that your testimony or not?
I guess I didn't realize it until now, like the whole him, as Ms. Coas was saying about the ghosting me. I didn't realize that until now.
But does that sound
that he
like the
was-
right time frame that occurred?
I believe so.
All right, and you talked about the media attention on this case and how the media reports, basically you were able to read those after Mr. Garcia's arrest, is
Yes,
that right?
ma'am.
But the media reports were present before his arrest as well, right?
I wasn't aware of any media reports before Sigfredo was arrested?
Yeah.
No.
Even around the time of his homicide, there was reports coming out that indicated that there may be some connection to the South Florida.
I wasn't aware of it.
Okay. And you asked if you knew you were being recorded on the wire, and your answer was no, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked if you, I guess, would have changed the way you spoke on some of those calls if you had known you were being recorded. Is that an accurate summation of your testimony?
I wouldn't have used the phone at all.
Okay. But you're particularly embarrassed about your language on one of those calls, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And I understood your testimony to be you would not have spoken that way if you'd known you were being recorded.
Yes, ma'am.
When did you learn you were being recorded?
I honestly didn't think I was ever being recorded.
Okay, so you didn't learn that the same day that you dumped the phones?
I never dumped the phone. I
Okay,
still
but
had
you
my phone.
Stopped using one phone and then you went up on another phone.
I never stopped using that phone. I still had my other phone.
Okay, well, I'm not disputing that you still had it,
Uh-huh.
but there were no more calls after the day that the intervention at Rapid Capital, the interview of Mr. Garcia and the attempted interview of you occurred.
I was still using my phone, the iPhone I've always had since I still kept using that phone.
Okay.
The other phone that Sigfredo had bought, we were talking on that because obviously law enforcement came to go see him, so he felt like he had to use another phone to speak to me.
Okay, but your testimony is you were still using the iPhone same as always with the exception of your communication with Mr. Garcia.
Yes.
I want to ask you about the call. It's labeled PP, Paul.
Yes, ma'am.
You told Charlie Adelson that you left a really nasty message on the bump person's phone number. Do you remember that? And you went into detail about what the message was.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, and that was a lie, wasn't it?
That I left a nasty message?
Yeah.
I believe Secreto was the one who left a nasty message. I might have just said that I did it.
Okay, but it would have been a lie if you said that you did it, because it wasn't you.
Yes, ma'am.
And in fact, Mr. Garcia didn't do it either, did he?
To my acknowledgement, I don't think so.
Right, but he told you he did.
Yes, ma'am.
But he's lying to you, yes?
Yes, ma'am.
You're lying to Charlie,
Yes, ma'am.
right? Why were you talking in code on the wire?
Well, it's because I said that I'm either I'm at work, or I'm around my kids.
Okay, and what does the code mean? What's it code for?
What is the code for what?
Why do you need a code?
I mean,
Code
because
implies
he's
that
talking about somebody, that specific number,
Mm-hmm.
and then he was talking about, like trying to find out who is trying to contact his mom or trying to extort money from his mom. So every time that I would speak to him, I would just talk to, if like Yindra is next to me, I'm not going to tell him like, oh, remember what we were talking about or whatever, and my conversation wasn't going to be like that around other people.
All right, so for example, when you spoke to Mr. Garcia, you told him that Ethan's clothes would cost $65.70. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And 6570 was the last 4 digits of that phone number, right?
Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm.
And so was this an example of the type of code that you used?
I guess.
And are you telling this jury that that was needed to protect your children or your coworkers in some way?
Well, yeah, because I'm not disclosing any numbers around anybody else. Not
Okay.
saying a phone number out loud.
1 moment, please, John.
But
Nothing further, Your Honor.
redirect.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Just to set up something. Miss Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am.
Ms. Kaplan brought up discovery with you
Yes,
and
ma'am.
how many opportunities you've had to review it.
Yes, ma'am.
Have I been your lawyer since the beginning of the case?
Yes, ma'am.
Where am I based out of?
Miami.
Okay. How many times do you remember how many times over the course of the 3 years have I been able to come and visit you at the jail?
Yes, ma'am.
Those were the times that we were able to go over the discovery that I had at that time.
Yes, ma'am.
And we spoke a lot on the phone, right?
Yes, on the phone, yes.
But we couldn't talk about discovery. Why?
The phones are monitored.
And they're recorded, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Objection, leading.
Sustained.
When your case was recently set for trial in June, you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Of which year?
Of this year.
Of this year, yes.
And then all of a sudden, we had to move the case. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember why that was?
Because you were going through your chemo.
This year.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, last year. It's been.
I know.
It's been rescheduled so many times.
Right.
I don't know.
Let me redirect you.
Okay.
Was there a point this year where for the first time ever, the state cracked into your phone?
Yes, ma'am.
And then they downloaded everything off of the 1312 number,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
How long have they had that phone?
since I got arrested.
Okay, but we didn't get any of that information until now, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, Your Honor, improper question.
Your Honor, they opened the door.
I'll overrule it.
So we only had an opportunity to review those contents recently.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you able to review all of the contents of Charlie's iCloud?
I believe they've had everything of Charlie's iCloud.
They have.
Yes, they have. I haven't.
Okay. Have many attempts been made to mail you your paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the first time you were able to receive it?
About a couple weeks ago, probably 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay. But we did go over extensively. You and I discussed the facts of your case.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did I ever tell you to lie in front of the jury?
No, ma'am.
Did I explain to you what your obligations are in front of this jury when you take an oath to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
And I explained to you what would happen if you lied on the stand, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I also explained to you that I couldn't allow you to take the stand and lie.
Objection, Your Honor, this is all
Sustained.
improper.
Okay, now let's go to the Dolce Vita video. You remember that phone call that they played with Charlie, where Charlie is giving some explanation about his jet skis, and that his jet ski had been stolen,
Yes, ma'am.
and the reason why he wouldn't want to call the cops on someone like that is because he's afraid they're going to come back and hurt his
After
family?
him.
You remember that, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does that sound like one of the scenarios he was telling you at Dolce Vita?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the state brought up these statements that they claim are in that Dolce Vita video, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Those statements aren't there, are they?
No, they're not.
And the jury will be able to listen for themselves, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But all of those statements, or those statements that aren't there, that was leaked to the media, right?
Objection, leading.
Sustained.
Was it leaked to the media?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the state was cross-examining you on the fact that they don't believe that you were working for the Adelsons.
But they don't believe that I was. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You've listened to your wiretaps, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you've testified previously before you were cross-examined that you did work there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. When was the bump?
I believe on April 20th.
April 19th?
Or 19th.
Okay. Do you remember a phone call that occurred on April 14th between you and Charlie?
I can't recall right now.
Okay, but would it be fair to say that the wiretap is a fair and accurate recording of you and Charlie on that date?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time I would like to play a portion where they are talking about their work, since the state cross-examined her on that.
Does that have an exhibit number?
Your Honor, I'm just offering it for impeachment purposes. I'm not sorry, not impeachment, but for rehabilitation purposes. So it's not going back to the jury, it's just to play as if I were
If it's
rehabilitating.
not in evidence, I'm not allowed it, no.
Sorry.
Your Honor, may I approach a witness?
You may.
Ms. Magbanua, what am I showing you right now?
Like, you know, at least like when.
Sorry? Talk.
I'm showing you what has been pre-marked as defense exhibit number 26. What does this look like?
A CD.
Okay. Does it have your name on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Does it have your case number on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what are the numbers that are right here?
899-519-520.
Okay. Do you know where we got this CD from?
No.
Okay. Did we get it from the state's attorney's office?
Yes.
And as I stated before, this has a recording of your phone call that is a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Charlie Adelson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you didn't know you were being recorded at that time?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time I would like to move into evidence what's been previously marked as defense exhibit 26.
Is there objection?
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Let's let the jury step out, please. Everybody be safe. Let me hear the portion you're wanting to play.
1 second, Judge. They gonna work with the PA system here.
Bullshit.
Right, I just want to make sure you don't stop working for us.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm gonna still work for you. Like,
All right,
I have to.
yeah,
Like, I'm getting paid nothing.
I fucking worried for a second there. You're doing such a good job.
I'm not kidding.
Alright, thank you. Alright, now you can tell.
I'm not leaving
My
anywhere.
heart was in my mouth. I'm not young. I can't take.
Oh, I thought that you were gonna be like, oh, since you're like, until you the money, you've been working for us for like a year and a couple months now. Like, you're gonna raise me. They did not.
Is that it?
That's it, Judge. It's just the part where he says, are you gonna stop working for us now? And she said, no. And she said, I've been working for you for over a year now. It's not offered for the truth of the matter asserted. It is offered for a prior consistent statement because the state impeached her credibility when they cross-examined her.
Captain?
Judge, I don't recall offering any prior inconsistent statements on that point. I thought the witness and I agreed that she and Charlie did joke about her employment at the Adelson Institute.
And Ms. Kappelman implied that she doesn't work there. This is evidence that supports her contention. It's a prior consistent statement. This was before the wiretap. Before the bump. So there should be no indication that anybody knows that they're being recorded.
But she said she didn't work there.
No, she said
Her testimony today has been that she did not work there. She was a personal assistant for him and didn't work at the Adelson Institute. That's been her testimony today.
But they're suggesting through their cross-examination, Judge, that she didn't do any work for Charlie. And that's been their theme since day one, that this is payment for a murder.
In turn, this says still work for you.
And the statement says, I still work for you.
I'll allow that portion of it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If we have any other issues we need to resolve while the jury's out.
I can play all 3 calls.
Your Honor, there is another call that I would like to play, which is going to be that she references to Charlie Adelson that she paid for the Lexus.
That she what?
She did in fact pay $2,500 for the Lexus. I'm not sure if that's the correct amount that's in the recording, but she does reference an amount and how much she paid for it.
For what?
For the Lexus that the state says she didn't pay for.
Your Honor, 1 second play.
Island Dorada. It's East La Morada.
East La Mirada, the Purple Island. Carmen, your fetus is sucio. Listen, you let me know.
Sorry, Your Honor. The wrong spot. We can come back to that one, then go to the next one. 3 jobs, 993.
Now, Judge, this one might be a little bit more sensitive. If you recall when I had, before trial started, I explained to the court that there was a call of Ms. Magbanua's that did reference a domestic violence incident between Ms. Magbanua and Mr. Garcia. I don't feel that I need to introduce any of that portion. However, there is a part where she is screaming to Mr. Garcia's mother that she says essentially, that's when I was working my ass off and I apologize, but working my ass off in 3 jobs. So I would like to offer that as well too, just that segment.
Objection to that?
Yes, sir. Hearsay.
I sustain the objection to that one. What is the second one you wanted me to hear?
The second one is the paying for the Lexus. Which day is it? I think it's April 20th.
I have the call, I just need to get the second marker. Your Honor, would you allow us 5 minutes?
Yeah, we're gonna need to take a short break anyway. Did you want to say something?
Oh, no, I was just standing up.
All right, we'll take 5 minutes.
All right, so now they're going to get the rest of this testimony in, which is about 20 minutes long. And we can decide what we're going to do after this.
Was the last one.
Hate when I do that. Hate when I do that. Doggone it. Clicked on the wrong button. Hold on. Trying to click on something and I hit the wrong button.
26 was the last one you played.
Okay.
Your Honor, what I've done now, if Your Honor will allow me to speak,
Amen.
what I've done is I've merged both of them onto a USB file drive instead of having them on individual CDs.
Okay. So essentially B, 26A and B. Okay. It's all on one disc, but it's two different conversations.
That's right.
Right. Okay. Go ahead. You gonna play?
This is the second one.
Island Dorada. Isla Morada.
Isla Morada, the Purple Island. Carmen, your fetus.
Sorry, Your Honor. We just had it a second ago. Can you cue it up on yours? Yeah, we'll play yours, and then I'll save it on.
Had to buy the car from you. When I was like reapplying, it like shows up because obviously I purchased the car from you. You know what's so weird though? Like, well, obviously because I had to buy the car from you since I had no car. When I was like reapplying, it like shows up because obviously I purchased the car from you.
Yeah, for what, $25?
Yeah. No, but it's like weird. It's like for security reasons or whatever. When I had to
That's a call, Your Honor.
And that's the only portion, Judge, where she just said I had to buy
All
the
right,
car.
so you're claiming a prior consistent statement. That means there's been some intervening act that's changed the motivation. So what are you certain is the intervening act?
Your Honor, my position is that once the state cross-examined her and brought her credibility into question, I am now allowed to rehabilitate her with a prior consistent statement.
Prior consistent statement has to be there's been some intervening event. Before that intervening event, the motive did not exist to be untruthful, but now there is some motive to be untruthful according to what the cross-examiner has asserted. That's prior inconsistent statement. So what do you contend the intervening event was where the motive has changed?
Well, Your Honor, her testimony to her arrest, when that was taken, she wasn't under arrest. She didn't know she was being recorded, and she testified she bought it. They're claiming she didn't, and this is evidence that supports her contention back in 2016.
So you'd say the arrest was the intervening event?
Yes, Judge.
All right. I'm going to sustain that. I'm going to reverse my ruling as the first one. I sustain the objection as to both. It's a little bit of a brain teaser, but it gave me a second to think about it. At least the state's theory, and their theory in cross-examination was that all these things were secret payments for murder. That was the motive in April 2016, just as it is now, to hide the fact that these were secret payments for a murder. So there's been no intervening event that shows a change in motivation. So I'm going to sustain the objection.
And Your Honor, just before the jury is brought out, if I could just to the record,
Do what?
Just want to cite one case, Your Honor, just to the record. I'm not going to read the language, but we're relying on a case from the first DCA. That's my position. No, Your Honor, we can proceed.
All right. Any other issues we need to resolve before we bring the jury in?
No, so what, just so we're okay and everyone's all right, I think at this point I would just do with the one statement that Your Honor is allowing.
No, I've reversed my ruling on that. I'm not allowing any of the three.
Okay.
Anything else we need to resolve before we bring the jury in?
No, sir.
You make those part of the record. It's Defense Exhibit 26 as a proper. You have that available to make part of the record. So,
We'll be providing a fob, Judge, with
What?
a USB thumb drive device that has just the 2 calls on it that we are relying on, and it won't go back to the jury.
Need it in some way. Put it on some document so the clerk can make it part of the record. She can't make a thumb drive part of the record.
Won't be a problem.
Okay, all right.
We'll take care of it, Judge.
All right, let's have a jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
Try to be seated, please. You may finish up, Mr. Wells.
Thank you, Judge. Now, Ms. Magbanua, the phone calls that were played in this courtroom, those are not all the phone calls, right?
No.
They're only bits and pieces of phone calls, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Kappelman got up here and was trying to ask you what Charlie meant by flushing the problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you gave a guess of what
Yes,
you
ma'am.
thought it was. And that's because you are not Charlie Adelson, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The only person who would know what that is...
Charlie.
Have you seen Charlie in this courtroom today?
Nope.
He hasn't been charged, has he?
Nope.
And no one's questioned him to ask him what he meant.
No.
I'm gonna object to pleading.
Okay.
When's the last time you spoke to Charlie Adelson?
2016.
Would it be the last recorded phone call that before Sigfredo was arrested?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Ms. Kappelman was saying that you stopped using your phone around May of 2016, but that's not true, right?
No.
The person you stopped calling was who?
Sigfredo.
No, the person you, well, he was in jail, but
Yeah.
the person that you stopped calling Charlie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was that because of everything that was leaked in the media?
Yes, ma'am.
Sustained.
Why did you stop talking to Charlie?
Well, that was everything was out in the media. They were looking to arrest him.
But you continued using that phone.
Yes, ma'am.
In fact, you and I even communicated on that phone before you were arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
You also used it to communicate with your mom,
Yes, ma'am.
with your brother.
Yes, ma'am.
You never stopped using that phone.
Never stopped using that phone.
And to this day, the government has it.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the government brought up some statements about you lifting up your shirt if you had ever done anything like that.
No, ma'am.
Okay, I want to actually go into a little background because, you know what we're talking about, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What pod are you in at the Leon County Jail?
Currently now, I'm in Pod Nancy, but before I was in Pod Mary, which is a confinement pod.
And what does that mean?
We are confined almost 18 to 20 hours a day
Why were you placed in that pod?
because of my charge.
I'm sorry, she already answered.
She did.
Now, this statement is that this incident that she's referring to about you lifting up your shirt in front of all these other inmates.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
know where that is coming from, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is that coming from?
From Brenda Ward.
Who is Brenda Ward?
Brenda Ward's an inmate in Leon County.
And she at some point was in jail at the same time that you were, right?
Well, she's been in and out of jail a couple times since I've been there
Do you know why she was in and out of jail?
because she keeps getting new charges.
What kind of charges?
Methamphetamine, I believe.
Okay. And To your knowledge, has the government cut a deal with her to testify against you?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there also another inmate that they've done the same thing to?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Amy Manka.
Okay. Describe what Amy Mankel looks like.
She's very skinny. Half her hair is shaved off.
And everyone in the pod is aware of who you are, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Because you're on the news all the time.
All the time.
And Miss Manka at some point was what we call a bunkie of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
She was in the same room as me in Pod Mary, but this was in 2016.
Okay. Very recently this year, did you come into any information that Miss Manko was trying to get information from you about her case?
Yes, ma'am.
Before she was even listed as a witness, who did you tell about her?
I told you.
Okay. And so you knew what was coming?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever admitted anything to Amy Manka before?
No.
Okay. That's because you have nothing to admit, right?
Exactly.
Have you ever lifted up your shirt and exposed your breasts to everybody in the pod?
No.
Okay. And had you done so, she would have been able to accurately describe your breasts?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Jason Newland came to her.
Yes, ma'am.
And then after they spoke with her, wasn't she released from jail?
Yes.
The next time you saw her was when?
2 weeks later, she got rearrested because she cut off her ankle monitor and was high.
And when she was brought into the unit again, did you observe her?
Yes, ma'am.
And was she strung out on meth?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I actually advised you right away, which is the reason I think she got moved to another pod.
You were actually on the phone with me when they brought her in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I called you right away.
Now, the state asked you about whether or not the Adelsons have put money aside for you in payment for your silence. I guess that's what they were implying.
Put money aside for me?
Are you aware of the Adelsons putting aside any money for you?
No, I've been incarcerated for 3 years.
How much debt has your family gone into because you have been incarcerated?
Objection, relevance.
Overruled.
Severely. It's damaged my whole family.
For example, how much is a phone call in jail?
A phone call, since my phone calls are long distance, since I live in Miami, it's a 15-minute phone call can be like around almost $4.
Okay. And talk to the jury and explain to them what commissary is.
I sustain the objection at this point.
Okay. There has been no promises made to you of money in order for your testimony today, right?
No, ma'am.
In fact, you also just testified that you think Charlie Adelson is behind this.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Could they pay you any amount of money to keep you away from your children?
Never.
And you have been aware from the beginning who they want.
Yes, ma'am.
Why won't you just lie and tell them that Charlie was a part of this?
I wish I could, because I wouldn't be incarcerated, and I'd be free, and I'd be with my children.
And why haven't you done that?
Because I'm telling the truth.
And I want you to look at this jury and explain to them, is your testimony today truthful?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection.
Sustain.
Okay.
Move to strike.
Jury disregard.
Have you ever told me anything inconsistent to what you testified to today?
Objection.
Sustain.
Oh, actually, a few more things. Now, Miss Magbanua, did something happen while you were incarcerated to your family?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you miss?
My mom.
Objection, relevance.
Sustain.
Will you ever be able to see your mother again?
Now,
Objection.
Quash.
Yes, Your
Move
Honor.
on.
Pardon me?
You done?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, have a seat, please. There was a question and comment about not all calls being in evidence. I want to make sure a jury doesn't misconstrue that. There are various legal reasons that many of the, I'm sorry, you can go ahead and sit down, Ms. Magbanua. There are various legal reasons why a lot of the calls are not in evidence. You should not assume there's anything sinister or anybody's done anything wrong of why all calls are not in evidence. They're not all legally admissible. And if they're not legally admissible, they don't go into evidence. So don't want you to misconstrue that statement. Your next witness.
If we can have a brief moment.
All right, we made an executive decision here. So instead of playing, because I was going to play Catherine's testimony for trial 2, so I wanted to keep her testimony together, and then I was going to, because episode 4 we're going to do Charlie. It's all about Charlie. We were going to do Catherine then, but executive decision. We're going to skip Catherine's testimony for trial 2 because it's probably pretty much the same, right? So we're going to instead play Charlie's testimony or Catherine's testimony during Charlie's trial, because now we have all of this we have this information fresh in our heads. So now I want to play when she flips. All right. So now we're going to fast forward to 2023. So this was 2019. She's found, this is a hung jury. Then they retry her in 2022. There she is, convicted, and then she flips and she gets and she flips on Charlie. So now that this is fresh in our minds, I want to get to her testimony, and then we can really see how much she was lying. All right, so I hope you guys are with me. Ones if you're with me.
The witness may be seated. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, please say your name and spell your name.
Catherine Magbanua, Katherine Magbanua.
I see that you're in jail clothes. Are you currently in custody?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you in custody for?
The murder.
Are you doing a sentence for murder?
Yes, ma'am.
You were convicted of murder?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have a trial in your case?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you testify?
Yes, ma'am.
You testified on your own behalf?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And when you testified, were you truthful with the jury?
No, ma'am. I was not.
Did you take the same oath that you just took today in your own trial?
Yes, ma'am.
What was your defense when you were tried?
That I had nothing to do with it.
All right. That we got it right in reference to Charlie Adelson, and we got it right in reference to the killers,
Yes,
but you
ma'am.
weren't in the middle.
Yes, ma'am.
Was that true?
No, ma'am, it was not.
Were you in the middle?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And didn't you also testify in the trial in which Sigfredo Garcia was convicted of murder?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And what was his defense?
That he had nothing to do with it.
That we got it right in reference to Charlie Adelson, and we got it right in reference to the killers, but he had nothing to do with it,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
Objection, Your Honor, read.
Overruled, Ms. Calhoun, make sure you use any questions.
And was that defense truthful?
No, ma'am, it was not.
So Sigfredo Garcia was involved.
Yes, ma'am, he was.
So why tell the truth now?
I believe that the truth needed to come out now so that the family can get some type of closure.
Why didn't the truth need to come out last year or the year before or the year before that?
I was trying to defend myself.
You were trying to get off.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you think you'd be successful in your trial with that defense?
I thought so.
Has anyone promised you anything for your testimony here today?
No, ma'am.
Weren't you originally offered immunity for cooperation in this case?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
But you didn't take us up on that?
No, ma'am, I didn't.
Because you thought you could get off completely?
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
And now you're doing a life sentence?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Did Charlie Adelson threaten to harm you if you told the truth?
No, ma'am, he didn't threaten me.
Did anybody threaten you to keep your silence?
No, ma'am.
Did anybody promise you anything if you remained silent all these years?
I wasn't promised anything, but I wasn't promised anything.
Go ahead, finish your thought. You weren't promised anything, but what?
I thought everything was going to be okay.
You thought you'd be acquitted?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so did you know Dan Markel?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you have any personal beef with him?
No, ma'am, I did not.
What was your motivation for becoming a part of this murder plot?
Financially.
So not as a favor to Charlie Adelson?
Objection, Your Honor. What is the objection? Leading.
I'll rephrase it, Your Honor. Was it a favor to Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Okay, but your primary motivation was not favor to Charlie Adelson?
Well, yes, ma'am, it was. And financially.
All right, because you were going to get paid for your part?
Yes,
How much
ma'am.
did you get paid?
I don't know the exact amount.
What was your relationship to Charlie Adelson?
He was my ex-boyfriend.
When did you meet him?
I believe that was in 2013.
Do you know what month?
Has to be around September.
Can you point him out and describe what he's wearing?
He's sitting over there with a blue jacket and a blue tie.
Let the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
The record will reflect.
Show you what are marked as states 48. You recognize this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
How do you recognize it?
That's when we went to Key West.
Is that a fair and accurate photo of you and Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Is that when the two of you were taken when the two of you were dating?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to move into evidence states 48.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
48 is admitted.
Do we have that for publication? So was this photo taken before or after the murder?
Before.
Who came up with the idea to kill Dan Markel?
Charlie.
So Sigfredo Garcia didn't come up with the idea?
No, ma'am, he did not.
Luis Rivera didn't come up with the idea?
No, ma'am, he did not.
When did the defendant first bring this idea up to you?
My first recollection was around Halloween of 2013.
Around Halloween or on the actual?
On Halloween, yes, ma'am.
All right. What's your recollection of how that came up?
We were at a Halloween party in Lincoln Road, and right before we were about to go, he got in the car with me and he asked me a question.
What was the question?
Do you know anybody that can harm someone?
And did you know anybody that could harm someone?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Who was that?
Sigfredo.
And at the time, what was your relationship with Sigfredo?
It wasn't the best.
But he was the father of your children, right?
Yes, ma'am. He is.
So were you dating both men at this time, or were you only dating Charlie?
No, I was only dating Charlie.
Okay. And so he meaning the defendant, initially said, do you know anyone that could harm someone? Was he aware of your connection to Sigfredo Garcia when he made that statement?
Not that I know of. No, ma'am.
Did you suggest Sigfredo Garcia at that time to the defendant?
No, ma'am.
What did you say?
I just said yes and kind of left it alone.
All right. Did it go any further than that at that time?
Not that night. I don't
Did you know who he wanted harmed? At that time?
No, ma'am.
All right. Had you become aware during the course of your relationship with him that he had some kind of issue going on with his sister's ex-husband?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
What did you learn about that?
He was just stating that his mom and dad was stressed and that his sister was having problems with her husband and custody of her 2 children.
And when did you learn that the person that the defendant wanted harmed was this ex-husband of the sister?
I believe later on.
All right. And when did you learn the name Dan Markel?
It wasn't until, I don't know if it was on my trial or when Sigfredo got arrested.
Okay, so even when he was killed, you didn't know the name of the person that was being killed?
Yes, I never knew his name.
How did the defendant refer to this person, if not by the name Dan or Danny Markel?
Wendy's husband.
Okay. So you knew that the person that was going to be initially harmed was Wendy's husband?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you knew that there were issues, or what did you know about the beef with him? He painted this picture that this was a terrible man and making his family go through a lot custody-wise with his sister. All right, and when he would say these things to you, is it in the context of his mom specifically or his family in general?
I believe it was more towards his mom.
Meaning what?
That his mom hasn't been sleeping, his mom is not eating. I know his dad wasn't the best health either, but he would refer to his mom a lot.
All right. And the reason she wasn't sleeping or eating, did that have to do with this ex-husband of Wendy?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever tell the defendant who it was that was going to be doing the job?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Why didn't you say the name Sigfredo to Charlie Adelson?
I always referred to each other as my friend. Neither one of them wanted to really hear each other's names.
And why is that?
Because Sigfredo was the father of my kids, and I was dating him at that time. I was dating Charlie at that time.
Okay, so Sigfredo Garcia, did he have strong feelings about the defendant?
Yes, he didn't like him.
All right, and is that because you were dating him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and vice versa, you're not going to talk about the child's father with the new boyfriend either?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is it true then that you were sort of walling these two off from each other before the issue of the murder and the conspiracy ever even arose?
Yes, ma'am.
And did that pattern continue throughout the murder conspiracy?
Yes, ma'am, it did.
Do you think Charlie Adelson knew that it was your child's father that you were going to?
He might have had an idea, but he just never said it out loud.
Okay. There's one phone call between, I think it's from Sigfredo Garcia to Harvey Adelson, the father of the defendant. Do you know anything about that phone call? That was on July 1st of 2014.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you know about that phone call?
From the trial, what I remember was that Sigfredo had contacted or was trying to contact Charlie, but we were in a heated argument at that time. We were kind of in the middle of the street, and I guess it's the first thing he looked up was his work number.
All right, so you say you're in a heated argument. Is this the confrontation that occurred where you and the defendant were going jet skiing?
I believe that was after.
It was after that incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how many interactions personally, face-to-face, did to your knowledge, Charlie Adelson have with Sigfredo Garcia?
That was probably the only one that I remember, was that jet ski accident.
Accident?
Or like the confrontation.
All right, tell us what happened at that confrontation.
Sigfredo had just picked up the kids, and he was eating at a corner pizza place with the kids, and he saw that Charlie was coming by to go pick me up, and I guess saw the jet skis in the back of the car. So he loaded up the kids and cut us off, was screaming a couple things out loud, but we didn't really hear anything because our windows was up.
All right. Did you say he cut you off? Do you mean in traffic?
In the back street of where I lived at that time.
All right. And when you say he cut you off, did he run you off the road or something else?
He kind of just went right and blocked the road in front of us, so Charlie had to kind of do a 3-point turn and go around the other way.
Did the two men actually get out into the street and confront each other?
No, ma'am, they did not.
Okay. Were any actual words exchanged through the windows?
Through the windows, yes, but I had my window up, so we didn't know what Sigfredo was saying.
All right. So Sigfredo shouted some things out the window. Did Mr. Adelson do the same?
No, he did not.
And what were the things that were shouted out the window? Were you able to hear them or not?
I didn't hear anything.
All right. And at this point, this is July 1st of 2014, the plot is already underway to do this murder, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Does Sigfredo Garcia know that he's doing the murder for Charlie Adelson?
To my knowledge, he might have had an inkling about it, but I don't know. That was never spoken of.
Okay. The killers, and when I say the killers, I'm referring to Garcia and Rivera, knew they were doing something for a lady to get her kids back. Do you know how they knew that information?
I believe it's because of the envelope that Charlie gave me to pass over.
So you didn't relay that information to them that it had to do with a lady and her kids?
I might have mentioned it to Sigfredo, yes.
Okay. So if you mentioned that to Sigfredo, would you be, I guess, were you intentionally trying to characterize this job as being related to someone other than Charlie Adelson?
I believe so, yes.
Is that because Sigfredo Garcia would not have wanted to do anything to help out Charlie Adelson?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, do you think Sigfredo knew that this lady with the kids was somehow connected to Charlie Adelson?
I believe so.
All right. And there was going to be a lot of money paid for this job, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know anybody else with that kind of money or that might have had that kind of money to get this job for them?
No, ma'am, I did not.
All right, you mentioned the paper. Luis Rivera said there was a paper that Sigfredo had when they came to do the murder. Do you know anything about that paper?
No, ma'am, I don't.
All right. Did you provide a paper to Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, I did.
All right, and when you say you don't know anything about it, but you gave it to him, you obviously know something about it, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so tell us I know what you're trying to say is you don't know what was on the paper.
The content of it, yes.
Tell us how you got the paper.
One moment. Mr. Rockford. Ms. Kappelman, please use open-ended questions.
Tell us how you came into possession of this paper that the killers had.
Okay. One day, just a random night that I was over at Charlie's house, he had a manila envelope that was sealed. He told me, Katie, do not open it. Do not touch it. Do not look inside it. I didn't print this paper out from my office. Printed it probably from another office, and basically give that paper to the other person.
All right, and who is saying this?
This was Charlie.
All right, this defendant.
Yes, ma'am.
So he says to you, I have this paper. How does he give it to you?
I had a diaper bag, so he showed me the envelope, and I was like, just put it in there.
Did he express any concerns about fingerprints being on the envelope or the contents?
Yes, ma'am. He said he wore a glove so that there's no fingerprints on it. He was very specific about me not opening it and not looking inside it. And he also told me that he didn't print it from his office.
All right, and what about licking the envelope?
And that he didn't lick the envelope.
He said he did not lick the envelope?
He did not lick that.
And what was the purpose of that?
I guess his DNA.
Okay. So did you touch the envelope?
It was in my diaper bag, but I don't remember if I never opened it, but I might have touched it just to stick it inside in my diaper bag.
And did you deliver the envelope to Sigfredo Garcia?
I must have contacted Sigfredo and just told them, hey, come by the house. And then, he was kind of in and out of my life, so he'd pop up. He literally got the envelope. I was like, you have something inside that bag. And then he grabbed it, stuffed it in his pants, and left.
Okay. In regards to the June trip that the killers made, did you provide Garcia or Rivera with any money for expenses associated with that trip?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And where did you get the money from to do that?
From Charlie Adelson.
Can you tell us about that? What was the context of you getting that money?
Sigfredo would just ask me, hey, I'm going to need some money. I need to go out of town. And I'm like, okay. So then I'd go to Charlie, or I'd be at Charlie's house, and I'll tell him I need some money for the expenses.
And he gave you some money?
Yes, ma'am.
About how much money, if you know?
I can't recall, but it was a couple $100s.
So this thing started back in October of 13 and doesn't get done until July of 14. Can you describe whether there's any pressure as time is going on and this thing is not getting done?
Trying to remember, like in the beginning of the year, I don't think there was really much. I mean, he's been planting this seed in my head that this needed to get done, this needed to get done. And I guess towards probably around June, July is when he was a little bit more adamant about this job getting done.
Okay. And when you say he, you're talking about who?
Charlie.
Did you ever have any contact with any other Adelson about this job?
No, ma'am.
In the context of this needs to get done, this pressure getting put on you, is there ever a mention of the mom, Donna, or the divorce situation in the context of getting it done?
At that time, not that I could recall.
Will you publish 35, please? Is this you on the left side of the screen?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Right. And where was this picture taken?
This was in South Beach. I believe the building that they were living at where Charlie's parents were living at.
Is that the Icon?
I don't think that was the Icon. It was somewhere in First and Ocean.
Okay, so a different residence.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And this photo, was this the first time you'd ever met Wendy, or had you already known Wendy before this photo?
I met her one time prior to this because I believe this was in Father's Day. So I met her around spring break when I had dinner with her and Jeffrey.
Okay. So the Yardbird restaurant?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So this was the second time you'd met her?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you have a relationship with her outside of her being Charlie's sister?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you communicate with her by phone or through any apps or anything like that?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you receive any communication from her specifically about the homicide?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did Wendy ever give you any money or other gifts?
No, ma'am, she did not.
Did anybody pay you for your part in the murder other than Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am, they did not.
All right, and the payments from Charlie Adelson, did those include the checks that were signed by his mother from
Yes,
the Adelson
ma'am.
Institute?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Did you perform any job at the Adelson Institute?
No, ma'am, I did not.
You didn't go up there and clean on the weekends?
No, ma'am, I did not.
On the night of the murder, did you go to the defendant's house?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And where was that house, or what house was that?
That was in Whale Harbor in Fort Lauderdale.
All right, and did you get payment for the murder that night?
I believe it was the following morning.
Were you in a panic when you arrived at his house?
Was I in a panic?
In a panic.
I wasn't in a panic, but Charlie was.
Okay, explain that. How was he acting?
When I opened the door, he was kind of frantic, and he had a gun in his hand, and he was just all over the place.
Was that normal behavior for him?
Not having a gun in his hand, no, ma'am.
All right, did you know him to have a gun prior to that?
Yes, ma'am, he has a gun safe.
All right, but he just didn't usually carry around in his hand?
Yeah, he's never had it in his hand.
Turn the phone off, please.
What was he saying to you when he was in this frantic state?
I can't really recall because he had given me some Xanax, so it was a little blurry that night, and I just fell asleep. I think we both fell asleep. So.
All right. Can you tell the jury whether the excitement that he was showing had to do with the murder or something else?
Yes, ma'am. It had to do with that.
Okay. Was anybody else there at his residence when you arrived?
At that day, no, ma'am.
Okay. Did you ever see his parents at the residence?
No, I didn't see his parents.
Okay. How was the money packaged when you got it? I think you said you got it the next morning.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How was it packaged?
It was in a plastic. The money was in a plastic bag, like a Ziploc bag, that was inside a brown bag, and then like a grocery bag over it.
And was the money stapled?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Can you explain how it was stapled? Like what size bills and what increments were stapled together?
I believe it was stapled in, I never counted it, but it was like in a stack and it was stapled in the corner.
All right. Were they $100 bills or something else?
They were $100 bills, and there was some 20s and 50s.
Okay. And was the money damp?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Explain what you mean to the jury.
A couple days after that, I went and I opened the bag and I called Sigfredo and I told him, I was like, there's mold on this money. And he's like, well, blow dry it. And I was like, but why would there be mold on the money? And he's just, I don't know, just blow dry it. So I believe his parents or his mom might have washed the money.
You mean like physically wash the money?
Yes, ma'am.
And why do you think his mom did it?
Because he was always adamant about telling me he didn't have any money in his house. And he told me that his parents had just stopped by right before I got there. Okay. So all of a sudden he had money to put in the trunk of my car the following morning.
I'm sorry I interrupted you.
I'm sorry.
Was the money already sorted out and packaged when you first saw it, or was he doing that?
No, it was already stacked and sorted out.
Okay. And did he have to, so he didn't have to go anywhere to get the money. He already had it when you arrived.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there any argument that night about the money or the next morning?
With me and Charlie?
Yes.
No.
I guess you did stay there that night? You may have already said that.
Yes, I fell asleep.
Was there any argument with the defendant at all about anything that night?
No, ma'am. Not that I can recall.
Did you threaten him in any way?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Judge, maybe you could sidebar.
All right. You may continue with your examination.
Did you, the night that you went to get the money, did you threaten Charlie Adelson in any way?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you try to extort money out of him?
No, ma'am, I did not.
The money that he gave you, is that something that had already been discussed or agreed upon in reference to this homicide?
Well, I believe yes, because it was going to be payment for this.
You weren't, well, were you sent with a message from Sigfredo to tell him he better give it up or else?
No, ma'am.
Did you relay to the defendant that his family was in danger if he didn't give you whatever it was you were asking for?
No, ma'am.
How did Sigfredo Garcia and Luis Rivera get paid for their part in this murder?
That morning, when I woke up, I was like, oh my God, I gotta go. So I drove back down, and I was trying to look for Sigfredo and having a hard time that morning. And then eventually I made it to the alleyway of where Lewis's building was.
Was that on North
Miami?
Yes.
In like 135th.
Where he lived with Jessica?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
And I was just waiting in the car, and all of a sudden Sigfredo just like popped up and got inside the passenger seat.
All right, so they got their money from you?
Yes, ma'am. Sigfredo did.
And Rivera got paid as well, didn't he?
I believe so, yes.
All right, I want to draw your attention to what we're calling the bump. You know what we're talking about?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. After the bump and the subsequent conversations were occurring, did you have any contact with any other Adelson about the bump other than Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am.
So you didn't talk to Wendy about it?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Didn't talk to Harvey or Donna about it?
No, ma'am, I did not.
On the Dolce Vita meeting, do you recall what meeting I'm referencing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, was that a restaurant that you met Charlie at after the bump?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, in that meeting, and the jury hasn't heard this yet, but he's saying one of two scenarios. This is one of two scenarios. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
What were the one of two scenarios? What were the two scenarios?
What he was speaking of was probably the FBI or Tato blackmailing.
And by Tato, you mean Rivera?
Luis Rivera, yes, ma'am.
Were you concerned about that as well?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
And what did you do to try to figure out who it was that had approached Donna Adelson?
I asked Sigfredo.
So he was supposed to be looking into it?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you there whenever he did whatever he did to try to find out who it was?
Was I where?
Were you present when Sigfredo, I guess, went out and talked to people about whether...
No, ma'am, I was not.
Because at that time, was Rivera in custody?
Yes, ma'am. He was already doing his federal sentence, I believe.
So was the concern that maybe some of his associates might have done this?
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe he had run his mouth about it?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you reviewed what I had marked for you as State's Exhibit 111, the Dolce Vita recording with the transcript attached?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And does the transcript in that exhibit accurately reflect the words that were said at that meeting between yourself and the defendant?
Yes, ma'am.
When the defendant described the bump to you, strike. When you were speaking with Charlie Adelson and also Sigfredo Garcia about this bump, did you speak in code?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
And what was the purpose of speaking in code?
Kind of just piggybacked with what Charlie was speaking to me in code, so I kind of was like, okay, if he's talking in codes, kind of speaking codes as well.
Was the concern that the calls could be being recorded?
My concern was more that I was at work, so I really didn't want to say any phone numbers out loud or speak of what was going on.
I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as state's demonstrative A. Have you seen this before? I don't know if you have.
No, ma'am, I have not.
All right, and it's got several items listed here as code words with the actual meaning next to them.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you take a moment to and the ones in red are the ones used by you, the ones in yellow are used by Charlie Adelson.
Okay.
Will you review this exhibit and just tell me if it's accurate as far as what the code means?
Yes, ma'am, it's accurate.
Judge, at this time I'd ask to make use of state's demonstrative A.
Any objection?
May I see it?
We have an agreement with a couple redactions.
Very well.
You can go ahead and make those now.
Maybe if I can borrow a Sharpie from the clerk.
And this whole thing with the bump, we're going to play that in episode 5. We have the bump in episode 5. So we'll play that. So that's going to be, obviously not today, this is episode 2 still. So we'll play that in episode 5. We'll show the bump. And it's literally an FBI agent on the street of Miami, bumps into Donna and says, hey, you're taking care of my boy, you need to take care of this boy. You know, or you're taking care of this Tuto, you need to take care of Tato. So, and they basically try to get, the case was kind of stalled a little bit. It was and so they needed that to get, like they say, tickle the wire. I think a couple of you have said that. And Charlie and Donna immediately calls Charlie, and they start chattering again. So that's what this bump is.
Can I publish?
You may.
All right, for the first one we have is $65.70. And again, jury hasn't heard these calls yet, but when you were talking to Superintendent Garcia about $65.70, were you referring to the undercover phone number?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
Okay, and then when you're talking to Charlie about an agent, were you talking about, it seems like you're talking about real estate agent, but are you talking about the undercover agent that approached his mother?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
All right, and the CD, was that reference to a recording that the Adelsons made of their contact with the undercover?
A recording of their contact with them?
Yes.
That they were being recorded?
No, that they called the undercover phone
Yes,
number
ma'am.
and recorded it.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you ever actually hear that recording?
No, ma'am, not until my trial.
And then the client, there's a lot of discussion about this client or this tenant. You need to find out if this is going to be a good tenant or a bad tenant.
Yes, ma'am.
Was the tenant this person, if it really was a blackmailer, this thug that's somehow affiliated with Rivera?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, the false lead or the phishing, what is that? What did that mean? There's a lot of discussion about, I hope it's just somebody phishing. You remember that?
From the phone calls?
Yes, this is all from the phone call.
Yes, ma'am.
It was one of the two scenarios that it could be law enforcement.
Yes, ma'am. But this was Charlie basically saying this the whole time. He's the one who's coming up with all the scenarios.
Okay, but when he's talking about the scenarios, he's talking about phishing.
Yes,
He
ma'am.
doesn't say law enforcement phishing.
No, ma'am.
He says it could be, a tenant or a patient or something like that.
Anything but what?
Judge, I'm just going to object to the leading.
Please rephrase your question.
Ms. Kappelman, sustained.
About the listing or the properties, what did that refer to?
About the paperwork. That's pretty
Like
accurate.
looking into a listing.
Yes, the listing, because I worked in a real estate agency at that time. So he was just telling me, look into the listing, oh, this will be a good investment. So it was really Charlie saying all these words.
What did the good and what might the good of, can't talk. What might the good investment have been?
If he had a good lead.
If it was a blackmailer
Yes.
that you could pay off.
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Overruled.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Okay. All right, we talked about the two scenarios. The paperwork, what was that?
That was the paper that was handed to his mom by the undercover.
On the Dolce restaurant meeting, we see Charlie Adelson pull out a piece of paper. Was that the actual piece of paper that was handed to his mother?
I believe so. I just never saw it. He never showed it to me.
Okay. Did he give you a phone number off of that piece of
He
paper?
did. That was that phone number that we just can't seem to get right.
Yes,
The 6570.
Okay. At any time after, I know we talked about the night of the money, that you got the money, but at any time after that, did you ever blackmail Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you ever threaten him in any way?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did you relay any threats on behalf of Sigfredo Garcia?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Did anyone ever make you extort any money or other favors out of Charlie Adelson?
No, ma'am.
Before the murder, had you bragged to Garcia and or Rivera about my new rich boyfriend?
I didn't even know he had money like that.
Well, he
had a good job and, he had a nice house, but I wasn't aware of how, how much money he has.
Okay. But he definitely had more than Sigfredo Garcia.
Oh, yes, ma'am, he did.
Okay. And did you brag to Garcia like, oh, I got a new, better guy?
I'm pretty sure he saw that I was happy and I was, going out to dinners and hanging out with him, so.
Okay. But did you tell them specifically he's got a lot of money?
No, I did not.
Did you tell them specifically he's got this issue with his sister's ex-husband?
I believe I mentioned it. Yes, okay. I did.
And when you talked to them about he's got this issue with the sister's ex-husband, was that in the context of hiring them to do the murder, or just in
general?
Okay, so they were aware that he had this issue.
Well, Sigfredo was, yes.
Okay. Did you ever talk to Rivera about it?
No, I did not.
Okay. And when you talked to Sigfredo about it, did he ever say, well, I think I'll just drive to Tallahassee and kill the guy, or anything like that.
No, ma'am, he did not.
Is that something he would have mentioned to you if that was his idea?
Sigfredo doesn't say a lot of things to me, and he likes to keep a lot of things away from me. So he would have never asked me that or told me that.
Okay. But in this case, I guess, okay. So is it possible that Sigfredo and Rivera came to Tallahassee and did this killing without any communication from you or Charlie Adelson, just on their own?
No, ma'am.
And then extorted Charlie Adelson through you to get money because they had killed the guy?
No, that'd be impossible. How would they have any information?
Well, they could have seen it on the internet.
No. I don't think so.
When you were talking about Wendy's husband and the problems with him to Sigfredo Garcia, I know you've already said this, but I just want to be crystal clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you say the name Dan Markel?
No, ma'am. I never knew Dan Markel's name.
How was the name Dan Markel, the location and name of the target for this killing, provided to the killers?
I believe it was all the information that was given to Sigfredo, which I got from Charlie, was all in that paper.
Paper provided by this defendant?
Yes, ma'am. Inside the envelope.
May I have a moment to confer?
Go ahead.
No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, you were arrested and charged with the murder of Professor Markel on October 1, 2016, correct?
Yes, sir.
Almost immediately, the state talked to your lawyers and offered you full immunity, a get-out-of-jail-free card, right?
I don't know if that was immediately.
Pretty soon after you got arrested, you were offered to cooperate against Charlie Adelson and the other Adelsons, and you would get to go home to your kids, right?
Yes, sir.
And your lawyers told you about that offer?
Yes, sir, they did.
You also saw an interview on TV while you were in jail in which one of the prosecutors mentioned this immunity offer, right?
Yes, sir.
You have 2 kids who are your world, right?
Yes, sir.
If you took the state's deal, then you would have been let out of jail immediately, right? That's what your lawyers told you.
If I took their deal? Yes, sir.
But you didn't take the offer.
No, I didn't.
Instead, you stayed in jail for 3 years before your first trial, right?
Yes, sir.
You stayed in jail through COVID after your first trial hung.
Yes, sir.
You still didn't cooperate. The deal was still open, right?
Well, the deal was to give up Charlie.
And you couldn't do that.
Because in order to give up Charlie, I had to give up Sigfredo, the father of my children, so I couldn't do that.
So while you're in jail, sitting in jail, during COVID, you knew there was still a deal possibility open for you, right? You could still take a deal. Your lawyers told you that.
Before COVID, after my mistrial?
Yes.
I believe so.
And you still didn't take the deal, right?
No.
And Charlie Adelson didn't force you to take the deal, not take the deal, right?
No, I had no communication with Charlie.
He didn't pay for your attorneys.
He didn't pay for my attorneys, but there was word that my brother declined him paying for my attorneys.
Ma'am.
I had anything to do with him.
I know you have an agenda here, but just answer my questions.
Yes, sir.
Did Charlie Adelson pay for your attorneys?
No, sir, he did not.
Did anyone in the Adelson family pay for your attorneys?
No, sir.
Did anyone in the Adelson family pay any money to your kids?
No, sir.
You had nothing to do with Charlie Adelson, right? After the bump.
No, sir, I did not.
Now, the real reason you didn't cooperate, and you made it clear, is because Charlie Adelson had absolutely nothing to do with the murder of Professor Markel. Isn't that the case?
I didn't cooperate because in order to give up Charlie, I'd have to give up Sigfredo.
Well, let's talk about the testimony in your first trial. And don't worry, we're going to get to your proffers as well.
Okay.
But let's talk about the testimony in your first trial. You were asked, did you get the father of your children, Mr. Garcia, to commit a murder on behalf of Mr. Charlie Adelson? Answer, no, ma'am. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, sir.
You were asked, do you have information that Charlie Adelson was involved in this? Answer, do I have information? I don't have personal information. Do you recall that?
No, sir, I do not.
You don't recall saying that in your first trial?
No, sir, I do not.
Would you like to see a transcript of it?
Yes, I will.
You got it, Kate. I'll direct your attention to page 2800, lines 1 through 5.
Please read to yourself, ma'am.
Does that refresh your recollection that that's
Yes.
what you said?
Yes, sir, it does.
During your second trial, do you recall being asked, Charlie didn't ask you to do anything weird? Answer, no, ma'am. Like get someone to get a hitman to commit a murder of his ex-brother-in-law? No, ma'am. Do you recall those questions and that answer?
Yes, sir, I do.
Because you couldn't implicate Charlie, you went to trial, and the first trial hung. Isn't that the case?
Yes, sir.
A few weeks before your second trial, Charlie was arrested.
Yes,
Isn't
sir.
that the case?
Yes, sir.
The state waited and waited and waited for you to cooperate, and then they arrested him on the eve of your trial when you made it clear you weren't going to cooperate, right?
Yes, sir.
So you went to trial the second time, and this time you were convicted.
Yes, sir.
And you were convicted of first-degree murder and other charges, right?
Yes, sir.
A few weeks after your conviction, you were sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus another 30 years. Do you recall that?
Yes, sir.
And you were transferred from the jail in Leon County to the state prison where you would spend the rest of your life, right?
Yes, sir.
Away from your family,
Yes, sir.
away from your children.
Yes, sir.
And you realize that there are only 2 ways to get out of that prison, right?
What are the 2 ways?
Well, one way was in a coffin, right?
Yes, sir.
And the other way was cooperating against Charlie Adelson, right?
No, sir. I wanted the truth to finally come out.
What are the only 2 ways that you can ever get out of prison, Miss Magbanua?
My appeal?
Oh, well, we'll get to that too. You have an appeal pending right now, right?
Yes, sir.
That claims that you're innocent.
Yes, sir.
Let's just make this clear to the jury. Ms. Kappelman has called you as a witness against this man who's presumed innocent. You've just testified that you did a murder, and you have an appeal pending right now in this county claiming your innocence. Isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And lo and behold, weeks after you were convicted and sentenced to life with no parole, you went in and met with the state, right?
Yes, sir.
And you met with them not once, but twice.
Yes, sir.
And you met with them for hours.
Yes, sir.
A combined total of around 6 hours, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, we're going to get into that and all the lies that Ms. Koppelman didn't go through with you that you made during those interviews, but let's go back to the first trials first, okay? In each of those trials, you took the stand for your own defense, right?
Yes, sir.
And you took the same oath and looked at different jurors the same way that you look today, right?
Yes, sir.
And in your second trial, not only did you take an oath in this room, but isn't it true that you tried to get Sigfredo to lie for you?
No, sir, I did not.
Isn't it true that you were caught on a recording in the prison in which you were going to have Sigfredo Garcia come into your trial, your second trial, and say that he did the murder with Charlie Adelson all by himself?
No, sir.
You never were on a recording of
Never
that
said
fact.
that.
Your plan at your second trial wasn't to have Sigfredo Garcia testify on your behalf?
No, sir.
Are you aware that your lawyer opened up on that plan
No,
in
sir,
her
I'm not
opening?
aware. No.
Well, did you sit through the trial?
Yes, sir, I did.
Did you sit through the trial when she said to the jury, you're going to hear from Sigfredo Garcia, who's going to say that the murder was between him and Charlie Adelson, and that you're just a victim of having bad taste in men?
He never came up.
He refused to come and testify, right?
I don't know if he refused. He was never called.
Are you aware that you and your lawyer subpoenaed him to come down to Leon County to testify on your behalf?
He was subpoenaed, but he just never showed up.
And he didn't show up?
Never took the stand.
Right. He was subpoenaed by you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you got on the phone with him. You were caught because you're not supposed to talk to each other, right?
Yes, sir.
But you guys talk to each other because what you do is you call his mom, right?
Yes, sir.
And he calls his mom. Isn't that what you all do?
At that time, yes, sir.
Yeah, you call each other so that you could talk to each other through the mom. And during one of those calls, you asked him to come testify on your behalf. Isn't that what you did?
No, I did not ask him.
Okay. Well, we'll move on to some other lies. During your first trial, you didn't ask Mr. Garcia to help this lady get her kids back in Tallahassee. Answer, no, ma'am. You didn't solicit him to commit a murder of Dan Markel. Answer, no, ma'am. Do you recall those questions and answers?
Yes, sir.
You were asked, well, back then, did you know someone by the name of Dan Markel? Answer, no, ma'am. In 2014, you learned that Wendy Adelson's divorce was already finalized, right? I learned that in court. I didn't know it before. Do you remember those words? Those were lies, right?
Yes, I lied in my trials to save myself.
We'll keep going. You lied when you said that Charlie told you that Professor Markel had been in an accident, right?
I lied that. Say it again, sir.
Well, I'll ask you the questions. Do you remember having a conversation with Charlie Adelson about his brother-in-law being in an accident? Does that sound familiar to you? It sounds familiar, yeah. That was a lie, right?
No, that's what Charlie said.
He told you that he was in an accident? He'd tell you that there was a murder?
No, he told me he was in an accident.
So you didn't know about the murder of Dan Markel on July 18th? Is that what you're telling this jury?
No, not at that time.
When did you find out about the murder of Dan Markel?
It was later on.
Oh, really? So the money that you brought to the guys that Miss Kappelman brought up on opening, the money you brought up to the guys on July 19th, it was because Dan Markel was in an accident?
I didn't know that was Dan Markel. Like, I didn't know his name.
Oh.
But there was a murder that happened, yes.
At the March 11th dinner that you had with Mr. Lacoste at Yardbird, Dan Markel's name wasn't mentioned?
No, sir.
Would it surprise you that Mr. Lacoste has testified to the opposite of that?
No, I haven't seen his testimony.
At your first trial, you were asked, did Charlie mention anything to you about a murder out of Tallahassee? So now it's not Dan Markel. It's just a murder out of Tallahassee. And your answer was no, ma'am. Question, did he mention anything about his ex-brother-in-law being murdered? Answer, no, ma'am. Do you recall those questions?
Yes, sir.
And those were lies, right?
Yes, I told you I lied. I lied in my trials to save myself.
I understand. Please let me keep going through them. There's a lot of them, so we'll take our time.
Yes, sir.
Now, you said you never saw any cash at Charlie's place. Do you recall that at trial?
He had cash, but I didn't know how much he had. I know he keeps cash in his safe.
But I thought you just testified moments ago that you never saw cash at his place. They didn't keep cash at his place. That supposedly his parents had to bring the cash. Isn't that what you just told this jury about 18 minutes ago?
An abundance of cash.
Have you seen his safe?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen it open?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't he keep a lot of cash that he collects on the top of his safe?
I mean, I'm not like looking in it, but every single time we used to go out, he used to grab some money from the safe and then take it with him.
Repeatedly during both trials, you said you worked at the Adelson Institute. You never worked at the Adelson Institute,
No,
right?
sir, I did not.
Now we're going to hear about a Lexus.
Yes, sir.
You said you paid for that Lexus. You never paid for that Lexus. Isn't that
I
the case?
paid Charlie cash for that Lexus.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. I think the state might disagree. Has the state disagreed with you on that point?
About me paying him cash? Yes, because there was nothing that was coming out of my account, but I paid him cash. I had the cash on me.
During the trial, the first trial, you were asked, do you know why it is that Charlie chose you out of all of his ex-girlfriends to call? I don't know why he called me. Do you recall those questions?
Yes, sir.
That was a lie, right?
I told you I lied in my first and second trial to save myself.
Well, let's get to the second trial. Just like you're lying here to save yourself, right?
I'm not saving myself. I'm telling the truth this time.
Right, because now, all of a sudden, after 8 years, you have developed a conscience. I think that's what you told the jury.
No, it's because the father of my children was on death penalty at that time on my first trial, so I couldn't give up. If it was just Charlie, like I said from the trial, go ahead and arrest him. Nobody ever did.
He didn't get the death penalty after the first trial, and he was convicted, right?
Yes, sir.
And by the time of his second trial, you had no reason to protect him anymore. He was done.
No, sir. He was under appeal.
Okay, just like you're under appeal now.
Yes, sir.
So what you said to this jury about 20 minutes ago is you said to this jury, I'm here today to tell the truth, and I want to get your exact words. Because I want to do the right thing.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it because you want to go home? And that's the only way that you could ever go home is to help them. That's the only way you can go home by not being dead.
I was not promised anything. I'm doing this solely on myself. Clearly, you don't even see my attorneys in this room.
Let's talk about the second trial. Again, you lied when you testified that you didn't know anything about or were involved in the murder of Professor Markel, right?
Yes, sir. I told you I lied in my first and second trial to save myself.
Ma'am, we've heard it. If you could just answer the questions. Did you lie?
Yes, sir.
You lied when you testified that you knew nothing about Wendy's divorce, Wendy Adelson's divorce.
Yes, sir.
You lied when you said you didn't pick up money from Charlie's house on July 18th.
Yes, sir.
You lied when you said you knew nothing about stapled cash.
Yes, sir.
You lied when you said you didn't bring the money to Sigfredo or Luis Rivera the next day.
Yes, sir.
You lied when you said you didn't pick up money from Charlie's house on July 18th. You lied when you said you didn't pick up money from Charlie's house on July 18th.
Yes, sir.
You lied again when you said you worked as a personal assistant for Charlie, right?
Yes, sir.
You lied repeatedly when you tried to discuss what had happened, what was being spoken at Dolce Vita, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, now let's talk about the lies that you told that the state didn't go over with you. Let's talk about your proffers, your cooperation.
Yes, sir.
So you were interviewed by the state twice in October and November 2022, correct?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, you've met with them a couple times since then, right?
A couple times.
Have you met with them
After?
since? Yeah, after that point?
Probably one time.
You met with Ms. Kappelman?
Yes, yes, sir.
Did Ms. Kappelman ask you about our defense during that meeting?
No, sir.
She didn't ask you about whether, for the first time, whether you ever threatened
No,
Charlie
sir.
Adelson? Now, when you met with them in October and November of 2022, this was after you got your life sentence, right?
Yes, sir.
And you met with them first in Marion County Jail on October 11th, right?
Marion County Jail? No, sir. I've never been in that county.
You met with them in the jail. I got the wrong jail, obviously.
I've never met with them in any jails.
Where did you meet with them?
I
the
was
first
already in DOC.
Okay.
In Lowell.
You met with them in prison.
Yes, sir.
Apologies. And the second time, you met with them at the state attorney's office, right? Here in Tallahassee.
Yes, sir.
And both times, Special Agent Sanford was there.
Yes, sir.
Investigator Jason Newland was there.
Yes, sir.
And TPD Investigator Sherry Bennett were there.
Yes, sir.
And they asked you questions.
Yes, sir.
And each time, you told them a version of events that was very different from what you said at your trials, right?
Yes, sir.
In fact, during those 6 hours of interviews, you told them about 5 more versions, right?
5 different versions of it?
Yeah.
No, sir.
Oh, so you told them the same thing throughout the 6 hours that you met with them?
I believe so, but I think the first time you can't even visit more than 2 hours, so I don't know where you're getting 6 hours.
Well, maybe I'm wrong, but let's look. The first interview started at 9:26 a.m. and it ended at 11:44 a.m., so a little over 2 hours.
Yes, sir.
First interview. Your position right now, what you're telling this jury, is that the same thing you told them in the first interview, you told them in the second interview?
I believe so, yes, sir.
You believe so or you know so?
I know so. I believe so. I believe so.
You absolutely know so?
No, I don't, not verbatim exactly what I said.
Isn't it true that during the entire first interview you said you had nothing to do with the murder?
No, sir, I didn't say that.
All right, well, we're going to go through exact quotes, and we'll see if your memory can be refreshed.
Yes, sir.
By the way, during any of these interviews, did you give them any documentation, anything new? Any text messages, documentation, WhatsApps, any new, as people call it, receipts? Did you give them any new evidence?
No, I'm in prison. I don't have anything.
It was just your words, right?
Yes, sir.
So let's talk about what you said. During the first proffer, which was a little over 2 hours,
Yes, sir.
you raised your hand and they put you under oath, right?
Yes, sir.
And throughout the proffer, the agents, particularly Special Agent Sanford, kept on telling you that you have to tell the truth, right?
Yes, sir.
He didn't believe you.
I mean, whatever his reasons are.
Was he frustrated with you during the interview?
Yes, sir.
In fact, 1 hour and 8 minutes into the proffer, he said to you that you were minimizing your involvement.
What is the objection?
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Please approach.
So let's go back. your position, what you've told this jury, is you are completely consistent. You told the same story during the entire proffer, right?
I can't, like I told you, I can't remember verbatim what I've said from the first proffer and the second proffer.
Let's just talk about the first proffer.
Yes, sir.
Your view is that from the beginning of the first proffer to the end of the first proffer, you said the same thing throughout. That's what you're telling this jury.
From the first proffer to the second proffer, that I'm saying the same exact thing? I don't remember verbatim what I've said.
How about from the beginning of the first proffer to the end of the first proffer? What you told the jury is you were consistent from the beginning of the first proffer to the end of the first proffer. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, sir.
Is that still your testimony?
No, that I was consistent about it? No, because it was very hard for me to confess what I've done.
So let me ask the question again.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true that during the first proffer, for the first 1 hour and 8 minutes, you continued to say that you didn't murder Professor Markel?
No, sir, I didn't say that.
I don't understand your answer. So let me rephrase.
Okay.
Isn't it true that for the first half of the first proffer, you denied participation in the murder of Professor Markel?
No, sir, I was telling him what happened and how my involvement in it.
So your position is that throughout the entire first proffer, you admitted that you participated in the murder of Professor Markel?
Yes, sir.
Judge, may I proceed now?
You may.
Would it surprise you that 1 hour and 8 minutes into the first proffer, Special Agent Sanford said that you were minimizing your involvement in Professor Markel's murder?
Like he stated, I was minimizing it. It was hard for me to confess everything that I've suppressed for the past 7 years.
11 minutes later, he said that what you were telling him made absolutely no sense. Do you recall him saying that?
No, sir, I did not.
Well, let me see if I can show you. Does this refresh your recollection that Special Agent Sanford said all of it doesn't make sense? I'll withdraw it.
Please allow her to.
Does this refresh your recollection of what Agent Sanford said?
Just the line that you highlighted?
You can read before and after to make sure I'm not doing lawyer tricks.
Yes, sir. Can I?
Of course.
Please do yourself now.
Yes, sir. Yes, Agent Sanford is saying that why am I not remember conversations, specific conversations, and I told him I can't recall those specific conversations.
Was he telling you that what you were saying didn't make sense to him?
I'm going to object to what Agent Sanford said or his opinions.
Sustained, please lay the foundation to impeach specifically.
At some point in the interview, did he walk out on you?
Yes, he did. On the second interview.
Yeah, okay. We're going to get to that. That's like 4 hours into your combined interviews, right?
I believe so.
Right? So you come back, and I think it's over an hour into the second interview, so actually my math isn't great. It's like 3.5 hours into interviewing. Agent Sanford gets so upset.
Judge, I'm going to object to Agent Sanford's opinions
I'll
or
rephrase.
actions or words.
He is withdrawing the question. Please move on.
Around 3 hours into these interviews, Agent Sanford decides to leave the room, right?
Yes, sir.
He was frustrated with you, right?
I believe so.
Truthfully, during your first interview, you kept on saying all of these things were jumbled in your head, right?
Yes, sir.
You said that about 11 times. Do you recall that?
I don't recall how many times I said it. No, sir.
You said that eventually, 33 minutes into the interview, you said you arranged through an envelope that Charlie gave you, but that you never opened it, for Sigfredo to rough up Professor Markel. Do you recall saying that?
Repeat the question.
33 minutes into the interview,
Yes, sir.
you admitted that you arranged through an envelope that Charlie gave you, but that you never opened,
Yes, sir.
for Sigfredo to rough up Professor Markel. Do you recall that?
I've never said Professor Markel's name.
To rough up the deceased.
What do you mean by that? Can you explain?
You told them 33 minutes into the interview
Yes.
that Charlie had given you an envelope that you had never opened, that miraculously got to Sigfredo Garcia, and the purpose of it was to rough up his ex-brother-in-law.
No, because I didn't know what the contents of what was in the envelope, so I wouldn't have said that.
You said that somehow that plan had transitioned to murder, but according to what you told investigators, you never knew when that happened. Do you recall saying that?
Repeat the question again, sir.
You said that somehow the rough-up plan had transitioned to murder.
I never said rough up or any of those words. That's why it's confusing me what you're stating.
Let's say it again.
Yes, sir.
You said that somehow the plan had transitioned to murder, but according to what you told investigators, you never knew when that transition happened.
Well, at that time, I didn't know.
At the time that you were interviewing?
No, not in my interview, but when it was happening, as they're interviewing me and we're going through the scenario.
I'm going to show you 186 to 187. You know what, I'll just move on. You told investigators during your first interview, 2 hours into it, 2 hours and 1 minute to be exact,
Yes, sir.
that you never spoke to Charlie about the change in plans,
I never spoke to Charlie about the change in plans.
meaning it going to become a murder.
I'm confused about the questions you're asking. Is this what I said?
Yes, what you said to these investigators just a year ago after you were convicted for life. Didn't you tell investigators you didn't know it was going to be a murder?
When we were talking about this, like I said, it was hard for me to confess my involvement in this.
Right, so
Can you show me where I said this?
let's just go with what you just said.
Yes, sir.
So 2 hours into your first interview, when you said this, you still were not admitting that you had a part in the murder.
Yes, it was very hard for me to do this, especially that they came to me in prison where,
Right.
Why are all these investigators coming in?
Okay, so we are now where we started, which is during this first proffer, just a year ago, under oath again, you refused to admit at first that you had anything to do with the murder, that you were a part of the murder.
Yes,
I think
sir.
that's-
Yes.
Okay,
It's hard for me to admit it. Yes, sir, it is. It's still hard for me to admit it right now.
okay. During your first proffer, 9 minutes and 14 seconds into it, do you recall being asked the following questions? And as you saw in trial, Garcia and Rivera made a trip in June. What can you tell us about that? Answer. See, like I don't even remember. I mean, obviously, like you're telling me to, like, remember from what I heard at trial. I learned a lot of things from trial. That's why it's so hard. And I want to say the right thing, but like, I don't remember them going up on a first trip. Do you recall saying that during this proffer?
I don't recall it. If you could show it to me.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Does that refresh your recollection that you said that?
Yes, sir.
You were asked during your proffer on page 68, I don't know how long into it, probably about a third into it. Question, before that trip, you knew that Lewis was going to go with him on that trip. Answer, no, I never knew he was going with him. Do you recall answering that way?
Yes, sir.
You also said during that proffer, 63 minutes in, that you didn't know Luis Rivera was going on the second trip to Tallahassee. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, sir.
During that interview on page 83, you told investigators, this is just a year ago, that on the night of July 18th, you didn't know that Charlie's brother-in-law had been shot.
Can you show me that, sir?
Sure.
Yes, because I'm emphasizing I don't know Dan Markel.
You said that you didn't know that Dan Markel had been shot, right?
Yes, sir.
You told that to investigators a year ago, that's what, on that night, you had no idea that there was a shooting.
Yes, I was partly denying probably still my involvement in it. This is something I've suppressed for a long time, sir.
Now, what's also interesting is when you described July 18th, you said Charlie was panicked.
Yes, sir.
You said he took his Xanax and you took his Xanax.
Yes, sir. He gave me.
You said that he was upset.
I never said he was upset. He was just frantic.
Let's move on to the second proffer.
Yes, sir.
The second proffer was 6 weeks after the first proffer. Do you recall that?
This is when I came back. I came here?
Correct.
Yes, sir.
And you met with investigators for 3.5 hours this time.
If that's what it states.
From 10:06 in the morning to 1:38 in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
At the beginning of the interview, you told investigators you didn't know why you were there, right?
Yes, I didn't know what I got pulled out for.
And 15 minutes into the interview, Agent Sanford left the room, right?
Yes, sir.
He didn't come back.
No, sir.
During the interview, you were told, do you recall being told that you weren't giving the state anything to make them want to do anything for you?
Repeat that question, sir.
Do you recall that during the interview, you were told that you weren't giving the state anything to make them want to do anything for you?
Who stated that?
Investigator Bennett.
Okay, yes, sir.
She was upset.
I mean, we were just talking about the same thing over again.
When she said that you had a real issue, right?
Not that I can recall. What's the issue?
Well, if you didn't help the state and give them something that they could work with, there was only one way you were ever getting out of prison, and that's in a box.
Why do you keep stating that, sir?
You're in jail for the rest of your life, right?
Yes, sir.
If the state doesn't help you, the only way you're getting out of prison is when you die.
But they never said they were going to help me. I wasn't promised
That's
anything.
not my question. What's the only way that you're getting out of prison if the state doesn't help you?
I'll die in prison.
During this second proffer, they asked you, you mean to tell me that you had no clue that he came to Tallahassee? Answer, he never told me he was going to Tallahassee. Do you recall saying that you didn't know that Sigfredo Garcia was going to Tallahassee?
Yes, sir. I never knew he went to Tallahassee.
You never knew Sigfredo Garcia went to Tallahassee?
No, sir.
Okay. During these proffers, you never told the state about monthly payments, did you?
Monthly payments?
That Charlie was making monthly payments to you.
What, the checks from the Adelson Institute?
Yes.
They were aware of that.
How about the cash he was giving you every month?
He wasn't giving me any cash every month.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He wasn't giving you $2,000 of cash every single month that you're heard on the wires trying to accept?
No, sir.
He was just giving you an Adelson Institute check?
Yes, sir. What would the $2,000 be for?
Before he gave you the Adelson Institute checks, you were getting $3,000 a month, right?
No, sir.
It wasn't until 1 hour and 13 minutes in the first proffer that you first admitted that you didn't work for the Adelson Institute, right?
Yes, sir. I lied about it.
In the proffer?
In the proffer, I don't know when I said it, but I lied in my trials about getting those checks from the Adelson Institute. So I said those were checks that I needed to show so that I can get insurance for my children.
You recall them asking you about a meeting with Charlie in the car before Dolce Vita?
Yes, sir.
And you said that you couldn't recall what was discussed?
Yes, sir.
You recall that during the second proffer, you told the state that you didn't know the police were at your door during the wire? And if you had known they were at the door, you would have let them in?
I don't think I mentioned it in that way, but they didn't announce themselves when they were knocking on the door.
In fact, aren't we going to see in the wires that you were hiding from the police?
I was not hiding. I was at home.
Weren't you hiding at home?
From what? I was working from home that day.
weren't you making a bunch of phone calls to a lot of people saying, the police are at my door, I don't know what to do, I can't answer the door, I'm afraid? Weren't you hiding from them?
Somebody was knocking at the door. They didn't state who they were, so I was calling Sigfredo, and nobody was picking up. Then one of his coworkers finally called back and said that there's FBI over there speaking to him, and he's going to come by the house.
And he came by the house?
Yes.
And you all discussed how you were going to stay hidden and not answer the door, right?
I didn't discuss anything. They just said that there was like an FBI agent or an agent outside. So I just never answered.
And you decided not to answer the door and let them in, right?
No, why would I let them in?
Let me make sure that we're being clear here.
Yes, sir.
Did you know that the police were outside your door?
I didn't know who was outside my door. I didn't know until his coworker had stated that there was an undercover or an agent outside.
And after he stated that, did you know that there was police outside your door?
They were gone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they knocked.
Okay.
And then they were gone.
You didn't stay hidden for over 45 minutes while these phone calls are happening?
I was at home. I just didn't open the door.
Okay. During the entire first proffer and 2/3 of the second proffer, you never said that Charlie did it or ordered it. Isn't that true?
Not specifically, no.
Now today you come in here and you talk about how on Halloween Charlie asked you if there was someone who could hurt his ex-brother-in-law, right?
I stated that on the proffer.
That's fine.
Yes, sir.
It took you a while to state it in the proffer, but I admit you did. It took you about an hour and 40 minutes. But today, that's what your testimony was, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you know that you had only started dating Charlie Adelson about 2 weeks before Halloween?
Probably. We just started talking. I don't know specifically if it was 2 weeks.
Do you know that at the time of Halloween 2013, Charlie Adelson had absolutely no idea anything about your ex?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Well, let me see if I can refresh your memory. Do you recall text messages in November 27th of 2013 where you said to...
Improper refreshing.
Sustained.
Okay.
Please show the witness the document.
But let me ask some questions first.
Go ahead.
Isn't it true that Charlie Adelson didn't know about your ex until November 27th, 2013?
I wouldn't know, sir.
And even then, he didn't know much about him?
I wouldn't know.
Let me approach with...
You may.
What number is it? Defense Exhibit 34.
May I see the item, Mr. Rushmore?
You have it. Text messages.
What am I looking at, sir?
These text messages between you and Charlie Adelson. Does that refresh your recollection that he didn't know about your ex until at the earliest, November 27, 2013?
Yes, sir.
Halloween's in October, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, you talk about this letter and Charlie printing it up. In all the times in Charlie's house, you ever see him, does he have a computer? He doesn't own a computer, right?
He had a little office in his house, but I don't know if there was a computer or not. I don't recall.
Do you recall during these interviews that the investigators kept on pushing you whether Charlie gave you money during the trips?
Repeat the question, sir.
Do you recall during these interviews that the investigators kept on pushing you, asking you a lot of questions about whether Charlie Adelson gave you any money before the two men took the trips?
Yes, and I answered them.
I know you did.
Okay.
And it took you 22 minutes left in the second proffer where you finally said he gave you a few $100s before each trip.
Yes, sir.
Repeatedly before then, you couldn't even remember that, right? You were confused as you said it.
No, I could remember it. It was just very hard when I was speaking, especially when I was speaking with Sergeant Sanford in the room because he was frustrated with me. So once he left the room, it was an easier conversation to have, and I wasn't so pressured.
It was an easier conversation to have because, in fact, Investigator Bennett started to play the part of Katie Magbanua, right?
I don't know what you mean by that,
Well,
sir.
she started to testify for you.
No, sir, she did not.
It wasn't mostly her talking and you saying yes?
No, sir.
Isn't it true that it wasn't until an hour and 16 minutes and 31 seconds into the second proffer where you were still continuing to say that you didn't become aware that this was going to be a murder until sometime between the first and second trips to Tallahassee?
Yes, sir. I told you it was very hard for me to admit my part in all of this. I'm sorry.
So 4 hours into your proffers, you were still saying that you didn't know the first trip was for a murder. That's fair to say, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go on to a little different subject. You started dating Sigfredo Garcia just after high school.
Yes, sir.
By the time you broke up with him, you had been with Sigfredo on and off for more than a decade.
Yes, sir.
By the way, when you dated Charlie Adelson, he thought you were broken up with Sigfredo Garcia, right?
I was broken up with him.
Well, did you have sexual relations with Sigfredo Garcia while dating Charlie Adelson?
Yes, I did.
Charlie didn't know that, right?
I mean, that's not something I would tell him.
Now, you considered him to be your husband.
Yes, sir.
You met Charlie Adelson at work.
Yes, sir.
At a place called Sophie Dental.
Sophie Dental.
Sorry, Sophie Dental.
Yes, sir.
And that was in South Beach.
Yes, sir.
And you started dating in the middle of October of 2013.
In the middle of October? No, we started dating before that.
When did you start dating?
I don't recall the exact date, but it was definitely before October.
If I told you
September.
do you recall that your first date was at a restaurant kind of in the building?
I believe so, yes.
If I told you that the date of that was October 9th, would that refresh your recollection? Could
Yes,
that be
sir.
right?
Possibly, yes, sir.
Now, when you dated Charlie Adelson, he treated you well.
Yes, sir.
I think you said you didn't know he had money. You knew he had money.
I mean, he wasn't very flashy with it. I know he was well off.
He took you to nice dinners.
Yes, sir.
That was different than your past relationship, right?
I've been in nice dinners with Sigfredo.
Did Charlie treat you nicer than Sigfredo?
I wouldn't say that he treated me nicer at that time, yes, because I was going through a lot with Sigfredo.
Did Charlie ever lay hands on you?
No, sir.
Did Sigfredo?
We've gotten into arguments, yes.
One where he ripped off your necklace?
No, he's never ripped off any necklace of mine. No.
Now, at first, Charlie was the pursuer. Is that fair to say? He pursued you.
Yes, sir.
Over time, you became more serious.
I believe so.
And he made it clear to you over time, namely in the spring of 2014, that he didn't want anything different than casual, right?
I mean, I think we were both in agreement with that, yes.
But you had questions about it. You asked him, right?
I believe so.
And he told you, I like the way things are.
Yes, sir.
Now, Sigfredo came to know that you were dating Charlie, correct?
Yes, sir.
And during your second trial, you testified that you told Sigfredo about Charlie to make Sigfredo mad.
Probably.
You wanted to throw it in his face that you were dating a successful dentist, right?
That I was dating somebody, period, because I never really dated anybody after Sigfredo.
Sigfredo hated Charlie.
I mean, yes.
You told Charlie on one occasion, if you see him, run. Isn't that what you told him?
Not that I can recall now.
Is it possible that you told him that?
No, but he would be scared of Sigfredo, yes.
Sigfredo considered you the love of his life, right?
I believe so.
He made it clear to you that he wanted you back and didn't want you to be with Charlie, right?
It's not that he made it clear, but we were trying to work it out for our family.
Now, Charlie talks a lot, right?
Yes, he does.
And he repeats himself over and over.
Yes, sir.
As a traveling periodontist, he's in the car a lot for work, right?
Yes, sir.
And what does he do when he's in the car a lot? Talks on the phone?
Talk on the phone, yes, sir.
And he'd call you a lot on the phone, right?
He would at that time, yes.
And at that time, he would sometimes call you early in the morning, right?
Yes, sir.
He'd call you sometimes in his breaks at work.
Yes, sir.
He'd call you late at night.
Yes, we were dating.
Exactly. He'd talk to you a ton.
Yes, sir.
He talks to his mom a lot on the phone too, right?
I believe so.
Well, you witnessed it, right?
Yes.
You would be with him a lot when he would talk to his mom, right? On the phone.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, you talk on the phone a lot with Sigfredo Garcia, right?
Yes, sir.
And that makes sense because he's the father of your two children, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, in 2014, you became aware of Charlie's family issues, right?
Yes, sir.
You heard him talking on the phone a lot to his mom, right?
Yeah, he's always talking to his mom.
And also, when you guys would go out, as you know, Charlie likes to talk, right?
Yes, sir.
And so a topic of frequent conversation would be what he had just talked to his mom about, right?
No, he never told me what he was talking to his mom about.
No, so he never told you about the problems that his sister was having? He wouldn't recount those conversations that he was having with his mom?
Not when he's on the phone with his mom. Maybe if we're just, laying down or talking, he'd mention it once in a blue moon.
And you would ask him questions about it, right?
Not really.
He told you about this TV was cheaper than a hitman joke many times, right?
Yes, he's made that comment before.
And he repeated it to many people, right?
Yes, sir, he has.
He makes a lot of bad jokes, right?
Yes, he does.
Did you ever tell him, Charlie, why are you making that joke when we're actually hiring a hitman? Like, don't you think that's a bad idea? Did you ever say that to him?
No, because feels like he's untouchable.
No, because you really weren't hiring a hitman. He didn't know he was hiring a hitman, right? That's why you didn't tell him that, right?
He knew he was hiring a hitman.
So when he made that joke in front of Professor Lacoste on March 11th at Yardbird.
That he made that joke?
Yeah, you know he made the joke at that dinner, right?
I don't recall that, no, sir.
Okay.
Unless I was talking to Wendy and I didn't pay attention to what they were talking about.
Well, let's talk about that dinner a little bit on March 11th, just 6 weeks before the first attempt that in your proffers you didn't know about. You all ate outside on the patio?
Yes, sir.
And during this dinner, you and Wendy talked a lot about your exes, didn't you?
Not that we talked a lot about the exes. I always speak of my children, so I'm pretty sure I mentioned my kids and she mentioned her kids.
You didn't probe information from Wendy about her ex, and while you were that's why you brought up your exes, your ex?
No, sir. We did not talk about any exes.
You were aware? Were you aware that Sigfredo and Luis Rivera were sitting in a car scoping you out?
I didn't know that until my trial.
Now, the state showed you a picture of you on the beach with Wendy Adelson.
Yes, sir.
No discussion about a murder plot during that?
No.
The jet ski incident, was Charlie scared?
Yes, sir.
Were you upset?
Of course.
Did it cause a whole string of text messages and fights between you and Sigfredo?
After that incident, yes.
You were afraid that Charlie was going to break up with you, right?
Not really.
Really, your text messages don't show that you were upset that Charlie might break up with you? That Sigfredo was trying to run your life?
Well, I was upset, but I didn't really care if Charlie was going to break up with me or not.
Now, I want to take you to the week of the murder. And we'll start with July 14th. You had dinner with Charlie the night of July 14th, right?
Not that I can recall.
Oh, you don't recall having dinner with him the night of July 14th?
No, sir.
Are you sure you didn't have dinner with him the night of July 14th?
I can't recall. If you'd show me something.
Do you recall him working late and coming towards your house and meeting him at a place near the water on July 14th?
No, sir.
Well, let's do it this way. If you had dinner with him on July 14th, just 4 days before the murder.
Yes, sir.
Did you pick up money from him at that point in time?
No, sir, because I don't even remember that dinner.
Assuming that the dinner happened,
yes,
which
sir.
I think the state's going to prove.
Okay.
Did you pick up any money from him at that dinner?
No, sir. I don't even recall that dinner.
Fair enough. Do you recall having lunch with him on July 17th, the day before the murder?
No, sir.
But let me try to refresh your memory on this. Do you recall on July 16th that Charlie worked late and went out to dinner with Erica Johnson?
I can't recall.
Do you recall that you got in a fight with him that night because you thought he might be cheating on you?
No, sir, I don't recall it.
Do you recall that there are text messages in which you were upset that he was out so late? You don't recall that?
No, sir. Do you have something to show me?
I don't need to. Do you recall that he told you on that call that he had worked late, that he had gone out with Erica, and that he would have a lunch with you the next day?
I don't recall any of those days, sir.
Do you recall that on the call on that night, the evening of the 16th, it's actually the very morning of the 17th, it's after midnight, that you were adamant that you wanted to have dinner with him on the 18th.
No, sir. I
You don't remember
recall
that?
any of those days. That's why I'm
You
asking
don't
if
remember that.
can
It's fine.
Show me.
The answer is you don't remember that, right?
No, I can't recall.
I get to ask the questions,
Yes, sir.
okay?
Yes.
That's how this works.
Yes, sir.
Now, you went to lunch with him near his house. Do you recall that?
No, sir.
One moment.
Yes, sir.
Do you recall going to Vila's? It's like a Cuban-Mexican place right by Charlie's house.
I know of the restaurant, but I don't remember the date when we went. Or, we've eaten there before, yes?
You don't recall going there the day before the murder?
No, sir.
Nonetheless, if you had been there, you didn't collect any money that day, right?
No, sir.
And do you recall that during that lunch, you got in a big fight?
During what lunch?
The lunch on the 17th that you don't remember.
How can I tell you what happened if I don't remember the date and you're not showing me anything?
Let's talk about after the murder. One moment, Your Honor. Isn't it true that Charlie Adelson gave you $138,000 the night of the murder, not $100,000?
I never counted the money.
Isn't it true that you were paid $3,000 every month after the murder?
No, sir.
Isn't it true that you told Charlie Adelson that a terrible thing had happened, your friend got an idea to do this, you didn't know anything about it, but you would help him?
Repeat that question, sir.
Isn't it true that you told Charlie Adelson that a friend of yours had done this, that you had talked too much, but that you would do everything you could to help Charlie Adelson?
No, sir.
Isn't it true that you told him that if he ever went to the police, these people would do to him and his family what they had done to Professor Markel?
No, sir.
If the state proves that for the next 20 months you received payments, does the state have it wrong?
That I received payments?
For the next 20 months after July 18th, if the state proves, they're going to bring up a financial person who's going to show cash payments. When the state proves that, do they have it wrong?
No, because I deposited throughout every month.
The payments that Charlie were making to you?
No, what Sigfredo had given to me.
Is it true that you were the mastermind behind Professor Markel's murder?
No, sir. That was Charlie.
I'm sure it was.
I didn't have any information on Mr. Markel.
Magbanua, do not volunteer information.
Yes.
Wait for a question, respond accordingly to the question.
Sorry, Your Honor.
By the way, on these wires that we're going to hear, you're repeatedly lying to Charlie, right?
Repeatedly lying about what?
Well, you're telling him that you're calling the undercover number, right?
Yes, I lied to
You
him.
never called the undercover number.
No, because I was telling Sigfredo to call that number.
Ma'am, let me ask the questions.
I'm asking.
I know you have an agenda, but let me ask the questions.
Objection, move to strike, argumentative.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last comment about any agendas. Please continue.
On those wires, you tell Charlie Adelson that you've called the undercover number, don't you?
Yes, I said that.
And you never called the undercover number.
Of course, why would I call it?
You tell Charlie Adelson that you tried to call the number, but it's a non-working number. Do you recall saying that?
I believe so, yes.
And that was a lie.
Yes, we were all lying to each other.
You call, Judge.
He was responding to your question. You don't have to like the answer.
I actually love it. You never lied to Sigfredo on those wires, did you?
Yes, I did.
When did you lie to Sigfredo on those wires?
Well, he was lying to me, actually.
I asked a different question. When did you lie to Sigfredo on those wires?
No.
Give me one example of lying to Sigfredo.
You're right. I'm stating that Sigfredo was lying to me.
Miss Magbanua, I'm going to ask the question one more time.
No, I didn't lie to Sigfredo.
You never once lied to Sigfredo Garcia on those wires.
Not that I can recall, no.
But you repeatedly lied to Charlie Adelson on those wires, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I did.
By the way, you and Sigfredo Garcia talked about how you needed to get a burner phone, right?
No, Sigfredo was the one who got the burner phones.
Okay. You and Sigfredo got burner phones, right?
Sigfredo bought the burner phones, yes.
And you used a burner phone, right?
Yes, he advised me to do so.
Did you ever talk to Charlie Adelson about getting a burner phone?
I wasn't aware, but I thought he had one.
You told Charlie Adelson that Sigfredo Garcia left a voicemail for the undercover. You recall telling him that?
I believe so, yes.
That was a lie, right?
I believe Sigfredo did leave a voicemail to the undercover.
You think he did, or you think they just heard about the voicemail, that he actually never called the undercover?
If he said he did, he probably did.
Now, shortly after the murder, you and Charlie break up, right?
Yes, sir.
Like immediately after.
I don't know if it's immediately after, but we stopped, hanging out as much.
Now, you keep on saying that the state hasn't promised you anything, right?
Yes, sir.
But you're hoping that they're going to help you, right?
Of course, I want to see my children again.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect examination.
Ms. Magbanua, I'm going to approach you with the text message exhibit that the defense showed you. Maybe I misunderstood, but is this text showing that the defendant found out about Sigfredo in November, or that Sigfredo found out about the defendant in November?
From the text messages, it's that Sigfredo found out about Charlie.
All right. The job in this case, there's some question about, is it to harm, is it to rough up, is it to kill? What was the job?
It was to kill.
And you knew it was to kill?
Those exact words weren't mentioned, but
did you
yes.
know that this was going to result in a death?
Yes, ma'am.
Not a roughing up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and I know you don't, do you know precisely when you found out it was going to be a death?
No, ma'am.
But can you tell this jury it was definitely before the murder?
Before July.
And did Charlie Adelson know it was a murder?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
Did Sigfredo Garcia know it was a murder?
Yes, ma'am, he did.
No further questions.
You may step down. Will the witness be recalled at any point?
She could be, Judge. I would ask that she remain under the rule.
All right, you guys, that does it for us for today. So, Melissa, Charlie's trial lasted like 15 days. I just looked it up. I think it started Jury selection started October 23rd, which of course they didn't play. Opening statements were October 26th. Closing arguments were November 6th, and the verdict was came back in 3 hours. So 26th through the 6th. So 2 weeks. So if you want to cram it in, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Melissa, if you just want to watch Charlie's testimony, we played that on an episode of The Ego Takes the Stand. So if you want to just watch Charlie's testimony, we streamed that in our new series, The Ego Takes the Stand. So, all right, you guys, that's it for today. Tomorrow is Ihsan Ali's sentencing. It's supposed to be at 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock or noon Eastern. I'm hoping they stream it, because if they do, we're going to cover it. And if they don't, either way, we're going to pick up on episode 3. So tomorrow's episode 3. We're going to start at 9:30 tomorrow, 9:30 Eastern. We'll pick up on episode 3. Episode 3. So thank you for joining us for episodes 1 and 2. Episode 3 is going to be Wendy and Jeff. So Wendy Adelson and Jeff Lacasse. Their testimonies. So Wendy, I'm going to play all of Wendy's testimonies. I don't care. I'm just going to want to hear every time she opens her mouth. We're going to play Wendy's testimony. So she's about 3.5. Oh, I'm sorry. She's about 5 hours. So we get about 5 hours of testimony, and trust me, George's cross is just brilliant. I love George's cross. And then we're going to play Jeff's his testimony. I really want to play his police interviews. We can only find them on a couple other channels, so we've reached out to see if they can give us permission. So if we don't hear from them, we won't play those, but at least we have his testimony. Catherine 1, 2, and Charlie. So he testified in Catherine, both of her trials, and then also Charlie's trial. So we got a pretty good day for you tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be, we'll start at 9:30, Wendy and Jeff's testimonies, episode 3, and then if Ihsan Ali's sentencing is shown at noon Eastern, we'll go ahead and we'll stream that, and we'll do a dual stream. So, all right, you guys. Yeah, Melissa, it's go to our channel. Just go to our channel and go here. You know what? I'll save you the hassle. Playlist. The Ego Takes the Stand, and here's Charlie. Here, I'll drop this in the link. Drop this here. This is Charlie's testimony. So there you go. I just dropped that there. So if you guys want to watch Charlie's testimony, there it's part of The Ego Takes the Stand. All right, you guys. Thank you to Aaron for making this graphic available for you guys. If you guys want to check that out, that's I can do it right now. Playas. All right. So if you guys want. Definitely Sinbad. We absolutely need to add. Yeah, for sure. He's going to be. We'll probably do that maybe later this year or next year. We'll let that build up. So here's the graphic of the players. If you guys want a graphic, we made that available for you. So thank you to Erin for doing all that she does on the back side, the back end. We got the state witness list, so we have that for Donna's trial. She found that today, just now. And thank you to our mods. Thank you to chat. Thank you so much for bringing all of this together. I wasn't really invested in this week's trial prior to your coverage. Now I'm dying to see it. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. It's a lot. This is an onion of unprecedented depth. I mean, we cover a lot of trials, and I always say, I always make a reference to onions, and this one definitely has a lot. So thank you to Aaron. Thank you to our mods, and thank you to our chat. Thank you for the gifted memberships, you guys. Thank you for the super chats. We appreciate all of that. Drop a comment if you like what we're doing here. Drop a comment. Tell your friends and family, and we will continue to grow our community. Now, I always leave you with a shot of Super Ball and Grampy. This is for you. Super Ball's moved over here. She's over here now. That was for you, Grampy. That's Super Ball. Yeah, say hi to Grampy. That's for you. That's for you, Grampy. All right, guys, thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow at 9:30. 9:30 Eastern. We're going to do episode 3, Wendy and Jeff and their testimonies. All right, have a great night, and we'll see you then. Bye.